All right, we're live. How we doing, everybody? Just wrapping up some late dinner. Happy Saturday, rock and roll, all that jazz. Twitch, YouTube, Kick, we are live, rocking and rolling. I believe. Excuse me. All right, let's make sure all my dashboards, as usual, are good to go on all three platforms. That's a good idea. Freaker coming in hot. Hot. How you doing, man? Happy Saturday. All right, let's kick the audio back up here. Yoink. So, we are going to be fighting Bonemass today, but we do need to, I feel, get an iron mace. Wouldn't mind trying with a bronze mace at some point, but sorry, there's one more thing I forgot to put up. The YouTube chat. YouTube chat. You're eating dinner too? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, top chat, switch to live chat. Okay, that is down. Good to go. Punch the air. Okay. Let's see, where's the portal? Oh, that's not it. A funny thing happened on the way to the portal. Coyote versus Acme looks good. It does. I like that trailer. I like the concept already. It was just, yeah, it's a bummer that it was getting scrapped. And I'm really glad that, you know, that they were able to do something to have somebody pick it up. And it does seem kind of odd for it to say Ketchup Entertainment, but then I'm like, no, wait a minute, it's Looney Tunes. Why not have someone in an odd way be the supporters of the movie coming out? Transformers, yes, 40th anniversary HD remaster. Even though I joined the sentiment of a few others on they didn't need to kill off the characters they did in that movie. But it's a catch-22 there, because the trade-off is I got my favorite Transformer, which is Hot Rod, Rodimus Prime, out of that whole thing. Yeah, I really like Hot Rod. Not because Judd Nelson does his voice in the movie, but just in general. Same here, but it was a marketing movie. I mean, the whole thing was, right? I think that's kind of the reality of it all that I think we always have to fall back to is they were making toys and doing cartoons to sell those toys and stuff like that, and it just happened to be really good idea and execution of you know, stories and characters and everything like that. Same thing with, you know, Thundercats, G.I. Joe, and all that stuff. So and, you know, the hard part about it is what happens when you actually do legitimately get something that works really well, but the suits, so to speak, are the ones that are making the decisions and saying, you know, what can we do to boost things up? You know, we should sell more toys. Okay, more toys means more characters. The exponential growth of it all, of having to, you know, live up to your own success and then follow through with it. I was watching some show, I can't remember, or not show, but like someone's YouTube on it. And they were rehashing the whole fact that, yeah, they, killed off popular characters. But hey, look, but we got all these neat new characters. And for me, that kind of worked. I remember it kind of working when Transformers the movie came out. I couldn't go see it though, not because my parents said I couldn't. I thought they were going to say I couldn't because it was PG, I think. It wasn't PG-13. And in my mind, PG is parental guidance suggested. I thought parental guidance PG meant that I could only go watch it with parents. As a kid, you tend to, utilize the logic of a kid. And me being such a good kid, I didn't want to defy my parents, and therefore I didn't get to go see it in theaters. So this is going to be an opportunity in September for me to see it on the big screen for the first time, albeit a HD remaster. But yeah, they said "damn it" and "shit" in the movie. Ultra Magnus says "damn it" open, and Spike says "shit" when they thought that they blew up one of the moons to destroy Unicron, and he didn't die. What they didn't realize was they traumatized entire generations of kids. Yes, PG. Technically, it's PG-13. No, nah. They'll do enough of that for PG-13, in my opinion. Now, like, if we were seeing like human beings being shredded to bits by bullets and stuff, if human beings were affected when the Decepticons attacked Autobot City in the beginning of the movie, not like Total Recall where Schwarzenegger is grabbing a body of somebody that just died and using him as a bullet shield. But I mean, like, none of the Paul Verhoeven stuff. But I'm talking just in general, like if there was risk of human beings dying and blood and everything like that. Obviously, sex, would start moving towards those kind of ratings. I'd say it's definitely a PG. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, it's over there. Okay. I thought it was at my other door. That's hilarious. The bees are happy. Alright, so we're starting our second box here. Don't worry, be happy. Our bees are happy. Okay. Have you gone through PG and then PG now compared to PG-13? Now PG-13 then? Well, I mean, think about... Actually, I don't even know what's PG these days. Because, yes, with the whole setting, it's the label of PG-13 and the ability to cater to audiences 13 and up. You do have a chance at more box office sales in theaters. But what were the first two? Was it Gremlins and Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom that were PG-13? I gotta look that up now. What the world needs now is more PG-13 movies. What were the first two PG-13 movies? Oh, my apologies. Red Dawn, August of 1984, and then Gremlins shortly after Red Dawn. Okay, released in 1984, it's often considered the first PG-13 film due to its content and the introduction of the rating by the MPAA, Red Dawn. Gremlins, released shortly after Red Dawn, it also contributed to the need for PG-13 rating due to its content. Both films were significant in establishing PG-13 rating as new category. Okay. But I'm with you. I mean, I think I get what you're saying, that they did, what do you call it? They have adjusted some of that scale, both the need for and the need for studios wanting it to have that kind of rating and content label, and the MPAA themselves labeling some things the way they are. The one fact I like recently is The Martian is one of the only movies to have 2 F-bombs in it. And technically there's hinted at more. But they get around it a little bit. Marcus, over on YouTube. You fell asleep last night, but you did watch it. I wasn't live last night, though. Because my silly butt had to have more real life stuff going on. Do you mean Thursday night? All the days are blended together. Yeah. We're definitely going to be on the, excuse me. We're going to be on the iron grind now here for a little bit. Yeah, 2 nights ago. No worries, man. Appreciate it. Seems like a lot of you guys on YouTube are starting to check in and seem to be enjoying the more Valheim content. Thought I heard a... how much wood do I have? Let's chop up. Now, I do have the root mask, so I can take a couple poison hits from stuff. I'm not too worried about that. Oh gosh. When is 1.0 dropping? The specific date, do you guys remember? And Freaker, you're saying, yeah, PG-13 then would be R now. Yeah, I think they have lightened up a little bit, the MPAA, but not much. But I think they have lightened up a little bit. Dasha, coming in on Twitch as well. How am I doing today? That is a loaded question, sir. Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. We're making it work. Eek. Yeah, admittedly, I'm still not sure how I feel about the whole Jawoodle thing and the Fun Pimps and 7 Days to Die. I'll just be blunt and out about it. That's still, the whole situation's rubbed me the wrong way. So, we're going to be doing Valheim for a while, and Rust is, of course, oh shoot, did we do this one? I didn't red X it. We're going to be starting a fresh wipe Rust August 6th and 7th. I'm taking the day off from work. I'm really looking forward to taking some time off from work. I love my job, I do, but I need a break. Yeah, cool thing about that is that's the week I kind of like officially move all of my stuff from this old apartment to the new one. I wasn't able to do the live stream this morning either from the new apartment. I just had to get some more rest. But Monday morning, or not Monday morning, good golly. Monday evening, I'm gonna do a live stream from the new apartment, from my laptop. We'll do it that way. Got like 2 things of iron from that. Okay, there is still some left. Yeah, I couldn't remember how much of this place we did. Here we go. But yeah, so I'll then do my live stream in real life, IRL stream, whatever they call it, Monday evening. We'll spend some time at the new apartment, and we'll put up my sound tiles. What I need to do is I need to get one of my headsets, my wireless headsets, working with the laptop in the stream. So that'll be another fun practice thing. But that way I can walk around and do the stuff I'm going to do without needing a boom mic here. So there's a chance, the audio will be kind of funky, but we'll make it work. Check that. Yes, we did. So I want to get an iron mace. We'll be fighting Bonemass in this armor, so I'm not worried about the armor. I wouldn't mind getting another batch of root, though, that we can upgrade our armor with. And so we'll try to get another abomination, at least one. Marcus, I don't know much, but wait to kill Bonemass until you have done everything swamp related. You're being hunted does not sound fun and forces you into the mountains. Yeah, I don't mind that you are being hunted as long as we had talked about the stream a couple nights ago. I could go ahead and do the serpent shield. We haven't made the bone shield yet, have we? We'll look through all the boxes. But yeah, this early stage with the wolves, if I have a serpent shield, I can comfortably defend off the bites. I just can't. What do you call it? I can't do the parry block stun. I like to do that with my shields. Oh shoot, are we done? Didn't mean to do it that way. All right. There was only another 9. But it's a good thing to remind me about, Marcus, because yeah, that that changes the dynamics there. Okay, next one over. I'm actually just got certainly jet. Okay, and then there's another one over there. I marked these. Okay, I haven't been up here. So there's definitely plenty of crypts here. I just have to do the work. We're gonna put one in there. What's up, fella? And Dasha, what's been new for you, man? 8. That's the metals. Here's the 16. I don't know why I did it that way. All right. Next box, those stuffs. I'm trying to remember to control click. Turnip seeds. I think we're just about done at home with the next round, so we can turn those over and whatever phase it is, and we'll get a lot more turnips going. They'll turn up eventually. I want to get a good abomination fight right now, but like the moment I don't need them, they're going to be everywhere in the swamp. I got a feeling. Tonight's gonna be a good night. Oh no, we've been poisoned. What do we do, team? We live and let die. Dun, dun, dun. Live and let die. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we didn't level this one out here. I haven't technically marked it yet either. Oh, there's an A-bomb right there. Yeah, we'll risk it. Eek. Speaking of live and let die, Wings or GNR? Oh, Guns N' Roses. Is that Paul McCartney? Yeah. Yeah, I know others did it too. Like getting all these alerts for threads. Seems like more and more people are finally switching to threads. I don't know about you guys, but I really enjoy the format, even though it's ran by Meta. But been having some really good movie, TV show conversations over there. A little debating here or there too, but Yeah, it's been pretty nice to actually get some social engagement going, some conversation. Marcus, I think Never Say Never Again is one of my favorite movies to this day. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Am I thinking of the right movie? Is that a James Bond movie? Since we're talking about Live and Let Die. Oh, so this is a Sean Connery one? Is this one of those that he did unofficially as James Bond? Like he came back and did it? Because I don't remember that one. And Freaker, you're saying Wiggs did the original and Guns N' Roses covered it? Okay. Oh, it's a 2-star. Oh, hello. All the goodies from him. So what's the deal with Wings then? Is it is Paul McCartney involved with that? That is like something I actually don't know too much about. I don't know much about that group. Marcus, they still have the rights to it. It is Thunderball, but with Connery. Interesting. Okay. Freaker saying it was his band after the Beatles. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Probably common knowledge to everybody in the world but me. Yeah, we'll put it in here. Okay. So technically, I think that's enough for a mace, right? Mace to the face. Yeah, 20 and 3 leather. Ah, only 1 leather. Alright. Let's go. Take stuff home, bring some leather home. Or, sorry, bring some leather back. Okay, we can't take everything. I think Freaker, I think I just overall would Live and Let Die. I like just that overall, what do you call it? The melody. Yeah. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun. Okay, we got to dump stuff off first. Used to say, live and let live. You know you did, you know you did, you know you did. In this ever-changing world that we live in, makes you give it a try. Dun, dun, dun. So live and let die. Okay. Upgrades. I need ancient bark, I think. Root mask will be 2. Leggings will be 2. Need 5 and 5. So 10. Root mask. Huh. Upgrades. Leaves us 4. Okay, so technically we could do one more. Let's do the chest. Root harness. Yeah. All right, put the armor up to 35. I think when we started that whole thing, I was at, what, 27? So, I mean, a little bit of help there. We moved these items to barrels. Yes. You are out of wood. You're out of order, sir. We still got to make a hearth. So we got to redo this whole thing still. Yeah, that's why we won't fill up the campfire. Get a new day. Okie dokie. Leather. If I remember correctly, it's just iron to keep upgrading it. Iron mace. Mace to the face. Oh boy. And Marcus, you're saying Connery returns to Bond after 12 years. Still interesting. It's amazing. It was 12 years. Now, Marcus, are you on board with the idea that The Rock with Nick Cage and Sean Connery, do you think that's James Bond? Sean Connery's character? We'll keep smelting some of this while we're working on the other stuff. Alright, I don't need to carry around the extra mace right now. Ow! I left with the cultivator. Alright, let's just go back real quick. It'll take a moment. Hell no. Oh, not even no, just a hell. That's a hell no. Holy crap. I find it intriguing I have no desire to push the narrative that it is, like other people do. Okay, put the mace in here. The rock. All right. 99 turnip seeds, and a problem ain't one. Nine. Farming's up to 20. What we got? 27. Do one more row and save the extras. Not bad for not having the farming mod, I think. Sir. Here's a curious question. Can you tame one of the wolves from you are being hunted? Like get them in a pit and feed them. Will they lose aggro, or are they in a perpetual state of aggro? All right, 52. Well, we don't really need to carry the other pickaxe, and then really should leave the cultivator at home and not walk around with it. There we go. Again, I like how I have a door there, and I still have to jump. Not have to. I still desire to jump over the fence. Oops. Right then, back to work. Oh, I was gonna see, yeah, how long or how much. I think it's another 10 iron for the mace, right? For upgrade. Mace to the face. Yeah, 10 iron and level 3 bench or workstation though. Oh, right. That was one of the other reasons we were gonna make the or smelt this metal, is go ahead and upgrade this crafting station. So forge, bellows is 4 chain, deer hide, wood. I took the chain home, didn't I? Oh man. One measly little bar of tin is preventing me from teleporting. Not my mace, not my sword, not my... Okay, boat box. What'd I come back for? Oh my god, my brain. Chain. Wait, is that 4 chain? Okay. Chain. And we only got 12 serpent scales. Oh, we have enough. Serpent scale and 4 iron. Okay. You know what? Why not? Why don't we do a tower shield for a while? Wolves, yeah, Oh, well, so yeah, I was talking about the wolves and whether or not we could tame them, but then I was also talking about the bellows, needing the chain to make bellows. And I finally remembered, and damn it, I need deer hide. God, I'm such a scatterbrain. Okay, so we'll bring back deer hide, and I'm gonna bring back some resin too. A couple torches there I want to light up. I hate having dark workstations, and we're in the swamp anyways. Let's grab a half a stack for now. We should go deer hunting another day, at some point. Also food. And let's get a rested bonus. Now watch, we'll have a base raid. Okay. Time is it real life time? So we started at 8:30. You know, only about 4.5 hours after I wanted to start today. See how I'm feeling by midnight. But yeah, we still need Draugr Elite Trophy. We gotta go over check that well. Well. And see if we can get one out of there. Draugr Elite trophies have... They don't drop their trophies as commonly as I would probably like. 5 pieces of wood. Steel's getting more expensive every day. I know who might have done that before. Philo and Thea. Dagnabbit. I'm busy typing, buddy. Oh, no, you don't get to run away. Okay, we'll see if they have a few moments to respond on that. Oh god, that scared me. I'm like, is the game all of a sudden giving me a abomination spawning in right on top of me? Put the resin away here for now. That for later. That for later. Am I going to be able to fit a bellows in here? I'm such a goober with this, but I like having the bellows lined up with the, see how it's already got like a small bellows on there? Or whatever it's called. Come on, just do it. There we go. Okay, level 3. But yeah, it's like I imagine that you're pushing down on that, and it's blowing in that, and blowing in there. So mace, yeah, 10 more iron, and we can upgrade that with this level 3. We made a smith's anvil, so what else are we missing? 2 bronze. Let's get 4 of that, 2 of that. But yeah, that's partial reason why I went ahead and got a bunch of copper and tin. Okay. Alright, level 4. What else? Grinding wheel. We could make the stone at home if we need to. Alright, I'll think about it. Serpent scale shield. Here we go. So same thing with a like an abomination or something. If I can block, but I can't parry stun with this shield. That's just it's bumming me out as I say it. Alright, what we got inside? Nothing to the right, forward and left. Start with left. Oh dear. Part of the grind too is we are going to need iron for later game too. So there will be sessions of me, we mentioned before in other games, but there will be sessions of me getting some of the stuff offline. Disclaimer, as always, if I have time. Rude. Man, I don't want to lose those torches. We'll take the hits. Nobody in here. Oh, interesting. Why is it giving me comfort 2 right here? We don't have our, we don't have a bonfire outside. I mean, I'll take it, but it's very interesting. Anybody in chat heard why that happens sometimes in these? All right, left. Oh my goodness. Keep that, do that, do that. Da 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 da. There was an amber pearl there. I thought I saw. And there... Oh, okay. The expert at malfunctions. X-Ball, how you doing, man? What's new? Did I see another? Oh, there's... Like, just as you see stuff turning out of the corner of the screen, sometimes the stuff shows up. Catch it with your peripheral. I was frustrated with those. Okay, nothing on the ground. Not much, just playing Enshrouded. Nice. How's that going? I'm gonna give Enshrouded a try this fall. Not yet. Gotta get moved to my new apartment still. Hate for that to be my constant ever response lately. But yeah, in a couple weeks here I'll be fully moved into the new apartment. And then get settled in, and this fall we'll be trying out new games. I was hesitant and resistant for a little bit here, but we'll definitely be trying new games out this fall. Unicorn Fart coming over on Twitch. Enjoy your lurk. You love it? Nice. I think we talked about it before, but how's the base building on it? It's like one of my always constant things. You're retiring from Valheim for that game and others. Nice, okay. Like I say nice because it sounds like you're optimistic about playing Enshrouded. So. Building is insanely good. Nice. Yeah, I think what's gonna happen is I'm gonna finally do not my deep dive because there's no way I'm a deep dive kind of person. What's the term I want to use? I basically want to dive into all these games I've been kind of putting off and avoiding due to time constraints and everything, and my own bandwidth. I'm giving up 7 days to die for a while, and so that frees up some time on my preferred amount of time spending on games. And I should say I'm giving up 7 days to die for streaming content. I'm not going to be streaming or creating videos for it. And yeah, so that'll be kind of fun to toss some in there. You're beyond bored with Valheim. Oh no. Well, I can't knock that. I'm not there myself, but it's something I'll never truthfully put anybody down for. I might rib jab a few people I know, but yeah, no worries, man. So the building takes a bit to get used to, but once you get the hang of it, it's insane. Nice. And again, I'm getting deja vu when I ask this. This is the one where you could dig out a sphere of stuff at a time in digging. And there was ways to kind of like dig up and into a hillside if you needed. Yep. Okay, it's so good. I have a massive castle that's 90% under a mountain. Nice. Okay, that definitely intrigues me. Yeah. I might make that one of the first ones I dive into. Probably September is going to be full with 1.0 Valheim for me. So I'll probably have to look at October, November at this rate. But, sorry, I had a nasty migraine earlier. Where are we at here? Let's grab. So left, and then in and right. Okay. Enshrouded 1.0 comes out a month or so after Valheim. Oh, maybe that's the opportunity right there. Meaning, you know, like content-wise, if people are looking for stuff, admittedly, as you know, you know the feeling. You know, you're trying to find that right prime little time to do all this stuff where it's where people are looking forward to that content, as well as joining the hype yourself of enjoying something, right? Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and grab stuff and take it home. So live and let die. It's still stuck in my head. As soon as it wasn't fun, and you stopped streaming a while ago. As soon as it wasn't fun anymore, it's a bummer to hear you weren't having fun. Again, it's like I'm not going to knock you for it. I haven't stopped loving Valheim, but that's me. I do tend to lock on to some of this stuff though. Like if something works for me, I probably run it into the ground. A little bit like 7 Days to Die was for me, because I got over 10,000 hours in 7 Days to Die, so it's, yeah. I played that game to death. So regardless of some recent friction, it's it, you know, has been a game that I've played a lot. So Let's go home, get new rested bonus. Yeah. There. I'll take that stuff. Yeah, your 6K hours with Valheim. Yeah, I think I hit 4,000 recently. Yeah, for me, I would have had like 6,000 plus. Yeah, 4,200. I would have had like 6,000 plus easily, but I had an interesting lull at one point where I wasn't playing Valheim very much, and to this day I still don't know 100% why I did that, why I cut back when I did. I mean, we're talking like just after Home and Hearth is when I originally cut back on Valheim. All right, who we got out here? There he is. Mace to the face. So boredom coupled with recent drama in the community, I'm out. No, see, and that's partially what's doing it for me for 7 Days to Die is a little bit of community stuff. I don't know if I want the drama, but oh, wait. Gotta get that resin. I don't know why, but I gotta. Yeah, this one for me is long. I might have said it before when we talked last, but yeah, Long Road to Deep North. I deleted this character, Decoy Fodder, and started him new because I wanted to go ahead and get a leveled up character for the 1.0, and then work got in the way of some of these plans as usual, and so I haven't gotten as far as I wanted to with this, but since I have played this game a lot, it's not going to be too difficult, I think, for me to get my butt to fodder and do all that, like probably the week or two before 1.0 drops. Which, what do we got, 5 weeks? We can do it. Okay. We'll officially switch over to turnip stew after the next batch of turnips get done. So basically, we'll pull up most of these. We'll turn 18 or 20 of them into seeds again. Yeah, I think that'll be worth it. So what else you got going on with Enshrouded? What's some of the highlights? Is that game doing story mode, or is it hinting at story? What's their deal? Without spoiling it, of course, like if they have story details. So yeah, for you, you'll think you'll play Valheim again, probably, but it's not even installed on the PC right now. Yeah. I don't know why, like, part of me was worried my, Yule, no, not Yule, Maple was damaged. There's lore and story and quests. Okay. And it's fitting within a fantasy medieval, theme, right? Which is usually right up my alley, so. Why did I subtly see repaired bronze spear? Thinking it said Britney Spears. It's Britney Spears. Alright, let's upgrade Mace to level 2. Oh yeah, it's a great survival crafting game, medieval stuff and magic. Nice, okay. Oh, I never did finish Raft, did I, on my last replay, did I? I was doing a going overboard series of Raft where I was playing modded Raft, and it's pretty fun. Let's see, different builds you could do, crazy skill tree, you could do like assassin, barbarian, etc. Nice, okay. Left, straight, and then to the right. Yeah, I wish I had the mental bandwidth to sit down and kind of like write out what would be my ultimate video game. I know it would at least be a survival craft game, and whatnot. But I keep trying to think, like, in what way, you know, would I also want a first-person view, third-person view? Would I want also one of those that has a ramp or stairs up to nowhere? I still say they missed the opportunity to pop in some rare crypts here that have something going on with these stairs. Like, what if you go up the stairs and it pops you out on another landmass in another crypt? I know that makes no sense, but how do you portal that far, right? But we do have portals in this game, or like another instance or something. I'm doing a battle mage right now. The water mechanics are top notch too. Oh, my castle has 3 huge aqueducts feeding a pond I made filled with fish. Okay, nice. Like, okay, so, and I feel like people are still constantly bringing up Enshrouded. You know, I say that because, like, you know, I don't know what would be the reason not to play it for me. But yeah, for me, I think ultimately I would want a video game of my own world and universe that I've been writing and putting together for years. You know, that in upon itself has a mixture of fantasy, medieval, sci-fi, you know, superhero, and all sorts of genres like that, all mixed into one. In my honest opinion, it's a much better game than Valheim. Not trying to be mean and take away from Valheim, but Unity doesn't do what the engine and what the engine the Enshrouded devs made. Is it yeah, you got me curious. What engine is in Holistic? I've never heard of that game engine. They made their own physics engine for Enshrouded. Really? Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense. Unreal is the other engine I was trying to think of the other day, so that's good that we're bringing this up. Yeah, between Unity, Unreal, and oh golly, there was another one. I can't remember. I can't remember. But I mean, hey, that's the way to do it, right? Make your own game engine if you can. Sounds like a spawner on the other side here. There's going to be player-made dungeons and DLCs and just tons of stuff. Nice. Yeah, realistically, like, I think the hard part is just that there's just so much out there. It's hard to keep track of and stay on top of it all. As a streamer, content creator, you know, it's like, if I didn't have to worry about this stuff, I would just play it whenever I feel like it on my own and not worry about it. Got him. Yeah, there's so many games. Yeah, it's an embarrassment of riches, right? Which puts the onus on the game creators that, you know, the sea is large now, and there's a lot of boats in the water. So, what are you gonna do to make your game stand out from others, and then keep it interesting and keep it going, right? The age-old adage lately too about, am I making a game for me, or am I making a game for people that, you know, want the game to go a certain direction, especially with all these early access style games. There's already 4 dungeons that are designed for multiplayer. Oh yeah, that was going to be my other question, is it multiplayer? And what's the limit for how many people can play? And, you know, like, can someone host it and others join? And you're saying it's seamless? You're giving me the pitch, man, I'm telling you. If I remember correctly, it's 16 if the server is dedicated. Okay. Yeah, I've got Rust now has been added to my day-to-day, and I never thought I'd be playing Rust, but that game's come a long way. I bought it when I bought 7 Days to Die 8 years ago, but I never played it, and then like 2-3 months ago I tried out Rust for the first time. Played 4 or 5 hours of the PvP, wasn't really feeling it, but then Magic had suggested, one of my regulars and moderators suggested I try PvE, a PvE server, and the first one I tried, I just, you know, it's been such an enjoyable experience. With Rust, one of the biggest things for me is the vehicles that you can make, like 1, 2 module vehicles, 1, 2, 3 modules, and 1, 2, 3, 4 modules, sections of vehicles. The chassis is something you can't make. Chassis automatically comes with wheels with tires, but I'm just saying this for people that don't know about Rust. But you eventually have to get like spark plugs, valves, carburetor, stuff like that for the engine, so that you can run it, and then you gotta get low grade fuel. And then you have a vehicle to go around the map. Now on PvP, you know, it's kind of, I think, an expensive proposition to have a vehicle constantly running around the map, because people will still shoot at you and stuff. Rawr. Okay. straight ahead and left. Okay. But yeah, so the vehicles are what really sold me on Rust. And so with this next opportunity, I'm moving officially all my stuff. Oh, I gotta go repair this anyways. Moving all my stuff to the new apartment August 3rd. I got a buddy from work that's helping me out, moving all the big stuff. And there we go. Moving all the big stuff to the new apartment, so we'll officially be streaming for the first time from the apartment that week. August 6th and 7th, I'm taking off from work, and we're going to be doing on August 6th and 7th. August 6th is the new wipe day for Rust, so it'll be a new map. And yeah, so what I'll do is I'll still stick with that schedule for August 6th and 7th, and then if I want to flip up a little bit that Saturday. No, I gotta stay committed. I gotta do Valheim on Saturdays because we gotta get we gotta get this character leveled up. Yeah, no, it's best I wait till the fall. See, that's how convincing your sales pitch is becoming there, X-Mall. Gotta love it. You're talking me into it, sir. Freaker, so I read those notes that just dropped for 7 days, and I saw that zombies can now chase chickens and rabbits. Yeah, apparently. I don't know. I don't know what I'll play again. First time chatter. Egg Norton, how you doing? Do resources respawn now? Not that I know of. Like which resources are you talking about? The like raspberries, blueberries, those stuff will respawn on the bush. Flint will respawn on the shores. The twigs of wood pieces that you see laying on the ground that you can pick up, those will respawn. Iron, no. As far as I know, stuff like that does not respawn. So yeah, but yeah, stuff like this, a branch, thistle. Actually, grab the thistle while we can. But no, once you've cleaned out stuff like this in the crypts, the mud scraps you find around the swamp as well. Once it's gone, it's gone. Freaker, I was like, that was a nice little addition. Yeah, I mean, 7 Days to Die is going to keep getting nice little additions, but it's kind of too little too late now. For me. Yeah, I'm in that camp now, unfortunately, with 7 Days to Die. Yeah, maybe I'll wait till they're at the story mode and bandits finally outstaged to dive back in again, but yeah. But yeah, Egg Norton, yeah, just all this stuff in here doesn't respond in an instance. The mushrooms will. I take that back. Mushrooms will. The yellow mushrooms. Freaker, you like to read the updates, so I agree. Yeah, not to be a downer about it. Obviously, I'm a little tilted lately with the whole Joe thing. Man, okay, so this one's proven to have a lot of little patches here or there. Patches O'Houlihan. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball. I haven't put that back in, have I? Oh, shame on me. Okay. Man. Alright. By Monday's stream, I will have dodgeball. If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodgeball back in for the subscribers on Twitch. I still have to figure out if there's a way to do that for YouTube and Kick. X-Ball Enshrouded. Everything respawns outside your build area. Metal, loot, boxes, everything. Oh, nice. Right on. You really are being the salesperson today. You know, and Enshrouded. Yeah, heck yeah, man. But I feel like that's where it's going to go, right? With some of these new games that come out. Now, Enshrouded's been out for a couple of years now, but I feel like some games are probably going to be made because somebody said, hey, why didn't this game ever do this? You know, which a lot of times it's Minecraft, right? Minecraft never did this, but somebody made a modded Minecraft that did it, so, you know, that's cool. But, yeah, Minecraft vanilla or whatever versions they're doing. So I imagine that, like, that leads to people making games. I feel like that was part of the reason, like, the Fun Pimps made 7 Days to Die the way they did, right? Because they said, hey, wouldn't it be neat if, and they created, you know, 7 Days to Die with, my understanding, some of that intention. You know, and I feel like something like Raft, you know, hey, oh, Ignorton, now following. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much. Appreciate that. But yeah, I feel like a lot of developers have kind of done that, where they've said, hey, it would have been neat if this game that everybody likes did this thing, and the devs never wanted to do that thing, so why don't we do it? And I feel like that's going to keep happening going forward, is that, you know, there's still going to be people that are making games that deliver that. Then there's going to be those that just straight up, I have a vision for a game, I'm going to make it, and they have the ability and means to be able to produce a game. Like I was saying, like I love the crafting survival genre. I like the idea of having to get food and water and resources and craft early tools, middle tools, late tools, you know, extremely awesome and whatever tools, you know, like having things level up as you go. I love all the nature about survival games that have that in them. Excuse me. But every single one I play is always kind of missing just a little bit that another game kind of fills in. And for a while, 7 Days to Die and Valheim filled some of that gap. Little bit of medieval but Viking kind of style with Valheim for me. Zombie apocalypse and, you know, being in cities and stuff for 7 Days to Die. Modern weapons there versus, you know, these ancient fantasy weapons here. You know, things of that nature were pretty much all encompassed between these two games. But now, yeah, the hard part is like I feel like even I myself am starting to feel like this could be better. You know, the next evolution is around the corner, I think, for all of this stuff. And part of me was liking the idea that eventually 7 Days to Die would get there. Eventually Valheim would get there. And it's not their fault that they're not moving at the pace that I want them to move at. You know, obviously it is what it is. You only have so much time and resources to work on this stuff. Let alone they don't need to cater to my vision of how things should be. But yeah, if I had the budget, if I had a startup budget, and I was able to do a video game, and I had like a 10-person team 10 to 20 person team if I had the budget for, you know, paying people's wages and stuff. I think I could have a lot of fun making a video game of the kind of comic book style story that I'm constantly working on. What's going on here? Who goes there? Did he try to poison my bees? Is that what's up? Okay. Gonna bounce, man. Good luck with everything. Yeah, hey, man, it's always good to have you here. You take care. Stay in touch, man. Have a good one. Egg Norton, been hooked on Conan Exiles. That's another one. I enjoyed Conan Exiles. There was no reason for me not to play it, but I ended up stopping. Yeah, I got a feeling like if I can get all this stuff done the next month or two here with this summer, and I feel like I do this every summer, but if I could get through this summer, get moved, get in my new apartment, and I could get some focus, I'm probably going to do a little bit of like rehash, come back to some games. Like I said, we'll jump into Raft and finish that up again with the modded Raft I was playing. Hell, I want to play Skyrim. Like I got up to like when you get the Fus Roda or whatever ability in Skyrim, you get a companion, I think, right? I got that far with Skyrim, but I never finished it. So I want to do that, let alone play these, you know, these games that everybody's suggesting. You know, like with over on YouTube with the X-Mall talking about Enshrouded. Everything about Enshrouded looked interesting to me when I first started hearing about it, so the fact that I didn't play it yet is actually kind of bewildering now that I think about it. Cooked foods there. Alright, we're down to last few bits there. Alright, how much iron have we brought back? Because now it's all about smelting it. All right, 22. Okay, so we've got a level 2 mace. We've got, yeah, level 2 armor, level 3 for the chest. The mask is what I really want for the poison resist. Oh, poison resist potion. All right, always be smelting. All right, we'll have to do another round of getting coal later. Second, I thought I heard a wraith coming in. That was funny. Ignored. What do you like about Conan Exiles these days? Yeah, see, like in general with Conan, I wanted to get the thralls. Is that what it is? The people that work for you. I'll be honest. I don't like the idea of having slaves, and to me, that's kind of what it implies. But yeah, if they're working for me, then I kind of like that a little bit better. Did we get no poison resist at all? Hey, poison resist. Hilarious. What's that? Ignorant. You got burned out on Valheim. Oh my goodness. Played it for the first 2 almost years when it came out. Enhanced is great. Thralls, you can call them followers. Yeah, I just like the idea of like workers, pay them a wage, and you know, give them a place to stay. But gosh, with Conan Exiles, I did that starting area, and I think I got set up right near or outside a cave that had a whole bunch of opposition guys I had to fight. I forget what it was called. But yeah, so I had set up just outside that cave. No, not just outside, but near, like on a cliffside. And I think what didn't keep my interest with it was the base building I was trying to do and what I wanted to accomplish didn't happen at the speed that I wanted to. And I think the fighting was a little rough for me. But I do remember having fun still. So yeah, I don't know. Alright. Should I go fight Bonemass? I think we're ready. We haven't unlocked Serpent Stew yet. Oh, you know why? Because we don't have the hearth. Alright. It is time. It's bedtime. Again, it's like, this is part of, I think, what almost has turned me off with Valheim, is the fact that we still only have, we don't have any extra slots in vanilla. I play with extra slots mod on my other games these days. All right. What level is this? It's currently at 3. Does that count? 4. Okay. I may have to put this barrel here. Alright, so stone cutter, let's bring it down here. You're a hoarder in every game. Oh yeah, I'm, you know, I think the cool thing is we don't even have to feel guilty admitting that with these games, because we all do it. Yeah, I want to get everything, I want to keep everything, but I think part of me has gotten better at it. Not by much, but at least by some measure. Okay, so is this going to work with what I want to do? Oh, did I end up bringing back some iron? Alright, we may have to do a sailing trip. I'd like to basically have Serpent Stew for the sake of fighting Bonemass, to have that much of a buffer on our health. So we need 3 iron, 3 chain. Yep, we got 5 chain now here at home. Now, we had left some iron. Yeah, I'm not going to sail from here again. Right? Right? But the nearest iron is this, where we've been right now. All of today's work is here. So I would essentially, Longship is not there right now. Longship's right there. I would essentially sail down to this spot and just run the iron over, because otherwise I'd be sailing down here to river and over there. Damn, it's too bad there's not like a big river here. And that's another thing that Valheim what would enhance it even more for me, I'm not going to speak for everybody else, is the fact that, like, if they made the terrain digging a little bit more friendly and a little bit deeper, I think, not as deep, like 30 meters or more for 7 Days to Die. I think that's the common amount. I think you're at plus 30 some meters on regular ground in the game. Anyways, point being is they wouldn't need to make it that extreme, but I would love to have seen that kind of work where we can dig canals, is what I'm getting at. Now you can in this game, it's not as friendly. Like you can't dig a lot once you're in the water. You can't dig down much further, right? Because it converts you to swimming. So I would love to see some of that improved in this game. And we always joked before about Valheim too, you know. So at some point, many moons from now. All right, before I go. Okay, so Bonemass. No, we're boating from the metal. Let's take some iron over here. There's 10 more right there. Okay, so we definitely need more coal before we can smelt more stuff over here. We've re-upped our rested bonus. I've got food for one more round. We'll be near home or at home by then. Aha! So I did have some in the cargo hold. That's okay. Am I going to be able to get out of here? This is actually pretty shallow. Let's notice that my workbench isn't here anymore. A-bomb. Oh, nice. Mace to the face. A lot of leeches, holy cow. Yeah, we could replace the boat over there. So maybe we'll get a chance. I can at least level up one more piece of armor after this fight. So don't let me forget, chat. blob coming in. Got him. Oh, I missed. I missed again. I'm trying to do that while also maintaining peripheral eye contact on the abomination. Love it. Got him. Fire works well. Yeah, I just didn't want to hike him all the way to a... well, one, okay, two things on the fire. One, I got my bonfire at the base over there, but I don't have the room to maneuver a abomination in there. And then two, the circling jets are like out over here. So I just... At that rate, it's like I might as well just go ahead and use the axe and get him. I'm pretty confident with the whole dodging process with him. If I had my buckler, I would have blocked his regular swipe, because I could block stun him on that at least. And it would have been a quicker fight that way. Okay. Oh, we can't put more stuff in the hull because we're going to destroy the boat and rebuild it. Damn. But yeah, certainly jets are pretty fun to use for abominations. It's a nice, convenient way to do it. Okay. Alright, let's not forget to take this on the boat, but... I don't know, I'm just trying to drop off stuff. Yeah. Carrying too much again. Oh, woe is me. Damn, so picky. You're a shield guy, you suck at dodging? Yeah, no worries. The dodge thing honestly took me a little while. Because I misunderstood and didn't comprehend it at first, what people were trying to describe. Especially with like the trolls early game. And it wasn't until the speedrunners, trophy hunters, that I started talking to them about my timing, and then friends of mine, Philo and Thea. That we started talking about like when the appropriate time is to do the dodge roll. Hey Siri, what sports team is playing in Atlanta right now? Hey Siri, what baseball team is playing in Atlanta right now? Atlanta Braves. There's fireworks going off, so I'm like trying to figure out what's being celebrated. It just said the Atlanta Braves lost. Damn it. Oh, come on. That's not enough. Okay. So silly sometimes. Okay. Alright, we'll put that stuff away there for now. Let's get one more rested bonus before we go. We'll be going through the night on purpose. We also made this crate on purpose. We're going to leave the bones in there. Just because I think it's fun to have those little boxes laying around on shore sometimes. Technically, we could probably go in this instance, right? All right, let's remember. Damn. I really hope that's fireworks. Because foul smell from the swamp. Now we get to have our own fireworks. Chasing some graylings over there. Watch our health. Press number 8 if we need to for health. Uh-oh. We'll let them keep coming to us. Well, unless they're archers. Uh-oh. They shot my target dummy. You okay, buddy? Okay. I'm like wondering if that's a way to get him to attack the other guys. I love it. Yeah, he won't attack. All right, smell's gone. Watch me push him into these. Oh, right. Can't. Not the way I want it to, though. How did he hurt me? That was weird. They just had to eat into my night, right? I wanted to go serpent hunting. Still can if we get to going here. All right, we lost one of those spikes. I don't need them. It's just it was kind of neat to put them around the twig there. All right. Oh, hello! Don't you dare. That's what I get for thinking they're done. Goobers. No room in inventory. Alright. I mean, the whole point for these dump boxes is to be dump boxes, but the wood. Keep the wood. Oh, son of a biscuit. Oh, now it's a gray dwarf. I'm not even gonna pick up your stuffs. We gotta extend the perimeter of the base. Okay. You know, we haven't unlocked medium stamina, have we? I think that's with the planes. All right, next round of food is also used up. Damn. Oh, right, and I didn't put new right, because we're supposed to get the yeah, let's do that. There. Do that for now. I didn't repair my stuff either. Is it safe? We could at least get a chance at one serpent. That would be cool, but damn it, the iron. Tick tock, Greg, tick tock. Tick tock of the clock is painful. I thought so. Okay, but that currently takes all the iron we've smelted here with us. Oozer. He's coming in. I'm hitting my own freaking workbench. The hilarity right now. God, I always suck at anticipation on these guys. Alright, he at least heard me hit the tree. Piece of cake, right? Get them chains, exactly, yeah. Always best to get them early game as often as possible, right? Hey, and we got some more iron from the user. Just one piece, but hey. Hilarious. I love it. As soon as I start sailing, it's daytime. Oh well, we got like one stack of serpent meat already, but what can you do? Oh, but if it's storming. Maybe? Turtle, turtle. No. The sound effects sure bring back memories. Yeah. Yeah. Been some good times with this game. We'll actually go down a little bit further. You died a lot in this game. Me too. I had this one session when I was gaming with my friends about this plains area. I just couldn't click with everything that was attacking us there, and mosquitoes and the way I was getting hit, not dodging correctly, and I was just constantly dying. And there was like 15, 16 death totems everywhere. We just kept putting stuff in them so we could store stuff, but yeah. Alright, good enough. Okay. Maybe not good enough. The tar ones are hard. Yeah, that took me a while too, because trying to run around and dodge those suckers when they're spewing at you. You know what? Let's actually go over to the troll cave area. I've cleared out the troll there. Oh, it's not close enough. Just keep getting two at a time because my brain can't math right now. Close enough. Alright, so long ship plus stuffs. So this way, if I've got anything, like if I just have something that keeps us from doing what we're doing, then I'll remember looking at the map. Eek. Not the blueberries. Okay. All the bears. Yeah, my metal 1 base is just back there. Metal 2 is usually my swamp iron base. Metal 3 will be for the plains. No. Mountains. Metal 4 will be for plains. That I don't think I ever set up a thing like that for, what do you call it? Mistlands. Yeah. Maybe kind of for Ashlands. Trying to get the flam metal going. Welcome back. Still want to pick up the occasional necktail for recipes. Get them to come to us instead of going out in the water. No necktail? Rude. Alright. Where's our swimming at? 11? 12? $14? Huh, we're almost 15. Well, alright then. Oh, and we could upgrade our root armor. Probably, I'll do the leg or the... It doesn't matter which. After Bonemass, we'll work on our portal hub as well today. Chop down a few more trees, get some more wood. Oh, well, we got a lot of wood stacked up over yonder. Might as well put the 1 piece of iron in there. Alright, what all is it? 3 chain. There we go. Alright. So this is part of the important part, is got to put the iron station in first, and then we could put in the rest of this stuff. Okay. Let's do cauldron. Ow. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong keys here. And back to tin, copper, leather scraps. That's why we had that leather scraps earlier. There's the neck. Blueberries. Alright, I think we're good on blueberries for a while. Okay, so now we got all of our cook stations into one area. Let's get the spice rack back up. This time let's put it on the outside. Okay, 3, 2, there's the 2, 5, 3, 3. Three thistle, okay. There we go. Cauldron's back up. You always run out of room for chests? Yeah, I've got like a build I'm wanting to do. That like I don't specifically have something in my head right now, but basically we'll take this down, and this will be a whole kitchen area here, right? You know, and then we'll build rooms and stuff like that. So there's going to be, you know, rooms and rooftops and everything within this ring. We'll eventually take probably this out, and I'll build a perimeter fence. I should do that today too. So we start doing a perimeter fence off here. I'll just cut it over here for now. But we'll eventually expand this whole build area. And of course, I'm wanting to show stuff, and there's fog in the game. Oh. Don't leave the doors open. But yeah, I like the idea of building like a big, huge plot of land and base area in these games. It's so enjoyable. All right, so now we got our massive batch of turnips. Get our farming up while we're doing this. Like I said, we'll plant like 18, 20 more seeds out of this batch. And then we'll let those seeds sit there. We'll be moving on to mountains soon enough, so we'll be able to hopefully get onions soon as well. But again, we still need trophy for Elite, Jogger Elite. I think I'm missing 1 or 2 other trophies in the swamp, though. So we do need to work on that, too. Seed turnip. There we go. All right, put that away. That leaves us with 58 turnips. Not too bad. It's amazing how quick those can go in cooking and in other respects. I wasn't sure if he was going to throw something at me. Yeah, eventually we'll get those crops to where I have full barrels full of carrots, turnips, and onions. The thing with Conan is you can't flatten the ground, really. Yeah, see, I couldn't remember that aspect of building. I didn't get far enough, but yeah, that would drive me nuts. Oh, let's go over here. Okie dokie, artichoke. Turnip stews. No, serpent stew. How much we got? Damn it. 53? Okay. So let me grab a thing of coal. And I'm wanting to keep track. Color equals yellow. Serpent stew. Red. Raw serpent. 53 we said. For now 0, but we're gonna make it here in a bit. What I like is I like to keep track of like when I proc a bonus in cooking and get an extra item. I like to keep track of where I'm at with all of that. All right, so let's start cooking. And so I figure why not just go ahead and put it in game. Now I could be like meticulous and say like raw serpent on the top, cooked serpent on the second one, on a second sign, and a third one could be serpent stew. Yeah, let's do that instead. Color equals red, raw serpent 53. Let's do color equals white on this one. Cooked serpent. Obviously, we'll be changing that in a second. Oh no, don't burn it. Right. So, 5. Yellow. All right. So yeah, let's go and cook this up. We did recently have an event, so I'm not worried about the getting attacked right now. Catch you around dinner time in bed. Got to work tomorrow morning. Yeah, take care. Good having you here. Thanks for stopping on by. We'll be back Monday for an IRL stream at my new apartment. Hope to catch you then. How much is these each? Wait, 10, 50 total, so 10 each. And cooked is the same. Interesting. I almost want to say, like, at least drop it down to 8 or something, you know. Okay. To 10. Since I'm cooking all this at once, I probably don't need to change that, but good times. And then serpent stew, red mushrooms, and honey. That's another reason to have a big batch of honey going. Yeah, they're up to 2 again already. Get our stamina back up. No procs so far. Alright, 15. So live and let die. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh man. Once again, my nose is getting itchy, skin's getting itchy. I am allergic to streaming. Just gotta be what it is. There we go. Alright. Cook Serpent 21. We are now 1 extra. Free up some of our space there. Incoming raid. Pre-built. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome, raiders. Come on in, pull up a chair, sit back and relax. Let me get the SO going for you there before shenanigans ensue. API error. API error. What were you playing? I'm not sure why it's erroring out on you. Makunsta. I don't think I said that right, but how you doing? Welcome. You guys came in just as I'm doing the absolutely thrilling cooking session of serpent meats and then serpent stews here in a moment. Lieutenant Wrath, how you doing? 7 days, nice. What were you guys doing with 7 days today? And then Catfinated, sorry I missed you. You were right underneath the raid message there. How you doing? Good to see you. We like food here. All right, we're all in good company. Had me a little Taco Bell before the start of stream. I think we're still rolling the dice on how the rest of the evening is going to go. Sorry, not to make fun of those that unfortunately got a bad batch of the lettuce or whatever, but hopefully everybody's recouping from all of that nonsense. 31. He was touching roosters mostly. Oh boy. Nice. Is that still in experimental or is that now out in public release? Blep, how you doing? Welcome. Glad you came over with us, with the group. Was that a... I can't even say the... Yeah, it was a joke. Again. Hopefully everybody's coming through on that, and... Sorry. I'm horrible at jokes, and I'm horrible coming up with punchlines, but I was thinking, like, if I say, hopefully everybody's coming out better on the other end of that, kind of almost sounds like I'm trying to do another punchline. I'm not. It just... Yeah. Pun not intended. Yeah, it's not one dang thing, it's another. Well, shoot, welcome everybody coming in on the raid. Appreciate having you here. I'm Greg Scott Bailey, formerly a 7 Days to Die streamer and Valheim. Now I'm just doing Valheim for a little bit, and we'll be doing Rust August 6th. We'll be doing a fresh white Rust. PvE Rust, though. I'm not a good PvP player. Occasionally I've done Rocket League, Overwatch, more survival games, Raft, Grounded, things of that nature. And this fall, winter, I'll probably be doing a big round of trying out survival games that I haven't done before. We were just talking about Enshrouded with one of the YouTube folks an hour ago. And so I'll probably be doing Enshrouded. Miss Mars, thank you for that follow. Welcome, recruit. Pre-build, how you doing? I was getting a drink. Hey, chat. Welcome. Thanks for bringing some folks over, man. It API errored out for some reason, but one of your folks said that you were doing 7 days. How'd that go tonight? How's your sessions doing? Was that 41 cooked serpent stews? Oh boy. Is it Maquinista? Am I saying that right? Maquinista? Blep, also, you're gonna be in and out? Okay. No worries. Was it, Churchins, how you doing? Well, never heard the word rooster once. Uh-oh. Are we using rooster in favor of something else? You can never walk away from a poop joke without stepping in it. That's fair. Caffeinated, I could never get the hang of Rust, but I think I only played about 30 minutes of it. Here's what I would recommend, and this is without knowing you at all. Anybody here, look for a server that is a PvE server. If you're not into the PvP, I recommend it, and I recommend giving a shot that way, because you have time without looking over your shoulder for, you know, somebody griefing you. You have time to actually learn the game, like getting all the items, crafting and leveling up, building your base and everything like that. What really turned me on to Rust is the vehicle building, to be quite honest. You can build vehicles in the game, and I foresee a future with Rust, if they do it, where you might end up being able to have DLC vehicles, or like you could change your vehicle. I don't know if that's really going to happen. It's just something I foresee, like that I think they should work on. Yeah, there's just something really fun about that aspect of the game. Early game is kind of rough if you don't get a good start. You start on a beach naked, and you have a rock and a torch. And so, you know, starting out is pretty rough, because you could have a wildlife critter that you just have no defense against, and it's just going to maul you, and then you got to start over again on the beach. You know, you lose all your stuff. Maybe you get back to your body and you recover your stuff. But yeah, once you get to the point where you could fight off things like that, quite honestly, it's a pretty damn fun game. For those that know Valheim, we are going to be fighting Bonemass here. I just wanted to get some serpent meat cooked up, and I just decided to go ahead and do all of it. And I'm going to have some serpent stew in me. I got the root mask that has some poison resist, but I did make some poison resist potion as well, just to double up a little bit of the efforts. I got a level 2 iron mace, and that's all I need. And that's all I need. This playthrough I'm doing is a vanilla playthrough, and the goal here is just like a long grind to get ready for Deep North. So this character, we are building up to the Deep North expansion, the 1.0 expansion coming out in September. Okay, so real quick, 54. Okay, actually, let's take 2 of these out. Take 2 of these and call me in the morning. And let's get some honey, and we're gonna make 2 serpent stews for now. So yeah, so we're gonna go fight Bonemass, the 3rd boss here, and just a few minutes actually. We got make sure we get a fresh day going. All right.
You have been recruited by the Star League to
Steady, is it Steady Earl? How you doing? Thanks for that follow. Let me get back on chat here. Freak out. Let's see. Rust PvP. Whoops, it jumped on me. Can be, I guess, a little frustrating at times. Yeah, I mean, but if you're a PvP player, you know, let me actually pause so we don't get a base raid while we're talking. If you're a PvP player, then, you know, stuff like that's no big whoop. But for me, since I lean towards just like the enjoyment factor of base building and collecting things and everything like that, I don't play as much. I do enjoy that kind of back and forth, player versus player, in stuff like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals and such. Which that also reminds me, I haven't played Marvel Rivals in quite a while. Pre-build, I gave myself a very silly challenge. I got 6% of it done in a 5-hour stream. 6% of your challenge? Oh no. Did you have fun? Pre-build, that's always the big thing. Like, it's cheesy, but it's true, right? You know, did you have fun? And if you had fun, then there you go. Rest is great. Just don't play it yourself. Watch other people suffer. I will say this. If you guys are interested, like I said, about I think 2 or 3 p.m. August 3rd, Thursday, August 3rd, I will be starting up a stream as the server is fresh wiped and started up with the new map and everything like that. I will be starting from fresh if you guys are interested. If you can't make it, I got my YouTube, all things Greg Scott Bailey, so Twitch, YouTube, Kick, are all Greg Scott Bailey. The VOD will be there to review, but yeah, I'll be starting from fresh, and part of it is seeing what I do from the start. I'm only 3 months into playing the game, so see what I do from the start, and then I'm going to build my character up enough to actually start doing all the monuments. I've done, if you know Rust, I've done just some of the basic stuff, like obviously all the supermarkets, the small stuff that aren't technically monuments, you know, the big stuff. I've done Junkyard, ferry terminal, the dome, and water treatment plant, all above ground stuff. I barely dipped into some of the subway stuff, but yeah, it's pretty much like the whole, all the other monuments I haven't done. So that's one of the other reasons I was holding off a little bit on Rust is streaming, is I wanted to do a lot of that stuff fresh on stream so you guys can see how I do with it. All right. Yes, rooster is the family-friendly word for what I touched 10 of. Good to know. Ms. Mars, Vane is a good survival game if you haven't tried it. That was recommended as well. I'm probably going to be, if I can, obviously financial financial stability withstanding, I will try to pick up a whole bunch of survival games. I've never played The Forest, never played Son of the Forest, never played Enshrouded. We were talking about that. And there's a couple others. I dipped into, now this is a survival game, but back when Skyrim came out, I played up to like when you get your companion, you get your Fos Roda or whatever. So I wanted to actually get back into Skyrim and play that for the first time all the way through. So that's all on my fall-winter schedule, I think, coming up. For those that don't know, I'm moving to a new apartment, so that's the other thing is I gotta get myself to that particular area of my life right now. Is I gotta get done with this this apartment move that I'm doing. Let's get some turnip stew. Put some honey away. Turnip stew is the, yeah, with the boar meat. So yeah, there's a few plans on the horizon. A little bit of pivoting I'm doing on my on what I'm streaming. There we go. Turnip. Let's see. Regarding rough starts, I played Ark. That's another one, right? Ark for a few years. Satisfactory is another one. Oh, fire truck coming through. Wee-oo, 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 wee-oo. That's another thing is where I'm moving to. I don't have a fire station right next to my apartment. But yeah, so I'll be trying those out. I saw Windrose mentioned. I did try Windrose. I enjoyed it. There was no reason for me to stop playing it other than just time to put into stuff. But yeah, so regarding rest-starts, I played Ark for years. So I'm entirely too used to those. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, Lieutenant Retha, you played Windrose yet, or just wondered? Yeah, I enjoyed it. I played the what do you call it, the demo, and then I started playing it when it released. But yeah, I had to fall back. I was going to be doing 7 Days to Die in Valheim again for a core through the summer type stuff. Now I'm just focusing Valheim for the next 5 weeks, I think. Let's see. Pre-build. I had fun in a sick and twisted kind of way. Hey, what better way to have fun for the Saturday, right? What time zone? I'm in Atlanta, Georgia, so I'm in Eastern time zone. It is currently 11:05 p.m. Temperature is currently 83 degrees. Wind coming from the north. Okay, sorry, 79 and rainy, I think. 76, partially cloudy. My bad. So yeah, so adjust your clocks accordingly if you guys are wanting to come back and check out some of my stuff. My next IRL stream will be from the new apartment. We're going to be putting up my wall tiles behind me and everything like that, setting up the new apartment. Uh-oh. Another fire truck. It's a two fire truck day. Catfinated. I like that name. I was going to say, you're not going to miss that. Freaker, one of my regulars. Wee you. And then Lieutenant Wrath, you used to play World of Warcraft. Yeah, me too. I stopped after, like heavily after Wrath of the Lich King. I was like second or third string. A backup raid healer, paladin healer during that time, and it drove people nuts that I wanted to do paladin as a healer. Let's go fight. Let's go fight the boss here, Bonemass, while we're talking. Get some rested bonus potions. Yeah, we'll take one poison resist, and then I'll have a heal potion if I need to. But yeah, World of Warcraft, I had a lot of fun with that game back in the day. The downside was the kind of the button mashing that it switched to of oh, wrong portal. The button mashing format and not really like it lost, like I felt like a lot of its luster as far as the mechanics of the game. Like you could actually strategize a little bit of the old school mechanics for your player build, and I felt like it definitely evolved a different direction than I wanted it to. Still enjoyable when I go back and play it. To be perfectly frank, you know, it's not completely a turnoff. But I do miss the game of old, and then I missed out when they started doing classic on playing like old school again for a while. All right, guys, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. Speaking of which, all we need is an iron mace. We'll do Ictier for. He's gonna belch already? Hey, fella. Oh, wow, he threw him up there. Blobs will jump down, but the other guy won't. It's kind of an interesting hillside here. Belching again. I'm frightened. Oh, maybe not. Okay, let's get some stamina back. Belching again. He threw an archer into the mix. We got root vests so we could take some hits from the archers. Yeah, see, I don't mind taking a pot shot from the archer once in a while. Belching. Let's get the archer. Whee! Come on over here, buddy. I'm frightened. Ah. Okay, maybe not. Okay, I didn't dodge roll that right. Another archer. Let him belch again. Got our stamina up here. Actually surprised we didn't get poisoned there. Spoke too soon. Hi, how you doing? We'd like to talk about your car's extended warranty. We could take some of the poison, but I don't want it to stack too much. Okay. Whoa, did the leech get poisoned by? Okay, that works. There we go. There's our, and you know what? We're gonna leave you, up there. So Lieutenant Wrath, you tried playing World of Warcraft later after years, and how you move your character now has changed. Yeah, it has. Yeah, and they changed up enough of it that it just doesn't pull me in as much as it used to. Catfinated, I still have a World of Warcraft subscription, but I'm 100% filthy casual. People complain about it. Yeah. And then Lieutenant Wrath, I used to kill opposing quest giver if I could for fun when I got bored. Oh, were you like on a PvP server for that game? All right. And over on YouTube, Marcus, there we go, buddy. I'm setting myself up for wolf attacks now. It's all over. We also need to assess how much of the swamps we got done, because we can't go to the mountains until we get a couple more trophies, I think. Also some crafting. Oops. Did that even hurt me? I might have jumped off that just the right way. All right. Now I'll switch over to Bonemass ability for my Forsaken power so that, yeah, we can now take some hits a little bit, absorb a little bit more hits than usual when we need to. Okay, I got stuff to put away. Bones. Put that there. Okay. All right. Trophies. And then we'll look at crafting stuff too. So we need a Draugr Elite trophy. Certlings, I think we got. Yep, down here. Leech trophy, Blob trophy, Abomination. What else am I missing here? You'll notice I don't have a Rancid Remains trophy. We went ahead and decided to move on when I couldn't get one after 10 Rancid Remains that I fought. Again, it might have been 8, but the point being is that we fought a lot of them and didn't get the trophy drop, so I decided to move on. But yeah, if I was doing the trophy hunt mod, we would have it down below here, all the listed trophies in somewhat order. Oh, Wraith trophy. I'm going to hit or miss with the Wraith trophy as a requirement. But yeah, Draugr Elite for sure. And then we'll look at crafting again here in a second. Yeah. What's that used to go to the closest quest giver NPCs to kill for beginners and hid and be sneaky when the players called for help. Oh my goodness. You were a mean player. Didn't that get you in trouble though? Like didn't people hunt you down for that? You were bored? Oh. And that's how it begins. That's how we descend into evil. That's funny. All right, so I'm trying to remember. I think there's a well down here. So go back to Metal 2 and we'll head south. The well in the swamps should have a Draugr Elite. No guarantee to get a trophy from him, but we could try. Yeah, it was hunted, but it was fun for a bit. But had it also done to yourself too? Yeah, I always say that with like PvP servers of games. I bring it up all the time. Frontier Outlaw rules is what I like the idea of, and what I mean by that is, basically, PvP is available, right? And you could do it, but the cost is you're now on the leaderboard or wanted board or whatever, and people, when they get sick of you, they could get a posse together and they could hunt you down. You know, so you have to think about, like, is that really what you want? If you want to be the villain, be prepared for the heroes to band together to come after you, right? Now, for some people, and similar to probably what you're saying, while it might have been out of boredom, it was still out of probably some fun, right? That you're able to change things up a little bit, and I could totally see that happening. But I like the idea of, like, if people really want to be that, why not have a game where that's what it specifically happens? Oh, that's another thing. I haven't played Red Dead Redemption or Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, I got a lot of games to catch up on. Like I said, oh, we got an extra arrow. A lot of this will also be determined on financial situation after I move here, on how we do for picking up a lot of these games by the time we get into the winter time here. All right, so okay, longship and stuffs. We got that there. Let's first try our Draugr Elite hunt here. You like the game Manor Lords? I'm not familiar with that game. What's that like, and what's it about? All right, here's the well. Is there a Draugr Elite? No? there one nearby? Dang it. Kind of medieval city builder. Has a computer player in it too. Oh, like the computer plays a character? Or plays like NPCs? Eek. Draugr, but not Draugr Elite. Power swing. Okay, so yeah, medieval city builder. That kind of sounds like, in a general label, that sounds pretty fun. You know what I should actually do? Go back and get my key, and we should open up all the crypts here. And then put the key away again. Or fight this A-bomb. What? Oh, man, I thought that killed him. Alright, seeing how the shield does against his attacks. Oh, that's a 1 star. Oh, quick! No, he got in the way. Look at that. Helped his buddy out. Some other guys creeping. Wow, he blocked that too. That hurt. Alright. We could take some arrow hits from these archers, that's fine, but... yeah, no circling jets around here to walk him into. Pizza cake. That 1 star's coming back. What? That missed. He's not dead. Alright, turn to nighttime, so maybe on our hunt for a Draugr Elite, we'll also get a, what do you call it, Wraith and Wraith Trophy. So you said you could get your Arc, what is that? ASA? Downloaded, so you quit playing it? Oh, is that new Arc? Yeah, I'm not too familiar with it. Ark Survival Ascended. Okay, gotcha. Let's look for wraiths. I think it's very obviously nighttime in game. Oh, he moved. I missed the shot anyways. All right, I see some land. That is meadows. Okay. So we're not allowed to go into the plains. Self-imposed rule on this. So I just have to make sure that wasn't what I was just about to do. Oh, shit. Why did I... Here he is. I heard him. Where are you? Oh, is he? Oh, no, it's stuff fighting leeches. Okay. Thought it was the sound of a wraith. Accidentally closed out my Twitch mobile. I use that to monitor things sometimes. Okay. Chop a tree, see what kind of trouble we can get into. There we go. And with a surprise shot, too. Let's get this guy first. Okay, that sucked. That's not what I wanted to do. Alright, there's the chain. No trophy, though. Another 1-star. Oh no. I thought it was shallow enough to keep walking. Hey, there's another one. Way up high. Hey, finally. Any others? Okay, another chain. Another day. Another dug. Now, we could probably get some Draugr Elite spawning out of these spawners, too. I mean, that's possible, right? It's just sometimes these spawners do get chaotic with their fights. What am I doing? I was punching it. Yep, there we go. Draugr Elite. Not the archer, but he's on the other side. Now, what's the chances of me getting a trophy from this guy on the first try? Shit. I gotta dump stuff, but See, this is why I wish I had my iron shield. What was that called? Don't need to worry about those. Dun, dun, dun. So live and let die. Oh, there's a chest here. It's our first wooden sledge. We don't need the withering bone anymore. Let's see if this is a... I don't think this is a well. This is, I think, one of those other... Yeah, it's one of those other buildings. That wasn't... Wow, okay. This guy wasn't aggroed. Alright. What you got on the day, Rat? Ben & Jerry's half-baked? I don't know if I've ever tried that. I hear a wraith coming in. Food check. Where's he at? If he's not coming in, he's... There he is. Look at this guy. Right before daytime. I love it. And what's that freaker? Is it, how do you say that? Americone? You've got several favorites. You like cookie dough one. I was going to get like a cookie dough ice cream the other week. Not sure why I still didn't. Rawr. Alright, we just restocked on arrows recently. We're down to 62 again. Okay. Not too bad. Ah. Saw the blue eyes. I thought it was the Draugr Elite's blue eye. Alright. We don't need to pick up that stuff, so let's keep going. Mark this crypt up here. Oop. Oh, I'm out of stamina. And yeah, I left the key at home. All right, here we go. Uppercut. Almost as if I planned it. Okay. But yeah, I was like in the mood for like a Neapolitan ice cream the other day too. Another reason to keep using the axe is, oh, we didn't have the shield out. Oh shit, no. There's a hole there. That's gotten me into a lot of trouble. A little hole crack right next to the building, and you get yourself stuck in there. But yeah, if I keep working on my axes, by the time we get to Ashlands, we'll have a decent axe skill when we get like those dual blade axes. There is, I think, a loose plan. All right, we don't feel rested anymore. Let's be careful. Salted caramel corn. Ooh, that sounds good too. Dang it, you guys making me want ice cream now. Oh, we're in the hole again. Interesting, that missed. Had my shields up, red alert. Speaking of shields up, red alert, I watched the season 4 premiere of Star Trek Strange New Worlds, and I have a blast with that show. I really wish that was a 20 episode a season show. Before another guy spawns in. Okay. I saw that. Oh, no, we did get it. Look at that. Jarger Elite Trophy acquired. Okay. So now we just need a Wraith Trophy. Lieutenant Wrath, you like watching what in the office? Star Trek? Oh, wait. The Office. Oh, okay. Yeah, it was a good show. I haven't seen all of it, though. Yeah, I had a good time with that show. I see a lot of the clips of the show on my social media feed all the time. Yeah, I have to apologize. Nice. I need glasses. It's getting worse as I get older. And my chat is set up over to the left of the screen. And after playing video games for a little bit, my eyes start getting foggy. Is he stuck? That's... I forgot again, I don't have a rested bonus. How far are we from... Let's see if he'll follow us north. There's a lot of trees to go around here. Freaker kind of lost its luster after it was revived? What do you mean? Did I mark that one? Yeah, we gotta make sure this guy follows us. So. The 10th season? Oh, of the Office? Yeah, I didn't know it went that long. Like, so what they, like, revived it and just said it was the 10th season? Blob trophy I'm not worried about. Oh, freaker, red dwarf, sorry. Again, I'm sorry. I might have to take a break here. Get my eyes to stop uncrossing themselves. Yeah, like we talked about before, red dwarf, always a classic for me. Series 5 and 6, I think, are the key seasons for me, as far as, like, I think that's when they had the core concept down and their storytelling and their budget and everything like that. I think matched pretty reasonably well with what they were trying to do. They went pretty far-fetched, I felt, with the later seasons after that. And what's that in the tent with you? Watch the Viking show on History. Yeah, I never saw that. I heard it was good, though. Vikings was like Game of Thrones. Started out really good until he went down the drain. I don't know. I thought Game of Thrones was alright. Sorry, I know a lot of people didn't care for how it ended. No spoilers in chat, though, for how it ended, but I feel that it missed the point of taking somebody, like I said, no spoilers, who breaks bad, and it instead should have shown that they can overcome their lineage, they can overcome the history, the expectations. I know it pretty much gives it away, but I'm still trying to avoid spoilers just to be, just in case somebody hasn't seen it. I'm the kind of person, I like hopeful and optimistic endings to stories, and so it did kind of bug me the way they went with the ending of Game of Thrones, but I still overall enjoyed the hell out of how the entirety of the series. It was more enjoyment than not for me. I'm very happy with how the war against the White Walkers went. With one exception, they should have spent a whole season on that, and then a wrap-up season on the actual Game of Thrones. Is how I felt for that. But yeah, still lots of fun. Look at that, day 57, day 58. Yeah, we had a fun little issue with this spawner group in here I eventually took them out. I took them out because they were close to my base setup here, thinking I was doing good, and nope, they kicked my butted. Lieutenant Wrath, spoiler, I am the trophy. That's right, you were saying that earlier, sorry. Wraith? Eh. Judges? They'll allow it, alright. Good times. Okay. Now we got enough root for more upgrades. Alright, some root mask. Root leggings. Alright, so that's all up to level 3. That puts us at armor rating 37? 39. I'll take it. And they can go one more level. Very interesting. Okay. I don't know what that means. 7.2 from the Russian judge, more like 7.62, like 7.62 bullet round. Hey, heyo. Okay, let's put that away there. Put it away. There, let's get rested bonus. Okay. At the top of the hour, I'm going to take like a 3-minute break. I'm going to get me a coffee. That'll be midnight, and we'll see how my energy is doing after that break. So Philo and Thea earlier, Thea doesn't think that they've tamed a wolf from a You're Being Hunted event. I know we talked about doing it, but I don't think we were ever ready to pit them when it occurred, and we were speculating whether they would eat it all or just despawn. Okay. So yeah, they haven't done that. So yeah, that's kind of a curiosity for Valheim players. If anybody's ever tried to tame a wolf from a You're Being Hunted event, let me know. I'm curious to find out. All right. So let's make 2 more serpent stews. Remember to track them when you make them. Okay, we've made 2 more. Freaker, not 5.56. Yeah, I think that's what the Kalashnikovs are generally chambered in. I don't know anything about. I know what and how to say a Kalashnikov because of the movie Hot Fuzz. But that's as much as I know. Valheim still too new for me. Busy catching up on No Man's Sky. There's another one. So keep all this in mind, you guys, because when we get settled in, I'm going to be asking for a list of survival crafting games, probably in October, that we will set up for like November, December, I think, where we're going to get into some, I think, work pending. Again, my work schedule could be crazy, but we'll get into, I think, some really good catch-up sessions is what I'll call it. No, because that sounds like I'm talking about a bottle of ketchup. Um, oh, did I not? Oh, it's just boar meat, necktail, and carrot. My bad. But yeah, we'll do some sessions of games that we've missed out on. There we go. Oh, you know what I should do is I should make the black soup, right? There we go. That's a blood bag and a honey and turnip. Why did it... Oh, it is blinking. Okay. What are we up to on blood bags? 31? Oh, yeah. Okay, so when I run out of minced meat, we'll start making blood bags. Hot Fuzz was good, but Shaun of the Dead was better. I like Hot Fuzz better. But for me, it's this. It is one of these, like, just a notch above kind of situations, like where I like Hot Fuzz, Shaun of the Dead, and then I still like The World's End, the third one in the Cornetto trilogy, but it's down a little bit further. I've only seen The World's End twice, whereas Hot Fuzz is like a regular for me. Like I'll put it on to go to sleep to because it's something I know and I can do a lot of quotes from it. In fact, we never did put some of those audio files back on, did we? Where's my chat bot? The greater good should be up, right? Greater good.
How can this be for the greater good? Shut it!
Shut it! There we go. But yeah, there's like plenty of others I need to get back on my list, my audio list. And again, as a reminder, those are for subscribers on Twitch to my channel. You guys will be able to do some of those sound files when I get completely reorganized. I've said this for years, and I apologize. But this winter's a little bit different. This next fall, winter. We're going to have a complete list below, and then I'm going to do what I can to try to make that work on YouTube and Kick as well, if possible, over there. So we'll see if things like that are able to be done. I want to help kind of keep some of those incentives. Same thing with the Patreon supporters having access to the Discord, things of that nature. Okay. No Man's Sky has been out for a decade. Really? I didn't think it was out that long. But I love the additions they've added in the last 5 years. Yeah. Didn't play Skyrim until it was out for a decade either. Yeah. Well, like I was mentioning earlier, I only played Skyrim up to a certain starting point. I haven't really played it very much. So likely I'll be playing the remastered version. Didn't they do a remaster of Skyrim? I'll likely be playing that when I get back into it. Eve Online. Oh wow, I never played that, but I do remember that coming out. Yeah, 19 years ago, huh? Freaker at World's End was slightly better for me over Hot Fuzz. Really? I just don't like the sort of dire ending. Sort of. Again, don't want to spoil things, but yeah, I just didn't quite like the way they ended it. It's another one of those I would have done differently kind of endings for me. All right. Lieutenant Ratha should have some sound files of the Holy Grail. Oh yeah, we used to have a whole bunch of them. Long story short, for anybody that's new in the past 6 months to a year, is 2 Junes back, there was a flood in my apartment that I'm currently in. I'm moving to a new apartment here in the next week or two. There was a flood in the apartment above and over from a sprinkler popping off, and it flooded into my apartment and into my office. I'm pointing behind me because that's where the office was. And my computer got wrecked. And problem is my sound files were on there, and the setting and setup that the chatbot would go to the files and play them from was on there. And I just been so busy with all this other stuff that I haven't rebuilt that whole system again. It wasn't a lot, but it was a lot more than what we got now. Is that a brute? Shaman and a brute? And let's just sleep and start a new day. There are enemies nearby, though. Sobe one. Holy cow. Welcome, Raiders. Come on in. Pull up a chair, sit back, and relax. Oh, Sobe one, how you doing, man? Good SO going for you. Ah, it's still doing the API error. What were we guys playing? Sensei Blaze, welcome. Volkmir, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. It's raining again. It's raining again. Hallelujah, it's raining again. Ho, ho, ho. What's happening? Deep North Prep 2? Yeah, I went ahead and deleted one of my old long-term characters, Decoy Fodder, and started him up again fresh. The plan was to be further along than this by now. However, yeah, work has just been really tasking, really busy. But we just defeated Bonemass about 15 minutes ago. And I'm doing the long road because I want to make sure I level up everything, craft everything. Gives me a chance to try out stuff I haven't done yet as far as crafting and utilizing weapons and tools and stuff like that I haven't done before. Britt Day, how you doing? Boo Smoochies, good to see you. Maquinesta, make a game and call it API error. So much free advertising. I know, right? And then, of course, I'm the one that's screwing up everybody rating me, like, what's going on? Good times, good times. But, now, are you also doing Deep North Prep? Did I read that wrong? Is it that you're also doing Deep North Prep? And, how's the trophy hunts going? You still doing those? Every time I keep dipping into the Discord, I keep missing out on staying and chatting and catching up with everybody. We just need a Wraith trophy, I think, and I'll call it good on the trophies for a swamp. I'm giving myself a self-imposed rule of not being able to move to the next biome until I complete a good chunk of the biome I'm on. But that also means crafting, I think. What else have we not crafted now? The native Twitch one is just /shoutout, by the way. Good to know. Long way off from trophy hunts. Did beat hardcore on preset perma. Nice, grats, man. Yeah, you guys are those hardcore fights, too. Good deal. Don't worry about that. So no, I'd like to give credit where credit's due. I want to make sure people know what you guys are playing. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Deep North. Without going into too much spoilers, some people are not wanting to know yet what we've seen, what's been released for news, but so far it looks like I'm gonna dive into that sucker and have a lot of fun with it. Slip sliding around on the ice. Oh, right, crafting. So, anybody know what we haven't crafted yet for swamp unlocks? Oh, wait. We have a new spear, don't we? And we gotta do an iron at gear, battle axe. Okay, that's a lot of iron, though. And the iron armor. Lieutenant Wrath, I used to play PAX Day. Is that how you say it? With an old friend? What kind of game was that? And so, yeah, all you know about is the trailer. Yeah. I'm liking those trailers too. Those are pretty mood setting, I'd say. Yeah. Okay, so we can't go into the mountains until I get a shitload more iron here. So yeah, I'm gonna need to make the iron axe, battle axe, huntsman bow, iron atgear, atgear. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Iron helmet, iron greaves, iron. What's the chest? Scale mail. We got the mace. Banded shield, that's what I was trying to say earlier. So banded shield, iron tower shield, iron buckler. How did I not know there was an iron buckler? This is why we're doing this too, so that we can make stuff we haven't made. Iron sledge, which is unlocked because of the Draugr Elite trophy. I'm not counting the trinkets as a lock. Iron sword. So that's 12 items. Open world game with players. It's changed a bit lately. Just tired from overplaying it a little. Good looking game though. Nice. Volkmir, that's a lot of iron. Yes. Again, it's a self-imposed rule. We've made some exceptions in the past, but I don't think I could make this exception before going to mountains. Alright. Quickly, rub into the notepad file. Wow, it's actually up. Alright, somebody was trying to get me to go see Survivor Dan. I'm just going to go and use this file. I'm glad I didn't have anything up that I didn't want to broadcast. Oops. What happened to it? Oh no. It's off screen. Sorry guys, 1 second. For whatever reason, it's not capturing the width of it right. Okay, sorry, I'm just gonna have to... I'll fix that another time. I'm gonna have to type this off screen from what you guys could see. So we want eat, but what if I run out of really good food? Okay, fine, I'll eat. What's the worst that could happen? Come on now. Okay, no. Iron at gear, ATGI, oh, GEI is 30 iron. Iron axe, it's 20 iron. Battle axe, 35 iron. Huntsman bow was 20. I didn't know it took iron for huntsman bow. Iron helmet is 20. Now, originally I was starting to impose a what do you call it, like a scale mail. I forgot that. I was starting to impose a maybe I have to level all these up as high as you can, and then I was just like, oh god, no, that's going to be like an insane amount of grind, and so I withdrew that requirement. Iron Greaves 20. Sorry, I know you guys are typing. Just give me a second here. Mace we already made. Pickaxe we already made. Banded shield. 8. Banded shield's like only 8? My goodness. Iron tower shield. 10. Alright, let me check you on chat here. Does it include iron in your diet? Well, I learned a new word. Can call it a successful night. A new word? What'd you learn? Oh, sorry. What the hell is an anklet? A bracelet or for leg? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Speaking of iron, I'm gonna make a storage area from iron farm. That's the other thing we need iron for, is to make all the iron boxes so that we could get, when we build the base here, we're gonna have to upgrade our storage. But now I'm kind of thinking like, well, do we go ahead and just wait for black metal instead? I don't know. Iron sledge. 30. Ancient bark spear. That was the other one I was trying to think of. Let's see. Ancient bark spear. 10. Iron sword. God, this is a lot. Okay. Calculator I've already got. Right? Where is it? There it is. Alright, so it is 30 plus 20 plus 35 plus 20 plus 20 plus 8 plus 10 plus 10 plus 30 plus 10 plus 20 equals 213 iron that we need. Well, I mean, we got some, right? Not smelted all the way yet, but yes, rest in peace, Sam Neill, actor, really good guy. There's a abomination right there. Yeah, he had been battling cancer for a bit, and I'm glad he was able to get through what he could when he could. But yeah, I think that's unfortunately still a continued battle. A lot of folks have to try to win. I'm easily defeated. Fine. We'll pull him back again later. Still miss Robin Williams. Yeah. Yep. A lot of folks have moved on. Thus is life, so to speak. I think what's great is the memories that they've left us still continue to live on. And it's amazing how people can make that much of an impact on us. Boy, that was my fence. Hey! You jerk. You all saw that, right? He's like, F this ladder in particular. And I'm like, rude. Let's go do that. Alright, not that we need any more root stuff, but at least now we got some more. If we did really want to do a full upgrade, we probably can get close. Oh. George Carlin, yep. He was helping me redecorate. I think so too. I can't be fully mad at him. You know, when they try to be helpful, you can't. I can't be mad. Okay, yeah, I preemptively already put 10 iron in there. So, did we finish? Yeah, I red X'd this one. Okay. I'm always mad when the zombies try to help you with your horde base. Yeah. But it's cool when they can help you test your pathing, right? You know, sometimes they don't 100% work the same way the zombies on Horde Night work, but it still helps you get a pretty basic layout. I'm trying. I'm trying to find a good excuse. A good excuse for the rude zombies to do their rude things. Wait, is that the one we were just at? Yeah, let's go over here. If not, we'll if not, we'll course correct. Okay, this was the... Damn. Alright, so our stamina food's running out. What do we do? We die. Rawr. Dire wolves are a pain with the dog horde. Yeah, are those still coming in like early game for some people? That was like the big problem is sometimes the dire wolves will come in too early of game with a dog horde. Okay, that got us 40 coal. That's enough for 2 more smelting sessions. Okay. Yep. All right, so we got 35. We're doing 10 there, so that's 45. What was it, 213? Yes. Maquinista, got a bit you haven't played since before 1.0, 7 Days to Die 1.0. Yeah, it's... Besides the bee spitters and the chucks, all the rock chuckers. Yeah, so yeah, that's still... I find it odd that people had a problem with the snow biome guys, the rock throwers, being abominable snowman kind of creatures at first. Okay, so those are good. We're not going to pull up any more turnips right now. Like, I didn't get that problem that people had. Not like, I didn't think it was enough to have to change, because now it's something else, right? It's like this, like, lumberjack in a vest or whatever. It's not quite the lumberjack zombie that we know, but yeah. Drop that off. So we can actually put that here. Oh, right, because we can make sausages now. That's funny, I wasn't making any extra of those. Okay. Trophies. Skeletons in the woods there. Shark boulders are like heat-seeking missiles, even when you move away. Yeah, I kind of learned when I recently went back in and played. I kind of started learning their throw and whatnot, but yeah. Okay, let's do full meal deal. Let's get rested bonus, but we're gonna go hunt some wraiths if we can here. Oh crap! I didn't take my break, did I? Yeah. Give me 3 minutes, you guys. I gotta get a coffee. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Not quite 3 minutes, I think. Oh, no, it says 3 minutes up there. There we go. Let's get rested bonus and go wraith hunting. Got me coffee with a spare cup. Oh, it's my Star Trek Beyond cup. That's thematic to my Star Trek shirt right now. The cup, however, is not entirely full of coffee. Yeah, I've got a mixture of laundry and dishes to do tomorrow. Half the stuff is packed up already for the new apartment, so I'm at that stage where I'm using whatever cups are free. You don't hunt wraiths, they hunt you. Oh my goodness. You're not stuck in here with me. Or, wait, no, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Yep, we got plenty of wood. Let's just go around smacking trees so that we can then get hunted by some wraiths. Wahaha. My condolences, moving as hell, been stuck in limbo for a year now. Yeah, it's, I've been at the apartment I'm at in Atlanta for 6 years, and, it's only about a mile and a half. Hey, look at that. It's only about a mile and a half from work, but the new apartment is going to be a 5-minute walk to work, so, that's going to be the enjoyable change there. All right. And the new apartment gets me away from kind of a... I'm across the street from some, like, clubs and stuff. And if I were into that scene these days, that'd be totally cool to be across the street from clubs. But it's just not my thing. So, yeah, it could be like 3 in the morning and I hear people's business out on the street. It's a downtown living. It's the way it is. But, yeah, where I'm moving to, it's just going to be a lot more convenient. I got a 2-year lease, so I'm locked in at a price for a couple of years, whereas the place I'm at that I'm leaving keeps trying to raise the rent $200 to $300 every year, and I have to keep negotiating it down. And it's just... that drives me nuts, you know? Shouldn't have to negotiate my rent every single year. And not saying the new place won't do that too in a couple of years, but, whoops. But I'm feeling just a lot more comfortable about the living conditions overall. And so then, for me, the, only change after this next apartment is if life takes me to where I can get a house somewhere. And if I could probably move back to like Washington State or another location, we'll see. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Uh-oh. I'm trying to read chat and I'm getting hung up on. Oh, uh-oh. Another wraith. 2 wraiths. You jinxed me, you guys. 2 wraiths and an abomination. We got this, right? And a Draugr Elite. Well, we already got the trophy for him. So he's like, okay, bye, bad. But what were we saying? You'll probably be looking for a new job. Job is, yeah, you're at a seasonal tourist beach. Then it gets busy, and then except for NFL games. So yeah, so seasonal stuff, yeah, that sucks. Like, because then you don't have the consistency that you need, right? I mean, what's that? Acquitist, you got neighbors 10 years ago, and they're still convinced that their apartment is a club. Glad to get rid of them finally. Yeah, I got neighbors above me currently, and I do have to stress that it's not that I blame them per se, but they got hardwood floors, and there's constant like heavy walking, and I think they have a dog that like scratches and thumps the floor when it scratches, and it's like, it is what it is. It's not, I don't blame them for that situation, but it's still frustrating for me because like I have this hearing that is selective in a lot of cases of what bothers me. And one of the things that I pick up on is that kind of low level boom 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 kind of in almost a I don't know about sound. Is that bass or whatever? But it registers just right for me. And so like when I'm even doing stuff like streaming, I worry that what I'm saying out loud, and even at 12:30 at night, that might be too loud for my neighbors, and therefore their response is to stomp around on the floor. I don't think it really is that, but it feels that way, right? So I get like, yeah, my nerves go up when stuff like that happens. I just don't want to deal with that. So yeah, I got a place with where I'm the top floor. I'm the top floor apartment now. Look at me. Look at me. I am the captain now, so to speak. Whee! Alright, that takes care of him. Might be a good time for Bonemass, just in case. Yeah, there's a 1-star in there. One-star archer too. Even though I got a root harness vest. Then this guy picking me off too. Okay, better safe than sorry. I'm not gonna need the Bonemass ability in the next 15 to 20 minutes anyways, so. Alright, no Wraith trophy. Chain. Free up some space in case it is there. Walk around just in case it's part of the debris, the debris. Draugr trophy. That's fine. That's fine. Turn to daytime. All right. All right. What's that? So you do, was it dishes? Do dishes by hand and 3-compartment sink. I know those. Yeah. But you're a pro at it. Rude. I'm busy talking to chat. Come on now. All right. I don't have anything I'm going to need right now. So let's head back. Was that my experience, people are just inconsiderate mostly. Yeah, but I don't know. I also just try to give people the benefit of the doubt too, even though my paranoid brain still thinks they're out to get me, so to speak. Not out to get me, but out to, you know, be grumpy at me. Yeah, let's just finish the fog of war clear here. Bad thing about top floor is moving your things to the top floor and later when moving back down again. Yep, I after my divorce 16 years ago, I was just talking about that. I ended up moving all my stuff out of the apartment me and my ex-wife had at that time. And one of the things was a big, huge dresser. And I basically walked the thing to my truck down 3 flights of apartment stairs. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you know. So I had to do that. So I had to sit there with it, walking it from foot to foot, scraped up the feet of the dresser. I didn't really care too much because it was hers. It was hers that I somehow had to keep, and so I walked it all the way down those stairs, and then walked it to the truck because we couldn't back up the vehicles that close to the stairs when moving. It was such a friggin' nightmare. And then the place I moved it to didn't have the best stairs to get up to the room I was in for that kind of dresser and other stuff too. But once I got it there, I at least had help from somebody there to move it up into my room. And so then when I moved here to Atlanta, I had paid for movers from my my moving bonus for taking the job I took. I had paid for movers to move all my stuff from Seattle to Atlanta. And so at least at that point, other people dealt with it, so to speak. So this time around, I got a buddy from work that's going to help me from moving, I think, a majority of stuff. But what I have to do now is essentially like everything from 16 years ago that I still have that because of COVID and everything like that. I just told the movers to move everything here. I couldn't fly back to Seattle with all the lockdowns and stuff to like get rid of junk and only move essentials to Atlanta. So all that junk that I had after my divorce was here. So I'm gonna have to do that now, where I decide like, okay, what stays, what goes in my life, and so that's the next step and stage that I'm at right now. Yeah, so good times, you know. It's about finally in your life doing the necessary things you need to do. Why do I have 3 iron in my inventory? Oh, because I walked near the smelted iron. I bet you that's what did it. I was like, wait a minute. Also, there's 5 root in there. That's right. So you inherited a house. Would rather had a relative and not the house. Obviously, yeah. But can't help it. When I'm done moving my mother in here and moving into the house myself, I'll just retire. Yeah. So in similar fashion, my train of thought is after this apartment I'm moving to, if I can get a house, there's gonna be a lot to work hard for to get one, but if I get a house, that's it. That's gonna be where I live the rest of my life. Is the goal. You know, the asterisk in saying that is obviously there could be circumstances in life that you need to move again or need to change again, but my current goal is to new apartment now. Save up 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, whatever it's going to take. And just get myself a nice little 1-bedroom, small plot of land. I don't need, you know, what, like a half an acre maybe, or less, in a neighborhood that is quiet and relaxing as well, and live out the rest of my days at that point. But it's going to take a lot of hard work, part and parcel why I'm still pushing the streaming and content creation, because the goal with all of this is to eventually make, you know, an extra $250, $500 a month. You know, I don't really make a lot with it now, but when I was really hitting heavy with the streaming, I at least got to see what could come out of it. So yeah, so if I could get stable enough to do all the things that I want to do and actually follow through on it, and if people feel comfortable with everything I'm doing and they're comfortable to support it all, then that's the goal there, to get the extra income that way. All of that will go into savings, and I'll save up for the house that way. So that's why I said 5, 10, 15 years, I don't know, however long it takes. I definitely pay for movers too. No way I'm getting my spin bike down 2 flights of stairs. The damn thing weighs more than I do. I hear that. If I could find a way to order all my groceries, I'll just never leave the property again. That's been interesting for me at this apartment, because I don't have a vehicle living downtown. What I would pay for a car, fuel, maintenance, and you know, insurance, stuff like that, I put into the ungodly rent that it takes to live downtown. So at this point now, yeah, I just I get the occasional Uber Eats grocery delivery on quick little essentials, and I've been getting Amazon Fresh for the grocery deliveries. Yeah, and then hopefully, if things work out well, there will be a new grocery store within a almost 10-minute walk of the place I'm moving to now. They're negotiating with the neighborhood, I think, on what to get next. Rogue Squadron, hey buddy, hello there. How you doing, man? Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up again. Visually look at chat. 20 years for you? Yeah, it's 8 years for me. So I hear you there. At this stage, like, it's, if it happens, it happens. If it happens again, it happens again. I'm not worried about it, personally. Okay. All right. Good luck on that journey. Rogue Squadron, good, thanks. Went to your son's, what's Uni? I feel like people type that a lot, and I don't know what that means. A graduation, got master's degree in engineering, nice. Is that university? Is that what that stands for? I don't know that term. Like, everybody outside the United States says it, but I don't know it. There you go, university. Okay. And Lieutenant Wrath, sorry, I know you probably got, like, some personal stuff. I'm not reading it out loud because I'm trying to condense a little bit of that. It's your business, but I do feel like I appreciate you feeling comfortable to share all of that. I do wish you a good journey on that. A lot of these things in life, they test us, man. They do, and I tell you, getting through them all is. That's why they call it testing you. I'm not religious, but I know a lot of people will say that in different forms of religious studies, because it's true. You know, it's like one damn thing after another, but we endure it to get on the other side of the door or bridge or whatever you want to use for the metaphor. endure it to hopefully get to a better life down the road, right? Sometimes that means delaying gratification in life. That's a lot of what I've been doing these past 8 years is I've delayed a lot of things that would have been really nice to enjoy in life in favor of taking care of some responsibilities, ones that I put myself into a situation of needing to work harder on because I didn't work hard on things earlier on in life. So a Hobbit's or was it? Damn it! What's the Hobbit journey? Unexpected journey? Yeah, that's been my life. As I'm sure everybody's a good portion of people. There's probably like what 1 or 2% of the people in the world that have had expected journeys in life. What's that? You live right next to the city, the only big city that you have. You hate it there. Too many people. Yeah, I'm kind of funny about that. I like a lot of people, but I like my choice to interact with them. Right. Like I said, it's like when people are partying and they're outside my window and everything from the club across the street. It's just like I don't have a choice to disconnect and go away from that and not hear all that. It's just outside my window, and yeah, it's so annoying. But at the same time, it's not like the new place is going to be 100% different from that, but it's going to be a little bit better. And I won't have to deal with people directly down from my apartment cussing about how someone promised they would never do that again. They promised they changed. And I feel like opening up the window and being like that character in a movie or TV show. It's like, that's what you said last week and the week before that. But again, I'm a nice person. I have no intentions of ripping on someone's life when they're going through a hard time. Again. Over and over again. Okay, let's see. Where did I leave off here? Yeah, next to the city, Rogue Squadron, talking about university. It's always been an interesting one. The saying, do you can say uni or uni? With an oo or a u? But yeah, like for whatever reason, like my brain just like skips over that when everybody uses it, so then I don't know what the hell people are talking about. I feel bad. All right, 15 coal. Let's go get some more. You get 15 coal. What do you get? Bureaucracy as hell, especially if your own folks are throwing monkey wrenches. Yeah, I mean, again, that's part of all these obstacles we have to do in life. My biggest thing is admitting, and this is for me, this isn't necessarily me speaking for any of you. My biggest thing in my life is admitting what faults are mine. Like, what did I cause and do in my life, so I can own up to it and accept it. Like, I'm going through these difficulties because I put myself into these positions. So I've hit that point in my life, and I do it not to depress myself about that. It's more like the acceptance. The first stage of dealing with the problem is admitting that there is one. So that's been the thing for me in my life is identifying where I'm screwing up so that I can then fix it or better my situation for the future. And the hard and tasking part of it is you just feel like you're just never gonna get there, but then I have to kind of kick myself to remind myself, like, what was it like 5 years ago and 10 years ago, and I'm just like, oh shit, yeah, no, that's okay. I had like one really good thing going for me 10 years ago. And that was a now ex-girlfriend who was like one of the best things ever to happen to me in my life. And unfortunately, that didn't work out any longer, and you know, I wish them the best in life. But the time with that person was, upon reflection, a very wonderful and learning experience to have that person in my life. Now, whether or not it was, how should I put it? Like sometimes we get a little codependent with the people in our life. You know, they make us happy, but the problem is when we depend on that happiness, we put it upon them to keep making us happy. And that's part of it that I worried about was I kept projecting that codependency and need upon them, and therefore pushed them away. You know, I don't know if that really is what happens, but it's part of what it feels like. So now when I'm like 8 years later, you know, still single and kind of having to sit and reflect and think about all that. 5. I feel a little bit better about my station in life because I know that I'm continuing to grow and evolve as a person and better myself, despite those hardships. You know, it sucks when you really miss somebody that, again, you feel was really good for you. But again, I find it super awesome, like the things in life that I felt like they helped me better. So yeah, kind of like a little bit of a little circle loop there of what I'm trying to express. Was that Rogue Squadron finally had some rain here after a long time being hot? Yeah, you guys cooling off a little bit? The UK's been running pretty hot lately. Yeah, Makunsta, and again, I hope I'm saying your name right. You had your basement flooded. One of my other regulars had their basement flooded recently too. Jiminy Christmas. Lieutenant Wrath, been watching, was watching lately and wanting, I'll try a little camping thing, I guess, like stealth or whatever in my own house, tent to my own thing. I thought about that as a kid. I say a kid, like 18, 21, whatever. I thought about that when I was younger. I'll say it that way. That I would love to get a house that had like an acre of wooded property behind it. And I would just go camping in my own backyard. Because then I could stay at home, but also go camping. Yeah. Oh man, those were good times. Still good. Instead of that half a what was I saying? Half an acre of property. Maybe I get 1 or 2 or 3 acres, and somehow, some way, just it's backyard wooded territory, so I don't have to worry about the upkeep and maintenance of that much property. All right. People outside drive me insane. Train and road noises. Freaking foxes screaming. Foxes, really? Yeah. After a while, city noises get to me. In general. Versus other cars. Light. Yeah, car light. Yep. Hardest thing for me was to learn that not all screw-ups are my fault, mainly because I got gaslit into thinking about my whole life. Yeah, I mean, the hard part here is I'm not, you know, very versed and knowledgeable on a lot of this stuff. I share a little bit of my own personal insights on these things, but that was I think another thing too in my life is okay, I saw the bonfire on me. is things like that where I also, yeah, I was gaslit by previous people in my life many years ago, that you know, made me real leery about the people I had in my life after a certain point. And still to this day, it makes me still cautionary about who I allow in my life on a personal level. So yeah, I'm with you on that. Rogue Squadron, it's been hot for weeks. It was up to 40 Celsius at one point. Thank you. That's 104 Fahrenheit. So that's toasty. Just a little bit. What? Again, sorry, trying to catch up on some of the chat. So on my OBS, Maquinsta and Lieutenant Wrath, you're both pink as far as the names go. So the it's all blending together a little bit. I apologize. Again, once I get over to my new apartment, new setups and stuff like that, I have a chat window set up that I can adjust the font levels and everything that I'm doing for future stream chat, reading and monitoring. Whee! All right. Another chain. Seen some cool videos of stealth camping lately, like one they made a tree stump at a McDonald's restaurant outside. Wait, what? I'm not following. Made a tree stump at a McDonald's restaurant outside. What do you mean by that? So foxes are super loud and sound like screaming. People can be quite disturbing that people don't know them. I'd be one of the people disturbed. Good grief. They want the whole neighborhood to know that they are there. Let's go pick this back up. You're not paranoid, you're just hyper vigilant. There you go. He made it to stay in at night and day beside the eating place. So, okay, I'm trying to picture this. So wait, seen some cool videos of stealth camping. So I don't know what stealth camping means though. So someone had made a tree stump at a McDonald's restaurant. How do you make a tree stump, like, other than chopping a tree down? I guess I'm not following the context fully. My apologies. Yeah, if you guys come here regularly, you'll start to understand. I have some issues sometimes following context of chat, and part of it is because I also myself jump around topic to topic to topic at times. Okay. Let's see if we can get at least one more try at the Wraith. Okay, so he tried to be stealthy without workers and people knowing. Oh. He made the stump out of some materials he bought that he had, living in a hollow tree next to McDonald's. You could... Oops. I love that. I get a wraith while I'm reading chat. Alright. Still no trophy, though. Okay, living in a hollow tree next to McDonald's could go horribly wrong when you balloon the size where you can't get out anymore? What? But yeah, so he made a tree stump artificially to live outside of a McDonald's on their property or something like that. Drop it. To be honest, glad to see a Valheim stream instead of more Power World. Oh, are people playing a lot of Power World? I know they went 1.0 recently too. And welcome to the chat. Good to see you. I enjoyed Power World when I started playing it, but I was wanting them to hurry up and get to some more evolved gameplay, and so I'll probably be checking it out. But again, it's going to be part of my my fall-winter schedule, I think, in a couple months. Well, Lieutenant Wrath, when the game marks the spot right here with the trophy, I'll accept your labeling as you being the trophy. And no, that's not an invitation to break into my game. Ball-shaped person does not fit in stick-shaped tree. Oh, okay, so then yeah, their body. What was that? I watched the movie with what's his name, and he lived in that store, that like Roof Man or something like that. That was an enjoyable story, yet not necessarily with a happy ending. Oh. So it was on property, but wasn't being there usually just overnight or less. Okay. Gosh, very interesting. Okay. Drive it. Funny seeing McQueen here. Oh. You guys know each other. Night of the Museum was a fun one. I haven't seen those in a long time, though. I guess Draugr doesn't like the fire. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. Alright, let's go get some more coal. A new day just started. Got 12 on me. Yeah, we got plenty of weight. Is that another? No. Okay, and one more. All right, so it's turning 1 o'clock my time here. I think we'll go one more hour. Next session, I think we will move towards the mountains, regardless of the raid trophy or not. Offline, I'm going to mine the rest of the iron that we need for crafting the items, so I don't bore you guys with mining. However, Monday stream, just a heads up for you guys, Monday stream will be an IRL stream at my new apartment. And the week after that will be the time that my coworker is going to help me move. So I want to get some preliminary stuff up at the apartment. I got my gaming laptop up over at the apartment now. It can't really handle some of the games now. I bought it initially 6 years ago, but it should be able to do a IRL stream just fine. So yeah, so we'll do that next week. Now, like I said, we're gonna still go for another hour here, but just as a reminder of what the initial plans are here that we're working towards. All right, so 5 more iron, which means 10 more coal. Right, I don't have the ladder there anymore. Take all that we can. Why didn't that stack? That was weird. Take all that we can take. Ah, goodness.
Greetings, Starfighter.
Ooh, drive it now following as well. Welcome, recruit. Thank you.
Frontier against Sur and the Kodan Armada.
Dun, 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 dun,
Get
dun,
ready.
dun, dun.
Prepare for blastoff.
Prepare for blast off. Neat. We are the knights who say neat. I can't quite say it high pitched like that. I shall say me again if you do not appease us. Oh, knights who say knee. Okay, shrubbery. Da, 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 da. Okay, where am I at? Because I own one of the laptops with the self-destructing, what is that? Intel chips? It's still doing fine after 2 years. Cross my fingers. Why is it self-destructing? Has it got a history of overheating? Yeah, when I first moved to Atlanta and I didn't have my stuff yet from Seattle, I had to have something, so I ended up buying a gaming laptop from Best Buy, and it actually did pretty well. I was skeptical at first, but yeah, it did really well for me for what I needed at the time. It played 7 Days to Die, played a couple other things, but all right, it's 2 more serpent stews. But after a while, a lot of those games did end up running a little bit heavier than I was able to run. So yeah, we ended up, or I ended up getting the PC that got damaged by the water, and then on the PC that I'm on now in these 6 years. So. And the PC I'm on now, I'm sure is going to do me good for another year, and we'll reevaluate if I want to just change out components. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, so we had more serpent scales there. That's good. Let's go ahead and start putting some of this stuff here. At least the desktop ones are slightly fail constructed and sometimes fry themselves due to high ring voltage. What is that? You need ear protection on heavy loads, but the 24 core things absolutely rips. Okay. have not heard of these issues with some gaming laptops or PCs. Yeah, I'm at the kind of stage where it's like I want a high performance running machine that will do what I need it to do, but I'm not willing to shell out an insane amount of money for. So, like if I was a full-time content creator, then I'd invest in some pretty expensive stuff. But yeah. Like watching food competitive eaters. Few are my friends, but have food challenge at my job. But at sorry, sorry. Okay, So are you saying you like to watch food competitive eaters? I don't think I've ever seen something like that. I hope Intel got their stuff together again, but for 2 to 3 generations of CPUs, they had some major manufacturing issues and just settled on selling loads of faulty hardware. I was hearing something similar to that, yeah. I myself am in I think a comfortable stage where I want to see like how the next round of all of this goes with what am I trying to say? The next round of the hardware, CPUs, GPUs, how are the next level monitors going, all this stuff. I think I want to see what the next 5 years does. And just I'll piecemeal everything in the meantime and see how it goes. Because it has been pretty odd for me to see like some investment in hardware, and I don't know much about hardware. That's why I'm kind of tiptoeing around the topic. It's interesting for me to see the investment in hardware that people have done that I've not heard a lot of happy stories about. Like they're not too happy with the product that they've gotten out of the last like 5 years of things. And there's what's the term? Not just shipping. Manufacturing delays and there's things of that nature where we're all just trying to get through the next round of maybe some political issues with we need the key. Things are expensive, right? So everybody's paying more for things now than they really would like to. So for me, I'm like, I don't really need to buy that stuff. And it's a good time for me to say I don't need to do that because it's all insanely expensive right now. But even with my limited knowledge on these things, like it's still interesting to watch how this has all been going, right? Now, does that make sense? Am I kind of just talking on my ass right now? It's like 18 small ones to make the giant one. It did cost $150. It failed. Now it costs $300. Yeah, see, like, yeah, things now are like twice the price sometimes, yeah. I hope we get another round before they start putting AI into everything but the socket for the power cord. Yeah. Drive it. You quit and moved to a Mac, but like, does a Mac run games as well as PC? Or does that matter for you? I know at least for watching video and watching like streaming, high def work. Macs are still running a lot of things like that really efficiently. I was gonna get a tablet. What was I coming back for? The key. I was gonna get an iPad for drawing, but then I talked myself out of it. I'm gonna get a Surface Pro because I want to stick with being PC compatible through what I'm working on for things in the back end here. For those that don't know, I'm also an okay, I'll say okay comic book artist. I'm not very good, but I got stories and art and everything like that. That's also what I'm going to be shifting to in the coming months, shifting back to that again. So one of the things I want to do is I want to get a tablet that could take over, like I could take to a coffee shop, or I could dock it in at home and do my my illustration that way. So that's part of what I'm going to be working on. And that's why I decided on a Surface to keep it PC compatible. Rogue Squadron, you just bought yourself a Google Pixel Watch. How's it doing for you? I remember Apple old school with the big floppy. What was it? Oh, and playing Oregon Trail. Yeah, I Commodore 64. I think is what I played the Oregon Trail on. I didn't have a Commodore 64, but like at school and at friends' houses. Or was that the Apple II? Maybe they had an Apple II. I can't remember. It's so long ago. Okay, so we got... Let's go left side. I honestly did not expect NVIDIA to get that involved with the AI bubble, but I'm way too stupid for economics, honestly. And what's that? Eve runs on Macs? Oh, okay. It plays WoW, Eve, Valheim. Don't need much else. Drive it. That's really the key thing right there. When you said don't need much else. Definitely, my recommendation or my suggestion to a lot of people: get the thing that works for you, right? If something's working and it's working for you. You know, oh well, if people are talking about the other next latest and greatest, and you're like, no, it's okay, I'm good, I got what works for me. I'm going to be somebody that's going to 100% back you up on that. That's exactly what I like. Is we got so many options these days. It's an embarrassment of riches, is one of the sayings lately that I agree with, that I've heard people say. There's so many options for things in life right now, for entertainment, for computers, for technology, and such. In the end of the day, we could all talk about everything that's neat and wonderful for us, but other people may still go, I got what I need, so I'm good. But the cool thing is, when we do talk about it, we open up that possibility of something new for those that do want to try something new. So conversation's good. And what's that, Rogue Squadron? You like it so far? Nice. Lieutenant Wrath, I was like the kid I was in first grade. Maybe I stuck my tongue to a pole. may or may not have been that kid myself. Oh, speaking of technology, 1 second. My wireless headphones need to be plugged back in. There we go. At least that's one thing I do like about this these headphones, that I forget what brand it is, but I like that I can go wireless for a good 6 to 8 hours with them. And there's probably better ones, but these were, I think, 50, 60 bucks or something. Could go that time wireless, so I don't have to worry about the cord sitting here on my shoulder. And whatnot. What's that? I need Lightroom, but that runs well enough on PC. What's Lightroom? Yeah. Ah, doesn't fit through. Almost as if I planned that. Eek. Eek. Piece of cake. What's that? I'm always curious in what other people's hack up? What's that? Got into smart home stuff too now, and it's a lot to learn. Smart home? Oh, you mean like controlling like lighting, HVAC, having a home security system, things like that? I want to try the visor game thing, but I don't know if it works with me because of my glasses. That's going to be one of the things that I get back to doing. Is I've got a VR system and a couple of games. I'll have to try to figure out the best way to set up my new apartment so I can put up the sensors in their corners and yeah, do some VR streams, which I wanted to do like 6 years ago and didn't. Crap. Too much. Oh, they made it through. Okay, shields up. Shields up, red alert. Okay, we got him. Oh my goodness. See what you got. Bayer Dynamics. Gosh, I don't know what this is. A few years ago, there's just no way to go back. I don't know what that even is. Lightroom is like the Photoshop for people that don't need layers. Relatively basic photo editing. Oh, okay. Oh, we didn't. There we go. How are we doing on? We got 14 more iron. No, that's what I was trying not to do. I was trying not to hit the torch. Dag nabbit. Okay, there's 15 more iron. Does this go into another room? Oh my goodness, it does. Alright. We'll drop off and come back. There we go. So, I don't know. I'll have to figure out how to remember how to get back there. Oh, another nighttime. Damn. Let's just run back to base. Why not? Trying to see if I can read chat while running back to base here. Primarily home security, but also, is it fire warners, water leak detections? Okay, so like water bugs for water leaks and the sensors for that stuff. Okay, I have a very small knowledge in some of that. Phasmophobia game on stream is a little freaky to me. I don't know that one. I've heard that name before, but I don't know what the game is. Oops, no, not take all. The winner takes all. Did I leave any wood here? No, I did not. Coal, we do have some. All right. I feel like I need to make a second chest up there. Let's get some more wood. And maybe another wraith. NMS. Oh, No Man's Sky seems to be pretty crazy in VR. Glorious headphones. Oh yeah, back to when I was plugging in my headphones. Yeah. The only ones that sound like heaven and don't squish your ear. Yeah, my that's the one thing about these headphones that I would love to change is to somehow get as good of sound out of headphones that are the what you wrap behind your head and not over top, and then they hang on your ear a little bit. Versus these clamshells that we all wear. The other aspect is oh my god, this guy. There. Yeah, because like after 6 years of wearing clamshell headphones and stuff like that, my hearing has been getting like really funky. Like it used to be that again, I mentioned earlier, like I could hear and pick up sounds that don't register the same as other people do, and that was super cool and all. But the downside is yeah, for whatever happened, like I got COVID once, and ever since that really messed up my my ears and whatnot, my breathing at my ears. Go figure. And so yeah, so that was one of the things for me is I wanted to kind of help with that by not having clamshells clamping on my ears all the time, cusping them, and let alone the band. I'm losing hair on the top, so yeah, it's like one of those I feel contributors is constantly having like I love wearing a ball cap every now and then, a baseball cap. And so that contributes to things too. Let's take stuff home. Let's get no wraith I can see immediately. Let's put the key away. Oh, can't go through with the metal. Yoink. Just don't forget it. Over on YouTube. A lot of H's. How you doing? Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. How you been? Devitt, must go get some sleep. Have fun storming the castle. Take care, Devitt. Good quote from Princess Bride there. Think it'll work? It'll take a miracle. Uh-oh. Alright, sorry, I had to catch up on chat in Discord as well, making sure I'm not missing out some stuff there. Okay, Lieutenant Wrath, dang it. There. That's the only reason I really feel like I need to go and actually fight these guys outside my fence, is because they'll throw rocks into the fence. Yeah, you ended up having COVID twice. One time fainted at Walmart. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's a touchy subject for a lot of people, but just bringing it up in general conversation, that was something I noticed with my hearing. And I feel fortunate, but yeah, I had only had it once that I knew of. All right. At some point, we are going to probably take most of these amber pearls and sell them. The amber pearls are used, I think, in one of the trinkets. We'll worry about trinkets later, though. Iron arrowheads. Let's put these away. Put it away. There we go. Wishbone. There it is. Alright. Put the key away, and if we move on to another crypt, we'll obviously go get the key again. Whoa. Yep, agreed. It was not too much fun. I will agree with that sentiment. Undead Yeti. Hey, hey, hey. How you doing? Why are you playing this now? Okay, I need more context. What do you mean by why are you playing this now? Oh, did I bring? Yes, I did. Oh wait, we were working on this one. Here, Wraith. There he is. We have to just fight him as is. I hear a second one. Yep, there he is. Shit. I don't have my, let's go over here. Well, we wanted a chance at getting the trophies, so here we go. 2 chains just before the daytime, day 88. What did I tell you? 88 miles per hour. Wait for full release in September. No, that's when we play. That's when we'll start a fresh game from the start, and we'll simultaneously run this one, which will already be leveled up when we get to September. And we'll be doing this is the long road game where I build up a character to full levels as best as we can, and be ready to just jump right into Deep North. And then my fresh new game will start fresh from scratch, so we can see all the new stuff. Oops, new stuff and how it handles building up to Deep North from there. So that way I do 2 birds with 1 stone in that situation. One, the people that want to see Deep North right away will jump into it that day it launches. But then the people that want to see it from a fresh start perspective, they'll get the fresh start game as well. I have a plan. I hear you, though. How you been? It's good to see you. Yep, Back to the Future reference, yep. Let's see, where were we down here last? Turn left. I can turn left. Next turn left. At the chest, turn left. New chest. Turn right. Wait a minute. No, this is one we've already done too, isn't it? Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah. Alright. This is the one we need to go to. Those wraiths tripped me up. Finally able to walk. Oh goodness, straight without hurting. Oh man. Did you inherit my my back injury? No, hope you are on the mend, man. Sorry to hear that. Just gotta go put a chest up there at the spot. There we go. Yeah, that's the other thing that dug into my streaming schedule and other schedules is my back injury came back, and that put me out about a month and a half of plans I was trying to do. What's that, Lieutenant Red? Your friend could walk again after falling from a second-story balcony. Oh my goodness, broke his foot. Yeah, I'm just hurt muscle on my lower left back. Sounds about right. It was even a little bit swollen a day or so ago. Good golly. In my case, I had a herniated disc many moons ago, and when I moved to Atlanta and got a new bed, I ended up getting a firm mattress, which helped my lower back. But the rest of my body had been like constantly for 6 years being achy and sore and everything. The firmness wasn't good for the rest of my body, but it was good for my lower back. So I still had the mattress from Seattle, from everything that was moved here, and so I decided one day, you know what, why don't I go ahead and switch back to the old mattress and see if I can get a good night's sleep. I got a good night's sleep. I fell asleep so quickly and peacefully in my it's an old soft pillow top mattress, and the firm mattress was a pillow top, but firm pillow top, so it's like it still had that firm, sturdy hold. And sure enough, like I woke up feeling like okay, so my hips basically sunk in more than it usually sinks in, and my body was unhappy with me about that. I'm like, oh, okay. And then by the second night, it started getting worse. Third night, it was over. Like all of a sudden, my body was freaking out. Now I'm still sleeping in that mattress, but after I think like a month of pain, of going through that, like where there were days where I couldn't move and I had to call off work a couple times. Obviously canceled my live streams because I was in pain and couldn't go live and didn't want to be like that on stream. Yeah, I ended up being one of these things that I just like, as I started to exercise, stretch, and work out a little bit more, I started finding better postures and ways of sleeping, doing the pillow between the legs and everything. And I've been doing so much better, and my sleep has been a lot better once I stopped being in pain and agony. Because it didn't matter how soft and relaxing the mattress was if my body was aching and in pain. Oh, okay, so this loops around. Good to know. Let's see if we missed any cross chambers. Like this. Or maybe not cross chambers, but stuff we could dig into. Cool. How do I do live stream gaming besides being yourself? What? I'm not sure what you mean by the question. Did you do that? Was that you? Knocks me back in. Oh, what? So now you just... Oh, there he is. These goobers. Oh, workbench. Yeah, we'll do it this way. We'll do it live. I like to get into it if I can. Oh, like, so for me, I think I initially, like 8 years ago is like when I really started, like really getting into it. Not too long before that, YouTube had, to give you a brief history before I go into my answer. Not too long before that, YouTube had its ad apocalypse, and I was dabbling with YouTube, and it was like here or there with it. It was okay, but I was trying to do movie reviews and commentary stuff, but I wasn't doing gaming per se. And then YouTube had removed its partners. I had made partnership under their current guidelines at that time, but they had implemented this ad apocalypse that had happened where advertisers were asking for more strenuous restrictions on things. And so I got my partnership removed because I didn't meet the threshold of what they were now requiring for people. So what's that have to do with streaming on gaming? Well, not too long after that, that fall after that, I played Minecraft for the first time, and then was like, well, I know people stream this game. And so I ended up looking up how to broadcast it. I was using XSplit at the time. Now I use OBS. And I just basically, just learned like what it takes to hook it up and have it transmit, broadcast the stuff. Started up a Twitch account because I thought that's like, okay, that's where the gaming stuff is happening, is Twitch. And just kind of like had to stumble into everything. I like had to learn like what the bitrate settings had to be at, and I had a really crappy camera at the time, and headphones for a microphone, and that was really crappy as well. But then that's what I was talking about earlier, where I that following February, I had it had been the first Valentine's where I had been single for quite some time, and so February 15th, I bought myself on Steam. I bought 7 Days to Die. That first day, I just like dove right in and was loving it so much, and played for almost a month straight, constantly every day. And I started looking up 7 Days to Die streamers, and I was enjoying their format and the way they were doing things. So I said, okay, this is officially going to be it. So March 15th of 2018, I started streaming on Twitch for the first time, like fully officially and everything. Made affiliate within a month after that, or a couple of weeks after that, thanks to some really awesome people in the 7 Days to Die community. And so that was just kind of a super awesome approach. Then I just, over the years now, because I have to do it on the side of my day job, I just kind of just trial and error, like what works, what doesn't work, and went at it from there. Because of my lower viewership, I definitely like and enjoy reading every comment as much as possible, but that of course could be one of the issues, is if I the burden of success could be like, if I do get more viewership, it's going to be getting harder and harder to read off every comment. But that's the kind of person I found I am as a streamer, is I try to read through and respond to as much as I can, of course. And so I found that I like that aspect of it, whereas some other people, they do want to kind of pick and choose some comments that they respond to. But yeah, I'd say if you feel like you're getting ready and you're at the point where you want to try that, look up some YouTube videos on settings and setups. I recommend OBS. Now I'm triple streaming on Twitch, YouTube, Kick. I'd say don't feel like you have to do that overwhelming amount right away. Pick something that you like if you do like Twitch, and just kind of look up YouTube videos on the settings and format of the bit rates and first time streamer videos, and see what people say. Use that as a marker to identify. Okay, so turn right, turn right. Undead Eddie, you had started on PS4 7 Days in Ark, yeah? How did that do on PlayStation? Oh, take all. The winner takes all. Okay. Can't take all. And now, Undead Daddy, you're even talking about like old school 7 Days to Die format, right? Like the old Alpha 15 style. Game that they had. It was janky as heck. Yeah, 7 days was back when it's still Alpha 14 and 15. Yeah. Oh man, the stories I've heard. Yeah. Okay, that. And repair. Got an archer firing arrows at the base. Lieutenant Wrath, still miss the one guy passed away. 7 days. Oh, yes. Thick, yes. Yeah. That was most unfortunate. Yeah, again, I do hope I don't sound or come off as heartless about people that pass away, you guys. I have a kind of a recent thing in my life lately about that topic that's kind of put me in a, I don't know how to put it. I'm currently in my life evaluating mortality, like of those around us, of myself. Now we don't talk about age on this channel, just because it leads to uncomfortable conversations, in my opinion. You know, I feel like people try to say, well, wait till you get to my age, and then the next person's like, well, wait till you get to my age, you know. But there's other reasons too. Anyways, but the reason I do bring it up is on the sense of myself. You know, that I'm approaching 50, so it's I don't know where the frack all this time's gone. But for me, it's kind of that thought of like holy crap, where has all this time gone? And so with that, and you know, with people in my life, I lost somebody recently, a friend, and I'm still trying to process it, you know. So yeah, it's still I think an iffy topic for me that I'll float around a little bit. So when you like you guys talked about the celebrities earlier that passed away, you know, for me, I just kind of like to remember the things that they brought into this world to make us happy and entertain us. I try not to get too downtrodden about the fact that we've now lost them in our lives, even though we don't know them personally, but we know them through their work. All right, where's this guy? There he is. Got him. He was my favorite. I had seen him on his YouTube thing. It was at Neeb's. Yeah. Not too happy about 7 days in a way right now, but like playing it and watching it. Yeah, like me, Echo, and others. Yeah, I've been kind of upfront today about it. The whole Jowoodle thing has turned me off lately, so I'm not going to be streaming, not going to be creating content for 7 Days to Die for a while. I do want to kind of see what the future of things with Josh's situation and some other things, and use this as an opportunity to kind of move on to other games for a while. Oh shoot, I meant to put that away. There we go. Freaker, you had a friend of yours pass away last time. I'm sorry, man. Bummed about it, but yeah, life goes on. It does, and again, it's I don't want to undersell or diminish how much people mean to us in our lives. It's just, again, it's hard for me lately to fully process my own grief, I think, lately. And so I think that's part of it is I'm trying not to project that upon others that are currently missing those that they've lost in their lives lately. And I'm hoping that makes sense. That again, I'm going through my own personal feelings on things like that lately. What's that, Lieutenant Wrath? You might try Rust again down the road again, but not sure on a good PvE server to join. I'm gonna be. I'll be honest. I'm saying it, but I want to caution everybody when I am saying what server I'm on. The Rusty Spoons PvE server. The reason I'd recommend them is they've got a pretty good admin team that can respond to tickets and issues. They do have a Discord, and that's usually recommended that you use the Discord to report issues or concerns and stay in touch with that community. It's a reasonably friendly community that I think a person learning or coming back to the game and wants to do PvE would enjoy. Now, the reason I say I cautionly mention what server I'm on is because you know, I want people to understand I'm very aware that both stream sniping and unwanted visiting can happen in games because you're a streamer, and it's not my intention to push people away from the shared experience that can bring. But I have a very hard time coordinating group and community events. And I hate letting people down or that are watching the stream and want to be part of something shared that I'm doing. So I just try to caution everybody that, like, if someday, either with 7 Days to Die, Valheim, Rust, whatever game, if I do end up putting together some community sessions, I will do my best to try to do that again. Because we used to do 7 Days to Die. We used to have a subscriber group community that would do things together, but it was very hard for me to coordinate in addition to my day job. By the time I come back from my day job, or if I have to miss a night of streaming, everybody in the group community is doing their own thing, and the base is completely revamped and remodeled, and people are organizing things differently than I would, and it gets to be frustrating. It's not anybody's fault, it's just a circumstantial situation. Like, I'm not there and people want to keep moving on and doing things. So yeah, so it's kind of a combination answer there. Rust is the top 3 most toxic games I've ever played. Oh yeah, so uh-oh. I don't have my bonfire up, do I? There's another wraith over here. All right. We'll come back for the abomination unless he truly follows us. Oh, excuse you. Unless the abomination follows us all the way here. All right, 2 wraiths. 2 trailer park girls go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. All right, 1 chain, 2 chain. No trophy. I heard the Pierce sound. But yeah, Undead Yeti, if you're interested, August 6th, I believe, is Thursday and a couple Thursdays. I will be doing a fresh new white server, PvE server, this Rusty Spoons I was talking about, where I will be streaming on there for the fresh new day. We'll start up the stream when they start the new map. And so if you're interested in the PvE experience, or at least watching me do it, I'll be going through the starting mechanics of what I do. And I still have, I haven't done all the monuments, so we're going to build up our characters so that we could then go to all the monuments. That'll be part of the later sessions. But yeah, that Thursday and Friday will be 2 days of probably 12-hour streams for Rust PvE. And that'll be probably around 2 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, so depending on your time zone. Oh, we were here long enough for these guys to come back. Nice. Alright, is he coming back for us? What are we doing here? It's okay, buddy. You can come after me. I don't mind. I just punched him. Man, I get that the abominations are big creatures, but good golly, they could make them path in here a little bit better. So, oh, Undead Yeti, you got 1884. It's an interesting year. Hours in Rust, nice. So what's like? Don't spoil me on the I tumble rolled too soon. What's your consensus on it as far as like doing the monuments and everything? My one concern about PvE is because you don't have the obstacles of other players, you know, that you're fighting against. You can grind fast and get all the things you need. You don't necessarily level up on that game. You just level up your gear. But it felt to me like that happens a little too quick now in a PvE server. So that's my only downside, is I think it, yeah, you accumulate all that stuff pretty fast and quick playing PvE. Let's see here. Lieutenant Wrath, I know I play on one server I enjoy, but they play 7 days. I enjoy them as streamer. And they say, yeah, musical chairs around the fire, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Blob trophy, yeah, I got rid of those. Okay. Oh, son of a biscuit. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, and I forgot. I was supposed to, speaking of laundry earlier, I was supposed to put my sheets in my my blanket and pillowcases in laundry. I can do one more night. One more night. So Rust NPCs I don't like, but one NPC I don't like is the ones along the roadside. Yeah, the blue suit scientists that they constantly shoot at you when you're driving by or running by and stuff like that. Especially start game. Like there's nothing that keeps them from coming in at start game, right? Like it could be day one, you could walk up the hill and there's a scientist there that shoots you, and you got no clothing. You know, so therefore no armor. And yeah, I mean, the game is definitely set to be cutthroat in that way because it's supposed to be PvP normally, right? These guys. Love when I can block midair. We gotta eat more food again. All right, so 30, 60, 75 out of the 213 iron we need to grind. I'll do more of it offline before Tuesday. So Tuesday we will come back with more Valheim for streaming, and if I can, I'll do it every night, every day, streaming up until well, a couple different things. If I don't have conflicts like Spider-Man Brand New Day, I'm probably going to be watching that. I could possibly be watching that twice on the 31st, this next Thursday. But other than that, I'll be streaming every day. I normally take Sundays off for anybody new to my channel as well, just a heads up. Alright, so now we're doing extra skull trophies, that's fine. Is it worth doing, but I never do. Oh, sorry, what was that in response to Undead Yeti? Lieutenant Wrath was taught a few things on Rust, though, from a few people and videos, like base building outside. Yeah, that's my one slight annoyance, is the base building really could use some work on Rust, in my opinion. But again, my opinions are going to be PvE based versus PvP. The PvP limitation, I think, is understandable. But I think Face Punch has I think they have a possibility of a really good PvE game within this PvP game. Does that make sense? The mechanics are there to have a really fun and enjoyable PvE experience. I would love to see them take that and, if not make Rust PvE like a standalone separate game, you know, to at least somehow enhance the PvE experience. Like if you're on a PvE server and the server owners are specifically saying this is a PvE server, then you can have some settings switched on that cater towards that, whereas a PvP server would not have those settings that are PvE related. So yeah. Yeah, day one naked and you are face to face with them. You're dead unless you are lucky and get away from them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, honeycomb the base. Yeah, I haven't learned to make the honeycomb style yet, but that's because I'm not doing PvP defenses. And I don't like the, while they're cool to watch on videos, I don't like the ultra cramped, like different layer level honeycombing that people do. I get claustrophobic in video games. That's why, like, I have a completely outside like thing going on with my base here, whereas like Philo and Thea and some others, they do kind of like the idea of compacting a lot of things for convenience, or just in general. Let's go put this back up here. Lieutenant Wrath, have you seen the new He-Man movie that was out? Actually, I did watch it the first day. Amazon put it on stream because I got my Prime subscription. For those that don't know, I bought the tickets for He-Man, for Masters of the Universe, but I couldn't go because of my back. That was the day my back pain is the Thursday it came out, so I missed it. But then I went ahead and I didn't cancel my ticket because I wanted to support it. So I still allowed my ticket to go through. So I wanted to support it. Mushroom too, honey. So then I tried to reschedule it after, like a week or two after my back started hurting, and I bought another ticket to go see it. And my work schedule was too busy, so I both had to cancel that and my live stream that day. And so I bought 2 tickets to it, and I still didn't go see it. And so I at least was happy that when it came out for Amazon Prime, that I was able to watch it then. I enjoyed it. I see where it could be better, and I'm usually not critical. Like I don't really get into critical conversation for movies, which drives people nuts when I say I want to do movie reviews and stuff like that. Blood bags. I guess I just didn't grab them. But yeah, so I enjoyed it. I thought it was enjoyable, but I think that they could have... I don't think, and this is not spoiling anything because it shows you in the trailer, I think they could have avoided going to Earth at all. What the heck? For some reason it dropped out of menu. I think they could have avoided going to Earth at all. But I did like the jokes and the humor. The thing I think that didn't work for mainstream audiences is it's a very inside baseball kind of thing, which means it was made by Travis Knight, who grew up in the 80s like a lot of us that were fans before. And the hard part is when you make a movie like that where you do a lot of inside jokes and nostalgia-based things, I think mainstream audiences who have not watched the He-Man cartoon or some of the cartoons afterwards, the stories afterwards, they aren't looking for the meta humor within the jokes of things. Like I was talking to people who didn't understand the belly laugh. They show it in the commercial as well. And that was the thing, like the cartoon, it used to be like, you know, the animation would just cycle and the characters do that. Again, it doesn't give away a big plot point. But it's an aspect I think that they didn't really need to do because I think some other folks just sit there going like, oh, okay, what's going on here? And it's one little small part, but it's one of those things that I think contributes to the factor of when people feel like they're also left out from the joke. I think they tend to not enjoy something as well. So there was no mass broad appeal for audiences, so it didn't really get a lot of theatrical love like it probably should have. So I would love to see a She-Ra movie, if not a He-Man and She-Ra movie, loosely based on the story that they did in the cartoon in the 80s, about finding out about She-Ra and He-Man and stuff like that. No big spoilers, but they're twins. Turns out that Adam has a twin sister, Adora, and while I loosely enjoyed the recent She-Ra cartoon that was out, I would like them to take it more into a different direction if they do like a live action follow-up. I don't think it's going to happen though, but I would love to see it happen. Oh goodness, where were we? Undead Yeti, the monoliths in Rust. The very first month I had Rust, I played for 600 hours. I think that's closer to where I'm at. Oops. I'm on Valheim. 574. Yeah. 574.7 hours. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. But again, PvE experience. But yeah, the monuments I still need to do. So that's part of what the session is going to be. Is I'm going to. I've done like. I've been to obviously the little supermarkets and stuff, but I haven't done anything beyond Dome, ferry terminal, junkyard, and water treatment plant, and all the stuff that's above ground of those places. I haven't gone down into their sewer. Or subway, sorry, there's subway stuff, and I don't know much about that either. So part of the experience is for me to learn and get to know some of that aspects of the game as well. All right, let's get one more turnip stew, or one more set of turnip stews. See, this is why we need to get more. It's 3 each, I think. This is why we need to get more turnips going for a while too, until we get onions. There we go. So don't oil raise cargo ship underwater lab. No, not yet. So yeah, don't spoil too much of it for me. But I loosely been seeing some stuff on that. Back up top here, because I saw you responded right away to that commentary. Lieutenant Rath, I'm like almost 300 hours in 7 days. Nice. Was it 558 in Rust? Nice. And then, of course, I responded on the movie. So overall, I liked Masters of the Universe. I really did. I just think it could be more. And I would love to see Travis Knight come back again to direct another one. I do think they should do He-Man and She-Ra. Masters of the Universe. They should have done the full title, He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. I think they would have. It wouldn't have done like a lot of money more, but I think it would have been a little bit more like just own it, go into the whole thing. The guy that plays He-Man and Adam did a really great job. I just don't fully agree with the approach of Adam in that story, but I think he did good for what he was given. Looks like I have a movie to watch then. Yeah, Freaker, if you watch it, let me know. Like I said, I enjoy it. Undead Yeti, the one server I have been playing on also had raid events and zombies. Wait, for which one, Undead Yeti? Sorry. I've now over 1,900 hours in 7 days. Nice. Yeah, I hit 10,000 hours last year on 7 Days to Die. Let's head back to the swamp. Let's work and talk at the same time. But yeah, last year I around 2.0 I had hit 10,000 hours. And that was crazy. Like oh my god, you know, for in 7 years to hit 10,000 hours in a video game. And I probably would have hit it even sooner if there was not a certain lull in the game for me and work and other things that was going on between 1.0 and 2.0. Thundercats and Biker Bites for Mars. Yeah, Thundercats, I would very much love to see a PG-13, serious tone Thundercats movie. I would love to see that. Hard part about that is my seriousness in that is it's because I, as a person that I grew up as a kid through the cartoon and through some of the other stories that people tried to do, I kind of dug the approach that some people were doing, but it didn't 100% commit to me. So my mind had said, okay, well, what if they could take this into a more serious tone? And I don't need to break the gate. And I do worry that, like, I would just end up being, like, the same as what a lot of other people complain about, which is I would take it in a direction that would be too different. Okay, looks like we're done with this, right? Yeah. Because I honestly, I think, like, sometimes I think these do need to have a more serious approach versus the cartoon lighthearted stuff that they did. But then people will say that, you know, like, that you ruined it because you made it too serious. And the whole point that it was so popular is because it was, you know, fun and jovial and kids' cartoons and stuff like that. But my counter argument to that is because we grew up with this stuff, we ourselves grew up. And therefore, we ourselves deserve, maybe that's not the right word, but I feel it's deserved to have a evolved story from there. You know, that we could take in a much more serious direction. Damn it, I need the key, and then we got another A-bomb over there. Alright. See, I told you earlier, didn't I? When we don't need the abominations anymore, now we're going to get them all the time. Shoot, I'm going to have to scroll up on chat here. How dare you all keep me in constant conversation like I wish and demand for every stream, but don't always get. I do appreciate the conversation tonight, you guys. I do. We have some lull periods on this channel, and it's, you know, people that are regulars know it. I don't mean anything against you. I always tell people like if they want to chat but don't have a topic of conversation, that, you know, I'm always giving them options of things we could talk about. But we do tend to have some pretty lull periods of no chat, no conversation. Let's go back and get the key, but let's also get or take back what we can. Alright, so let me scroll up. And then you were talking about Rust earlier, too. I see that. A Dead Yeti, my apologies. And Rogue Squadron, you're going to watch the new He-Man tonight as well? Nice, nice. See, and that's the thing. It's like we all say He-Man, right? We don't say Masters of the Universe. And I do feel like that was a lesson that they didn't learn from the 80s Dolph Lundgren one. Which, to be honest, it's not that bad for the 80s for what they did back then. The Dolph Lundgren one's not bad. But I kind of agree with some others that there's some revisionist history going on where people were trying to make it seem like the 80s one was this really worshipped and beloved movie, and it did not do well. That's not to take away from the people that did actually enjoy it, but I'm saying, you know, like the revisionist history is that it was this gem that is no longer appreciated by people or something like there has to be this big defense for it right now. And yeah, it just didn't do that well. Tweaked, what's up, buddy? How you been? Good to see you. All right, catching up on chat. Lieutenant Wrath, you really enjoyed the old movie Convoy Trucker. I don't know that one. Which does remind me, though, one of the movie themed things I'm going to do is I'm going to start watching Steven Spielberg movies. I've seen a lot of his movies, but not all of them. So I'm going to go back and I'm going to start with Duel, speaking of truckers. It kind of TV movie that they did turn into a brief, from my understanding, a brief theatrical run. about a guy that gets chased around by just this random person in a trucker that keeps like messing with him. Yeah, it's been like 20 years since I've seen it, but I always remembered watching it and enjoying it. But I'm gonna probably start with that and then go forward from there. I'm not too much worried about specific like short films and things that he did before that. But yeah, so I'm gonna see what I can do. But yeah, I'll start watching all of Spielberg's movies, and I think that'll be over the course of a year. Like I'll watch one a month, or I'll watch two a month, or whatever it feels like. Because I'm gonna be getting another attempt at the Marvel movies after Endgame, and I might do it sooner because it's too close to Doomsday for me to do all of what I wanted to do for my Mega Watch, my Mega Marvel marathon. But if I can, I'm going to try to get the Marvel movies going again, and then we'll start getting into like TV shows interspersed in there as well. So we'll see how it goes. And yeah, Frank Langella played Skeletor, right? And it's like all right, you know, which was pretty enjoyable. I think the way he did Skeletor. Heard or saw somewhere that Biker Mice from Mars was getting a remake. No way. That'd be a trip. And yeah, Convoy was a great movie. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I don't know what that is. That movie with Wesley Snipes as a vampire I enjoyed with Triple H in one of the movie parts. Blade. Yeah, see, I do have, and I'm gonna let you guys know. I'm gonna take it down on my YouTube. I do have a Blade review that I did to start my Mega Marvel marathon. And yes, I am this bitter about it right now. That was in March, so I was gonna start my Mega Marvel marathon in March, and work and everything's just been crazy for the past 6 months now, 5 months, whatever. Oh, right, I moved it to private now. You guys can't see it anymore, so I'm gonna redo it. But it got 25 views after being up for like 3 months. I switched it to private in the last month, so it's not, you guys can't see it anymore. And I was getting like butthurt, like, okay, so nobody wants to see me doing this whole Mega Marvel marathon that I'm doing. And I'm kind of trying to tell myself, I was like, Jesus, Greg, like that's how you build an audience, is you gotta just do it and get it done. But again, work was too busy, and I wasn't able to keep up with stuff anyways. So, but yeah, so I'll be watching Blade again, and I will do I'll take what I had for the first video, and I will do a new video, and basically from there it's it's Blade, and then oops, okay, Blade, and then X-Men, and then Spider-Man, things like that. I got a whole list on an Excel spreadsheet. Why do they make it sound like there's something running around in the brush when there's not? Crazy. Anyways, so yeah. Did you know there's a TV show for it as well? For Blade, yes. With how do you say it? Sticky Fingers. Is how the actor says his name. That one I'm not gonna watch. Maybe, I don't know. So, or did you mean the Netflix? Or wait, no, Netflix didn't do Blade. That's right. Never mind. Oh, Blade. I think there was a cartoon too. I can't remember if was there a cartoon. So what I have to think about with this mega Marvel marathon that I want to do is like how much into everything. For those that don't know, I am skipping over. This is my own fault for assumption. I'm basically going to watch from Blade going forward, so 1998 going forward, every little Marvel property that was made before Marvel got the MCU going in 2008, and then from MCU forward after that, everything that was mostly Marvel proper MCU, and then some of the offshoot stuff, like Fox X-Men and Sony's continued Spider-Man. So after Tobey Maguire doing Andrew Garfield, but the hard part is doing everything. Like if you start going into a lot of the animation, then you're really exploding because there's a lot of animated shows, movies, and things of that nature that just explode the list from there. So with the animation, I'm reserving the right to be selective on that. Like I was gonna go even further back and say, let's watch the original X-Men animated series that's now been continued in X-Men 97. I've been really enjoying X-Men 97, the season 2 on that, by the way. So yeah, so I there's a lot I want to add to the list, but I'm not going to be able to add everything. It's the hard part about making it a marathon is you gotta pick and choose, because I'm even going to do Agents of Shield. I'm going to try to do stuff like oh golly, what was the other TV shows? They did like Cloak and Dagger, 1 or 2 seasons of that on one of those small streaming services, I think. They got the rights to do that for a little while. Obviously, the Netflix series of Daredevil, Iron Fist, Luke Cage, Jessica Jones, Punisher, which leads us into the current MCU versions of them now. So glad that they're doing those, because I've really enjoyed Punisher. Daredevil Reborn, season 1, 2. I enjoyed Punisher. What's it called? One Last Kill. I enjoyed that, but I do think they loosely didn't quite understand like what exactly they wanted to do with that. But I still enjoyed it. Sorry, let me get back to chat here. Tweaked, you been good. Did a 13-hour stream the other day. Nice. How you feeling after that? Freaker Transformers coming out in theaters, 40th anniversary. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, but for everybody, new conversation. Good to bring that back up. I'll be watching that for sure. It'll be the first time I see the Transformers the movie in theaters. Because again, I didn't get to go see that when I was a kid, when it came out. Yeah, I was 8 years old. Jiminy Christmas. Blade Trinity was with Triple H. That's right. Yeah. Should do Dolph Punisher too. Well, see, that's before though. That's before 1999. And see, that's the other aspect. Right? I had to think like, do I want to go crazy and go all the way back to the 60s, 70s, or whatever that they did like some stuff there. And I had decided on saying 1998 Blade going forward. So anything that was before that, the Fantastic Four Corbin movie, all of that. Roger Corman, excuse me. Movie. There's like a Captain America one that they did where he's got like a clear plastic shield or something, and yeah, it's like all of that stuff I think would end up being extras if you guys end up liking a lot of that stuff. If you guys help contribute and want to understand understand. If you guys want me to feel like it's going somewhere, I'll want to see that feedback from you guys. But that's the goal for now, is to kind of hit that prime moment when Blade came out, and then X-Men 2000. came out, that's where, boom, like we're starting to take these properties serious. The hard part about Blade is, while to fans, we all know Blade. Mainstream audiences don't know that Blade was a comic book, a Marvel comic book. You know, so that's kind of part of the decision making process, I guess. I didn't get the key, did I? That was part of the decision making process for me. Was I was going to start from Blade, but if enough interest is garnered, maybe that's a better way to put it. If there's enough interest garnered, then we'll do selective things over the years of past properties. We'll go back to like Howard the Duck and stuff, which honestly I really do adore. The Howard the Duck movie in the 80s. I feel like I'm a weirdo, and not everybody agrees with me on that sentiment, but for me, it worked. And it was a Lucasfilm, George Lucas produced movie. Okay. Was it Loved One movie Neo guy played and that people killed his dog? Oh, Keanu Reeves, John Wick. Yeah. Well, I know Doomsday Avengers trailer out and the extended trailer. Yes, I'm very psyched for Doomsday. Avengers Doomsday, Spider-Man Brand New Day, and Avengers Doomsday are my key ones for the rest of this year. The two movies I'm wanting to see. Shield is a good one, as in like Agents of Shield. You agree with that? That's a good one to do. I really enjoyed it. It's a big bummer that it didn't get to connect and work very well because of the turmoil between Kevin Feige and Ike Perlmutter and whatnot. But it's still they did what they could with it, and I really enjoyed what they did. Yeah, John Wick is really good. Yeah. I thoroughly enjoy the John Wick movies. And Ballerina was very, very good too. I don't care what anybody says. I really enjoyed Ana de Armas and Ballerina. Although it was kind of funny because of Ballerina, I finally watched Knock Knock, I think is what it was called. And that was Ana de Armas, Keanu Reeves, and this other gal. And it's where the two gals mess with Keanu Reeves' character and do some things to him. So that was kind of funny. And then watching Ballerina and seeing Ana de Armas there. Oh, you punk! Okay, we got him. I don't like when they'll take out the torches. Okay, any more? That's a yes. Dang it, I'm trying to catch up on chat. These creatures have no respect for you guys. They don't want me chatting with you guys. Alright, we're just looking for open rooms. None. Oh, we didn't get rested bonus when we were back at home. Dag nabbit. Alright, let's do that. Okay, there's an ad break anyways for Twitch. Alright, ad breaks over on Twitch. Apologies for that if you guys missed out on something I'm saying. What was the ad? Was it cutting into what I was talking about, or did you guys hear what I was talking about? Heck, if you know, Freaker. Oh my goodness. And you did good tweak. Yeah, good to hear about. Yeah, the energy. Last time I did a 12-hour, or 20. Did I do a 24? It was like 24, 25-hour stream. That was like 6 years ago. And so now I'm always thinking about like how much energy I do or don't have to do something like that again one day. It was you could see me, but you couldn't hear me kind of ad. Okay. Yeah, they like put it up in a little window or something like that. I never know what type is playing, so sometimes it's just a run a banner at the bottom or something kind of thing, and sometimes it's a completely takeover thing. So it's the way it works, unless you guys want to sub or do a prime sub. Yeah, those are always going to play, unfortunately. Let's get rested bonus. How did I not get rested bonus? Weren't we standing on the bed talking for like 50 billion years? Oh well. Oh. Because the fire's out. Alright, now that we got the hearth there, let's just go ahead and fill it up. 19, that'll leave me 10. Yep, there we go. Let's put the key away since we're in a new crypt. There we go. Okay. Catch up on chat. No, base raid's gonna happen. Lone Star, old cartoon, and I had Lone Star toy as well. I remember that cartoon, yeah. That's what I haven't seen yet. Ballerina, yeah. Honestly, it in my opinion, it's really good. I think people, for whatever reason, I think people the movie and the story in the movie acknowledges that Ana de Armas's character is not John Wick. She is not. But she is her own character's drive and... Oh, God, we still didn't get rested bonus. She is her own character's drive and ambition and does things her own way. And it shows in the trailer for the movie, so I'm not spoiling it. But, there's a point where she interacts with John Wick, and I tell you, it plays out exactly how I think those characters in that situation should play out. Truthfully, I think they did a really good job. They don't make it easy on the character. I forget her character's name in there. But yeah, I had always appreciated Ana de Armas before. It's not just that she's hot; she is. Let's get that out of the way. But I first really liked her character in Blade Runner 2049. Just watched that again the other day. I like her Joy character in Blade Runner 2049, but I didn't realize that she's in Knives Out. That she's the person that is the healthcare person. I think that's initially accused of the murder in that story. I didn't realize that was her, and there was something else that I think I remembered seeing her in that I enjoyed so much so that, like, when I did finally get to see Ballerina, and then I saw like the behind the scenes training that she did, just like you see some that Keanu Reeves did, right, with the gun range and everything. I feel like even if the movies don't do well, there's an ounce of respect in me for actors like that. Whether you're a guy or a gal, it doesn't matter to me. But there's an ounce of respect that you get from me when you're the kind of person that puts in that much training and hard work to portray a character that could do all those things, I'm like, chef's kiss, bravo. You know, I can't do that. I don't have that much grit in me to stick it out and train and work hard like that. So yeah, so I really got to appreciate her, and I think it elevated my enjoyment of Ballerina even more because of it. Uh-oh, I didn't tumble roll in time. I forget, can he destroy the torches outside here? I don't want him to. So let's take him over here. I like John Wick guy talks to the hotel. The main guy. Oh, not the hotel clerk, the gentleman that passed away recently. Lance Reddick passed away. But are you talking about Shane Black? Or is that Ian McShane? Excuse me. Who's Shane Black? Now that's gonna be next thing on my mind, just trying to figure that out. There we go. Something sparkling over here. Bunch of stone. Okay. Yeah, the hotel one from John Wicks. He passed away sadly. Oh, and that's why I was asking if Lance Reddick, the hotel concierge. Old guy that owned the hotel. Oh, yeah, so, yeah, Ian McShane. Okay, yeah, you guys said it. Oh, I'm not sure why Twitch flagged this. I'm going to allow it. I think it's something about saying the word bounty or something like that. Set the bounty on John Wick. But yeah, Ian McShane, what a character for him to play too. Like not to spoil things, but he toes the line of you root for him, but you don't root for him in some aspects of that story. Reddick was also great. Fringe, yes, that's where I know him from, is from Fringe, and I would love... God, I would love to have had more richness and story in Fringe. I really enjoyed that show. But I think they lost sight of what they were trying to do with that story. And I don't know if part of it was Leonard Nimoy passing away. Man, we're talking about a lot of celebrity deaths tonight. I know I brought that one up, but okay, I'm not gonna get into the nuances there of all the little iron nodes that we can get. American Gods. I heard, I haven't seen it. But I heard he was really good in that as well. Don't know about others, but I enjoyed Fast and the Furious, especially Tokyo Drift. Yeah, I'm a fan of those movies, even though they've exponentially gone beyond the whole street race thing. I do think Vin Diesel got a little ahead of himself with it all too, unfortunately. I enjoyed the last one they did. but I think they set themselves up for disaster, unfortunately, by trying to do a basically Mission Impossible did the same thing, but Fast and Furious becoming Mission Impossible, I think, ruined their future, because I don't know how he's going to get approval and budget to follow up the last one they did. All right. Oops. Okay, so left turn, right turn? Yeah. Shane Black directed Iron Man. That's it. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. He wrote Predator and yeah, directed Iron Man 3. I haven't seen the movie he did with Robert Downey Jr. And others. Golly. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, I think. Yeah, I think that's it. Kiss. Robert Downey Jr. and Val Kilmer. I've been wanting to see it because I wanted to catch up on last few Val Kilmer's projects that he did before he got injured and everything like that. Well, injured. Before he had his illness hit him. Let's see. I bought American Gods on sale on Amazon. Haven't had time to watch it. Oh my goodness. Well, start one episode at a time, right? No, I hear you. That's the thing. It's like I always put on a movie before I go to sleep now, and lately it's been Ready Player One. I've been watching that a lot again lately. And then Free Guy, I brought that back into my mix again, and I mentioned earlier Hot Fuzz, Dodgeball. Those are my frequent ones. Last Starfighter. And then, like last night, I put on after Star Trek: Strange New Worlds, season 4, episode 1 came out this week, and I let Paramount Plus roll over to Star Trek: Next Generation, and I'm on season 4 of Star Trek: Next Generation. So I let that play and fall asleep too, because I've seen it a zillion times. So it's comfort watching, right? You know, you don't need to stay up and watch it, but if you want to, it's enjoyable. Oh, this whole time we could have had a blob attack us. All these open rooms. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lanta. Iron Man 3 was filmed in your area, part where they fell out of the plane. Oh yeah. Nice. Undead Yeti, I should set away some time and watch it. Which one? Sorry. Again, we're jumping around, so. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. I'm scrolling up on chat. Make sure I'm not missing out on too much here. But yeah, you said it was filmed over the Cape Fear River in North Carolina. Also, like the movie White Man Can't Jump and Money Train. Yeah, I was thinking about that the other day. So you could do a trilogy of Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson with Bobcats with Goldie Hawn. They were two of the football players' students. So you could technically do a trilogy. But yeah, then White Man Can't Jump and Money Train are good back-to-back. I remember watching those back-to-back when I was younger. And I was watching a clip earlier. Funny you should bring up White Man Can't Jump. I was watching a clip earlier about Woody Harrelson talking about betting Wesley Snipes that he could actually dunk the ball. He didn't 100%. Shoot, I'm lost. He didn't 100% admit to it when the interviewer asked him, but they were asking if he had the basket lowered to 9.5 feet and said, is it 10 feet regulation for NBA for the basket, but yeah, he was able to as Wesley Snipes left and came back from a break, he went ahead and said, "I'll bet you $1,000 I could dunk it." And Wesley Snipes is like, "You're on," and he proceeds to go and dunk it. And he said the look on Wesley's face when he did it matched what they were trying to get for the movie. I loved, speaking of what White Man Can't Jump, I love the fact that you take Woody Harrelson from Woody from Cheers and you watch a movie like that, and there's some serious tones in there, and there's stuff like that, you know, he's you know, him and his girlfriend are, you know, having sex and having money problems and everything like that, and you're kind of like, whoa, that's not Woody from Cheers. You know. And again, you'd have to have, I think, grown up in the 80s watching Cheers for that to take that kind of effect. But yeah, it was just kind of like, oh wow, this is not that character. But it was also honestly kind of cool to like see him play basketball, him and Wesley Snipes. You know, Hollywood magic, you know, probably some things here or there where maybe it wasn't them on some of those moves and things that they did, but they still made a pretty damn enjoyable movie regardless. So I really like that movie. I like a little bit of the moral of the story of it too. You know, like for both characters, Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson's characters. So what's that? You mostly sleep to Newcastle or Nature Docs? There you go. The problem is like Nature Docs, I'd want to sit and like I'd want to actually sit up and watch them because I would find it interesting, and I wouldn't want to go to sleep. Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra. Well, that's. Did I say something for you to say that? Is it? Temper his arms wide. Oh, it's because I brought up Star Trek Next Generation, season 4, right? Sorry, that episode season 5. There you go. You said it later. Okay. What's the little girl White Man Can't Jump that was on Jeopardy? Oh, oh, crap. It's gonna bug me because yeah, she used to be a fly girl, I think, for In Living Color. As soon as I see the name, I'm going to what the hell? I'm not talking about the remake White Man Can't Jump. Come on. Pull up the remake version. Come on, IMDb. Rosie Perez. Yeah, she was in Birds of Prey with Harley Quinn and all of them. The Fabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn, which I think they could have made that better, but I still enjoyed it. That was another, I think, lost the plot project. Oh no! That's a Draugr Elite too. Surprise! Surprise, mother trucker. All rise, mother trucker. Rude dies, mother trucker. Some fries, mother trucker. I like how I'm trying to lean down my view to peek into the... Damn it. Got him. Okay. Oh, you saw that clip too for White Man Can't Jump? Yeah. You're more into the little weird movies like Pie or Being John Malkovich. I remember seeing Being John Malkovich. I hate to be a broken record tonight, but that was another one where I felt like they could have done better. But I also enjoyed it for what it was. I love the fact that we got to see Charlize Theron. No, excuse me. My apologies. Cameron Diaz. There's a... You can't see it. There's a image of Charlize Theron over to the right on IMDb that came up. But yeah, Cameron Diaz, that wasn't like she was just on The Mask. There's something about Mary, and you know, like she's doing all these movies where they're playing off of her attractiveness, and she plays that curly frizzy haired, you know, not as stereotypically attractive kind of character in that story, as far as I remembered. And that was kind of refreshing, to be honest. Okay. All right. 7 Days to Die is version 3.1 B13 experimental update. So that's in the experimental. I don't play experimental after the first week. Okay. Just see if that was something I had to address. Harley Quinn blowing up Joker's place was cool. That is one of my favorite things from the comics, and I'm glad they carried it over to that storyline. And I know that it maybe like pissed off some purists about the Harley Quinn Joker stuff, but I'm actually like really glad that they pulled Harley away from Joker, because like the way the character was evolving anyways and became a fan favorite, and how her interactions in various different stories, you know, again from the Batman animated series to coming into the comic pages, which a lot of people don't realize apparently that Harley was created for the Batman the animated series, and then got moved into the comics. But yeah, so what I like about that is, for those that don't know, I have a real problem with the Joker character, and I've tried to evaluate it, and I think a big part of it is because I don't like chaos villains like that. They serve stories fairly well for what they are. That there's a whole point behind them, is they are a chaos character. But I have a very uncomfortableness about characters like that, who, you know, 1 minute look to their henchmen for support for whatever it is that their job they're trying to do, and the next minute they just pull out a gun and shoot them. You know, it's chaos like that for stories like that I'm not really too big of a fan of those kind of characters that could just do that. So the Joker character in, you know, from Jack Nicholson to Heath Ledger, and most especially with respects to Barry Keoghan, the Barry Keoghan scarred up face, even more scarred up face version that they were going to do for the Batman, and they still might do. I'm just not a fan of it. So anyway, so Harley Quinn, I really enjoy the character. I like the initial Jester costume, Harley Quinn costume version, but I love the evolution of her character. I do find the relationship with Poison Ivy very hot. I won't deny that, but you know, that's not the character wise is like that becoming part of her evolution of a character is what really turns me on to the character of Harley Quinn. So then we get to like the Margot Robbie ones. I guess what I'm getting at is that I feel is going to be like my one hopeful exception about the DC EU movies, Zack Snyder and company. I would love for them to continue with Margot Robbie going forward. But I am the kind of person that says if we don't get Margot Robbie for James Gunn and Peter Safran's DC movies, I'm okay with that. That's fine. There's no need for it to still be Margot Robbie. I would like it to be Margot Robbie. But funny enough, I join with a few others that mentioned that they would love to see Samara Weaving become Harley Quinn for the new DC universe that they're working on. Now, there's a whole big thing about whether or not that's even going to continue at all with the whole Paramount thing. But if they do continue it, reason being, if you guys don't know Samara Weaving, she's, I think, cousin or niece of Hugo Weaving, Agent Smith and Red Skull and stuff like that. But she was in that Ready or Not movie. And a couple other movies, obviously, but most especially lately, she was in Ready or Not, and that was so fun. And Ready or Not 2 was just as fun, in my opinion. I really enjoyed the follow-up. But yeah, so for some reason, I guess people thought that when Ready or Not was coming out, they thought it was Margot Robbie. And it wasn't. It was Samara Weaving. They have a similar but not exact look. And hey, we tamed. All right, so that's 3 more Serpent Stews. We're now, I think, 2 ahead of the overall numbers here. Another ad break. Oh my goodness, Twitch! What are you doing to me? All right, we're waiting for the ad break to end. I don't know. Again, you guys might hear me, you might not. I need rested bonus. Minimize. OBS. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Again, just wait for ad breaks to end on Twitch. All right. Ad break is ended. You guys can hear me on Twitch now? Type 1 if you can hear me on Twitch. Look at that. Dasher coming in hot. Undead Yeti coming in hot. Lieutenant Wrath. All right. First time chatter. And Grumdle. How you doing? Good. Thank you so much. Freaker, of course, has to be contrarian. 8675309. Okay, Ledger, oh, wait, I missed another chat above here. Lieutenant Wrath, I'm a huge fan of Harrison Ford as in Indiana Jones movies, and like the TV show where Indiana Jones was a kid, or whatever, growing up. Yeah, the Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. That's one I someday want to go back and rewatch. But yeah, that was fun. And again, we're going to bring up celebrities who passed away. How good was River Phoenix as a young Indiana Jones in The Last Crusade? I really miss out on the possibilities that we could have had with him. Not just with that, but a lot of like his career. He could have had. Rest in peace, River Phoenix. Old proverb, my people's roughly translate to never play on patch day. What? Oh, talking about games. Ledger was the only one that played it in a believable way. Oh, the Joker. I enjoyed his approach, yes. I just, in general, the Joker character, I just have a hard time with the character itself. In the comics, in the animation. Love me some Mark Hamill, and I love his voicing of the Joker. I just have a hard time with chaotic characters like that. They make me uncomfortable. Undead Eddie, love you some Margot Robbie. She's a sweetheart. She really is. I love watching her interviews. Odd Job. Oh, Goldfinger. Wait. Oh wait, sorry. The bad guy in the James Bond that threw his dangerous hat. That was out of left field. What brought that in? But yeah, Odd Job. Then there's Jaws. Yeah, Jaws is for Moonraker. Richard Kiel, I think, is the actor. Undead Yeti is Richard Kiel, not Andre the Giant. Andre the Giant was in Princess Bride. Only had an 8-second ad. Oh yeah, Euro is weird. Lieutenant Wrath, I like the Indiana Jones. When James Bond played his dad, yeah, Sean Connery. Yep. Twitch ads are somewhat longish. Yeah, they could be so unpredictable, can't they? Like if they could give us away, and I don't know if there actually is, but like where I could specify to what my ads are. I think if you're partner, you have much more leeway than that. I'm just an affiliate. You liked Mark Hamill for Luke Skywalker for sure. He's really grown into someone that moved away from Star Wars in the sense of like he appreciates Star Wars, loves the fans of Star Wars, but he went on to do a lot of the voice acting career and just enjoying life in general, I think, and I really appreciate that fact about Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill to me is a little bit of the Will Wheaton of Star Wars, whereas like Will Wheaton, also a fan of Star Trek and the property he was in, probably didn't get taken too seriously for a good number of years for a while, right? But then as the fans realized how much they love and appreciate the stuff that they were in, and that they too are a fan, and for the most part, I think they're respectable to talk to, right? Respectful and respectable to talk to, and they want what's best for a lot of people. They're outwardly spoken people too, politically, and we're not going to go into all that, but I'm just bringing it up as part of what I'm saying here. And I think a lot of people have kind of like said, you know what, I would love to sit and have a coffee or have a beer with these guys. And I think Mark Hamill and Will Wheaton have those similar attributes. Yeah. Yeah, Undeady, you remember that wrong. Take a lap while I punch the wall. You should be ashamed of yourself. Take a lap. Did you do it? Did you just take that lap? I assume you took that lap. Speaking of the Avengers movies, although that was Captain America. Yes, you did. Lieutenant Wrath wasn't into Star Trek much, but I like Spock. That lady in Voyager's Part Borg, 7 of 9. Yeah, Jerry Ryan. Yeah, that was that was a rough one for me, and I've been trying to think and process. Picard season 3 had some really great ideas, but not really good follow up and follow through. But I still enjoyed Picard season 3 overall, and Terry Matalas, the showrunner, and I can't remember if he is the writer, but at least the showrunner for 12 Monkeys and Picard season 3. He's going to be doing, or he's doing the Vision Quest show for Marvel, which is kind of a third TV show in the Wanda, Vision, Agatha All Along, and Vision Quest series of shows, which is not everybody's cup of tea, but it's mine. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what they do with Vision Quest, and how some of it may incorporate into the Marvel overarching stories. But I think I've been told not to expect it to lead into Doomsday per se, because right now Vision isn't part of that kind of story right now. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Let's see. I have been a huge Star Trek fan ever since I saw the CS when I was a child. The CS? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Classic series. Okay. Sorry, original series is how I know it. Yes. Yeah. The at one point I didn't. I had not seen the original series. Only occasionally watched a few episodes over the years. I started with TNG. As my first core Star Trek, I would say, and then during the pandemic, I had watched the original series all the way through, and I hate to say it this way, so don't take it the wrong way. For what it was, I appreciate it. I enjoy it. I feel like with 50 years, 60 years later eyes, there are things that I feel should be done differently, which is unfair to it because it was made in the 60s. But it doesn't take away from the enjoyment that I had watching all of it finally for the first time, because I had seen Next Generation all 7 seasons over and over and over again for so many years after that series was over. I was thinking that might be an archer in there. Got him. This has been a set of interesting crypts tonight, getting all this iron. By the way, again, you guys, appreciate all the conversations tonight. That's made me feel a little bit easier about mining all this stupid iron. And this is just iron for the projects that we initially wrote down. 213 iron, our goal to get that much. Okay, so we were talking about, yeah, you're a huge fan of Star Trek since the original series. Lieutenant Wrath, I like saying I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. And I can't take no more. Yeah. Never gets old. 12 Monkeys is getting a reboot, question mark. It had a TV series, sci-fi TV series that Terry Matalas had show ran. If you're familiar with the X-Men movies, the actor that played Pyro in X-Men 2 and X-Men 3 was Aaron Stanford is the one that plays Bruce Willis's character in that TV series. And so yeah, they expanded and stretched upon the story that we originally saw that Bruce Willis did with Terry Gilliam's directing, Bruce Willis and Brad Pitt. Okay, I think that's it for here. All right. Like Lieutenant Worf, Michael Dorn is. God, I would love to meet him someday. Made him when I played World of Warcraft, but I spelled it wrong and got Lieutenant Wrath. Okay, so that's what it comes from, is World of Warcraft. Nice. Undead Yeti loved James Bond, and he used to know everything about him, but it's been years since I watched them. My memory's so fuzzy. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, right? Never Say Never Again, right? And yeah, one of these days I would love to go through all the James Bond movies too, official or unofficial. I would love to watch them. Obviously, it wouldn't hurt for me to read Ian Fleming's novels as well. For those that don't know, I grew up having trouble with reading, and it's mostly in the context of staying locked in on a book, on a novel, and sorry, 1 second. Not the button I was trying to push. Okay. You know, now would be a good time for the game to send like a big bad after me, so I can absorb all the hits. But yeah, I had some issues, reading and comprehension issues, I think, growing up. And so a lot of books and novels, Lord of the Rings, and going all the way into some real big sci-fi fantasy fans of, I don't know, what's the series with Rand, the character Rand? I forget what that one is. But yeah, so a lot of that stuff I've missed out on because I would get turned off on having to read all of these books in the series. Oops. Anyways, so one of the things that I'm going to be doing for myself at my new apartment is I got a balcony. I'm going to be getting a tablet, and I'm going to be, digitally picking up some books. And I'm going to start with Ready Player One, the book itself, since I enjoy the movie so much. I'm going to start with Ready Player One, but I'm also going to move into the Lord of the Rings and keep going from there. So just kind of bringing that up. So when a lot of people bring up novels and novelizations of things, I have a hard time with that because I didn't read a lot of that stuff. I can type like over 100 words a minute. I write out these really long and lengthy emails at work that everybody dreads getting from me. But when it comes to novels and stories, for whatever reason, I just have a hard time with it. And I think part of it does have to do with my desire for TV and movie, visual entertainment over reading and descriptive entertainment, if that makes sense. So yeah, talking about James Bond, that's why I bring that up, is because I would love to actually read the Ian Fleming novels, which my father's read I think several times. Remember when TNG came out and people were all divided about it? Some loved it, some hated it. Yeah, that's another revisionist history thing, right? Is people would say that TNG was always beloved, and I'm like, oh no, I saw some newspaper articles and interviews with people where it was absolutely not the case. And people were not happy. Not my Star Trek. Was a very similar tone. What would it be? 3, 6, 9, 12. Yep, that's perfect. Yeah, it's hard to believe these days, right? That people were that much against the next generation. I personally think, with no disrespect to Gene Roddenberry or people at the time, I think the title is stupid. Sorry to say. The whole next generation thing, you know, technically it's 2 generations, right? What's a generation? 25 years? So it's even further, 3 generations? I don't know. Whatever it's considered generation, it seems like it's at least 2 generations removed. The next generation we're following, but that's even worse title, right? But yeah, I never did like the next, you know, Star Trek: The Next Generation as a as the full title. You remember Star Trek with the Tribbles? Yep. Crossover episode of the classic series. Yep, in the Tribbles, the Trials and Tribulations on Star Trek: Deep Space Nine. That's one of my favorite of those. You saw it with Forrest Gump, but where they blend characters from a previously filmed thing and incorporate newly filmed characters, make it seem like they're there. And I loved when Worf, when O'Brien and Bashir are kind of like, wait, where's the Klingons? Those are Klingons? And then they look to Worf and he's like, we don't like to talk about it. And it's basically, you know, the muddied up face of actors instead of, you know, for the original series, instead of the new versions that they did from the motion picture going forward, right? You know, the new design with the ridges, cranial ridges and everything like that. But I love that as an excuse. We don't like to talk about it, which they did later try to explain in Star Trek Enterprise, which I do like their explanation. I just also think that wasn't executed as well either. Amagrodal, you like the Trials and Tribulations episode? Yeah, you brought it up to Warp being all uncomfortable with it. Yeah. Okay, that needs to go on the watch list. Yeah. That's the fun thing, is there's a lot of watch list stuff that we can put on. What's that, Lieutenant Wrath? I like Wolverine. I think you jump around on topics even more than I do. I like Wolverine as Hugh Jackman, but I like the X-Men that has the cards I threw. Gambit's my favorite comic book character. I meant to bring that up earlier when we're talking about I think Joker. I meant to bring up, like, well, one's my least favorite. Gambit's my favorite. And I'll be honest, I didn't think I would like Channing Tatum as Gambit, and I'm honestly really enjoying him playing Gambit. We'll see what his version in Avengers Doomsday is like, but yeah, I did enjoy it in Deadpool and Wolverine, which is a spoiler because they showed it in the trailer. And I apologize. What was I'd say that it didn't age that well. What was that in reference to? Dead Yeti, there's over 20 movies now, I think. Oh, goodness. And what was that in reference to? The James Bond movies? Yeah, we're jumping around on multiple topics here. By the way, I like Old Yeller from See Lieutenant Wrath. He brought up another topic. Only sci-fi really worth reading is Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. No, there's sci-fi worth reading. You just have to open yourself up to more. No, I try to present it in a subjective manner, right? Like we're all subjective creatures. We are or are not interested in things. Sometimes it's the same. Sometimes it's different from others. So I'll say you may feel that the only worthwhile one to reading is Hitchhiker's Guide, which I do look forward to reading as well at some point. Yeah, I'm probably going to pick up Dune at some point too, so I have an understanding of where a lot of that came from. I want to read like the original, the Time Machine. Is that H.G. Wells? I want to read stuff like that also. All right. Nothing there. Yeah, so like there's going to be times where I get into stories like that that I may or may not enjoy, but I want to know the history of it. Like what was the original novel version? I'll get into that at some point in my life. Probably still a year or two away before that. Hitchhiker's movie was horrible compared to how awesome the books are. I'll have to find out because I did enjoy the one with Martin Freeman, and oh golly, what's the different actors in that? Yeah, I did enjoy that, but I understand that like it didn't hit 100% with everybody. The hard part I have with the whole Hitchhiker's story, and this is only according to the movie because that's the only one I've seen and know of the story about. The hard part I have about it is some of that humor doesn't land, the dark humor doesn't land with me. Where, and again, this isn't a spoiler, Hitchhiker's Guide is, you know, this is the story they showed in the trailer of that movie. But the Earth just gets destroyed, and it's just kind of like, okay, you know, so aspects of that kind of dark humor is to me is kind of like, huh, okay. Time Bandits kind of did that for me. It did that to me too. It's like one of the very first movies where I'm kind of like, huh, okay, so the story ended this way. Interesting. I don't agree with it, but I enjoy the movie. And you guys will find that a lot with me. I won't agree with stuff, but I'll still enjoy a movie regardless, or a story regardless. Okay. TNG was awesome. Patrick Stewart was by far the best captain ever. I really enjoy his captain. My favorite portrayal of a starship captain is Archer, to be honest. Something about the early days of Starfleet and that Scott Bakula's character, Captain Archer, something about that really resonated with me. I like them all, but yeah. But yeah, from Star Trek Enterprise, I really did enjoy Captain Archer. But I love me some Picard. Yeah, that's for sure. And I'm sorry, Anagromi Doll. I apologize if I'm not pronouncing it right. But you got a coworker that writes a lot of emails like I do. He sends 10 emails, 10 screens of scrolling worth. Yeah. What it is for me, especially at my day job, is I have a job, and I don't talk about my job here on stream, but I do talk about some aspects. In a vague sense, I tend to be a kind of a liaison and person that connects people with people kind of role, but I also fill in context and information about things, and I help people solve the issue of why something is happening the way it happens. The problem with that is, especially like if you get into tech industry and troubleshooting a problem, is a lot of people don't think about the context of something from their subjective point of view or their overall point of view, and they only think of they don't think about how other people may interpret or see things. So what that does, and it does annoy people, and I get it, it leads me to be the person that tries to articulate specifically through steps about a topic or an issue. And the problem with that is, yes, it takes a long time for me to get to the frickin' point. That's who I am. I have a hard time just narrowing it down to the brass tacks because I myself have a hard time in general with that myself. So it works out in my benefit for my day job because people can refer to my step-by-step of what I go through and help them with, that they just find like what step they're missing in what I write. They can skim over everything that I'm saying. That's fine, as long as they get to the solution. And so when they actually do read through and get through all of my constant annoying blah blah blahness of my emails, they get to the point. I tend to give people a lot of context and information that helps them out. So I have a hard time, and this translates to me streaming in some cases. I have a hard time just getting to the damn point. And I have a hard time sometimes structuring all of my information in a way that I can then regurgitate it and put it out to the world in a much more smooth and concise way. And sometimes I loop, I do a loop back to what I'm saying, and I don't get to the point. Sometimes there never is a point, but that's because it's me. Anyways, but yeah, that's a little bit of a follow-up on my email writing. All right. And what's that, Undead Daddy? You just saw your hours and 7 days to die. It's at 1,930. Nice, nice, nice. The old Bond movies, they're still fun, but not quite up to date on equality things. Yeah, and nor should they be, in my opinion. And this is why I say that the things written for what they are and for the times they're written, I feel should stay. And we as audiences should then learn from those things. What has improved and what have we as people become better at doing? We don't necessarily need to praise that which we think should be improved upon in how we as human beings act with one another and be around one another. So I think Blazing Saddles is a movie that will be brought up a lot. You can't make Blazing Saddles these days. You could, but you also have to respect that an audience understands where your jokes and your intentions are coming from. Like, it drives me nuts in a small way. People saying you can't make Tropic Thunder these days. It's like, Tropic Thunder is part of these days, in a manner of speaking. That was okay. So it was 18 years ago. Good golly, that was 18 years ago. But still, I feel fits within the context of modern movie making these days. Understanding that Robert Downey Jr. playing the character that he played, that is the point of the character that is doing blackface in that movie. I don't condone doing that, but to me the movie also doesn't condone that, and that's part of the point of the character and the story. So and so when it comes to movies that or stories like James Bond, a womanizer drinks, smokes, and basically has a license to kill and could do everything on behalf of the government of his country. You know, that there is a point behind that character that it's not that we are excusing what they do. We are following a character along their journey of what they're doing, right or wrong. And that's the point, I feel, of a lot of these stories, is we are following that character's journey through that right and wrong, and we see it to the outcome of what it becomes. What do we learn from that, or what are we entertained by in that story? So another long roundabout way of me saying that, like, watching those stories or reading the books later on in life through the lens of modern day now of what we've learned, I think will honestly be kind of invigorating to see. But then I would be able to sit there as an audience member and go, but yes, but that doesn't work for today. And so that does lead me to wonder what Amazon, MGM, and the Broccoli's are going to do with James Bond now that Daniel Craig's run's done. There's always constantly rumors right now that they're going to start casting another person as James Bond, but as far as I know, they still haven't gotten to what exactly kind of James Bond are they wanting to do next. Anyway, so they're not going to cast until they're ready to go. I think we're done with this crypt. I'm just kind of doing one last little check. If you guys saw that I missed something in here, let me know. But I think this one's done. Oh, goodness. Am I missing? I'm missing out on more chat. You guys got me going on the topics tonight. I really appreciate this. Again, I hope I'm keeping up with everything. Dune's worth reading for sure. Yeah, but you just want to read one. But if you just want to read one, you would recommend Hitchhiker's Guide. Gotcha. I'll be reading Hitchhiker's Guide at some point. I know I will. Yeah, it's one of the coming movies from what I read. Okay, so, and Lieutenant Wrath, so I have not seen the last Daniel Craig James Bond movie yet, and you're not the first one to spoil it for me, but that is spoilers. Gotta watch that. We can't avoid spoilers 100%, and it's up to, I think it's kind of on me to have, I should have finally watched the last James Bond movie, but you did put a spoiler in there on how it ends. What makes books great is a glorious way Douglas Adams plays with words and puts images in your head. And honestly, that's what I look at. I look at movies and TV shows and animation and video games adaptions as legitimately that, adaptions. Oops, we got too much. I'm gonna have to run some of it back here. Is so adaptions are pretty much, I look at that directly as what they are. So they are somebody else's interpretation of a story that's already been done before, right? And so for me, I don't want an adaptation to necessarily be a shot-for-shot remake of the previous story. At some point, I believe they did. Oh, there you are. At some point, I think they remade Psycho, right? And was that with what's his name? But they had remade Psycho, but they had remade it as a shot-for-shot remake, from my understanding. And, it didn't really get much merit, and there wasn't really much to it, I guess, on the feedback scale of them doing that way. But somebody had made it as a shot-for-shot remake. Now, for me, I like adaptions that take the basic concept of a story, but they go ahead and give somebody a chance to give their interpretation, their impression of the story. What about it hit for them that they want to now tell their version of it? Because if I wanted the original, I'm just going to go back and read the original, watch the original. I'm gonna, To me, like, if a adaptation doesn't work, it doesn't work. But we always have the original to go back and watch then, you know, or read again, depending on where you're coming from. So just kind of putting that out there, that I'm the kind of person that I don't mind remakes. I don't mind reboots. I don't mind, you know, another attempted version of something. Because if it doesn't work out, I got the original. If it does work out, I've got an additional version that I can watch and enjoy and experience. So, so that's something I just wanted to kind of put out there. There we go. Re-up our food. Oh. Right, the Tales from the Crypt. I think we were talking about that the other day, that they might bring that back. So what I was going to say about Douglas Adams and his writing is, yes, yeah, that's going to be the thing. It's like the interpretation that somebody has and what they do in a movie or a TV show. There's probably a reason that they can't capture what the original had, because the format and the writing and the originality of the original works is part and parcel what makes it as enjoyable as it is. With a book or with a comic book, there's a possibility that the formats of those lend itself to an art form that is not translatable to TV or movie, or, you know, or filming or animation. That there's a good chance that that is possible. So yeah, so that's why I definitely don't worry too much about adaptions if they don't work, because again, I go back to the original if that's the case. Oh, excuse me. Well, we talked on this channel before years ago, but we talked about the John Neville story of I Am Legend, and how that was a book. It was interpreted into a movie, I think I Am Legend, and then Omega Man, I think, with Charlton Heston. And then Will Smith, I Am Legend, right? And that's one of those situations where, from my point of view at first, I had never seen the Omega Man with Charlton Heston. I had seen I Am Legend with Will Smith, and I prefer that story over Omega Man when I finally got to watch that. Now, I forget. I think we were going to at one point. I was going to try to go watch whatever this other Omega Man was that came out. Or sorry, I Am Legend that came out before Omega Man, but I never did get a chance to find it and watch it. And so that's one of those scenarios where I kind of feel like I read some samples, some excerpts from the novel, and I feel like I'm gonna read it one of these days. But I feel like the novel is not going to work for me, and the movie with Will Smith really does work for me. Now, I really recently watched I Am Legend with Will Smith, and it's now in the wheelhouse of me going, okay, but I would like to see this different. So that's another situation where I'm starting to, I think, get into my stage of, here's how I would do it differently, even though I'm not a writer. And I think I would want, I'm gonna want to find a way to do some YouTube videos on here's what I would do differently kind of videos, but we'll see. We'll get there eventually. I am way behind on chat. Archer was fun, but I feel he was always like, oh, hey, new friends found, enthusiastic. That's what I liked about Archer, Captain Archer, Scott Bakula's character, is he was angry and angsty about the Vulcans keeping the humans back. He was eager to get out into space and explore and learn about, you know, all the things that we have out there. And I think that desire to get out there was pushed because it was, refrained. They were kept from going out, you know. So he's got his own father's warp drive engine as a legacy, you know. So he's wanting to be the one that takes that ship out there, the first warp 5 drive, yeah. And what I like about that, the eagerness that he had, was that became a folly, right? He was too eager. That's the whole reason to have T'Pol, and to have someone like that as a character, and these situations where they got into trouble because of that eagerness, because wanting to get out there without any kind of discipline about going out in the vastness of space and meeting other cultures and other other planets. And to me, I think what I really grab onto with that is through the 4 seasons that you have with Enterprise, you get to see that growth period for that character. Did somebody destroy this chest? That was weird. Da, 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 da. There we go. Captain Janeway was a good captain. I think I really enjoyed Janeway. I was a fan of Kate Mulgrew, the actress, before. So when I got to see that she joined Star Trek, I was really happy. And Voyager, I think during the time it was on TV and slowly throughout the years, I felt like I was the only fan of the show. In my circle of friends, nobody liked it but me. Yeah. Then you have Stargate. Yep, I'm a big fan of Stargate. I most prefer Stargate Universe. That was the right tone and theme and everything for me as a Stargate Universe. Here, let's take these back because we got that coal and Surtling cores. Just Anna is fine. Spare yourself the tongue twister. No worries. I appreciate it. I will try to remember. Thank you, Anna. Let's see. It is everywhere now. I can't even get my plumber to look at the programming of our complicated systems. Oh, what was that in response to? Sorry. Sorry that. So again, with me having a little bit of context issues, sometimes if you guys don't mind, if you can just like you type in, in regards to Stargate, in regards to this, or in response to that, if you guys are able to put some context in there, I appreciate it. Because again, I'm not used to having this much conversation as much as I would love to always have this much. I watch every show of Stargate, even Universe. That was the worst one. Oh no, Undead Yeti. I love Stargate Universe the most. Uh-oh. Well, we'll get down to that part where you probably inevitably respond to my response. Okay, so you guys were talking amongst yourselves about Stargate. Yeah, if you can't get in the show after 5 episodes, I agree. If you can't get into it after a few episodes, I agree. It's probably not for you. As much as we want people to enjoy the things that we enjoy, sometimes they just don't click for people, and you know, it's a bummer as a fan, but yeah, subjective entertainment, you know, what you're into and what you really enjoy may not be what other people are into and enjoy. And it's just the way it is. It's all subjective. I put coal up here, didn't I? I did. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Where are we at here? I think of the TV show. I think it was a guy jumping through time as himself or different people. Yeah, so Scott Bakula from Enterprise. Yeah, Quantum Leap. Makunsta, you would go for female James Bond just to get the mainstream upset? I wouldn't do it for that reason. I think it depends on the interpretation that they want to do. If they want to continue the core concepts of what Ian Fleming did with James Bond, I don't see a need to do a female James Bond. I say just keep making other stories with female-centered secret agents, you know? Give a chance to come up with new characters and make them exciting and energetic and something that people strive to look forward to either reading or watching. If they were to, I wouldn't object to it. I would just, again, like, what are the core concepts about James Bond, about being a spy, working for your government agency, getting yourself in with the big bad in their organization and defeating said organization? You know, what are the aspects that we're going for with the story? And why is it this character is the one that is going to be the one that saves the day, or you know, gets the you know, if it's a gal, then you know she can get the guy, or she can get the gal. I don't know. It doesn't have to be straight. I feel like with a little bit of that, we got that with a really fun story. Charlize Theron, speaking of which, Atomic Blonde, I think, and that was a real fun story in that kind of spy sense, which I think Atomic Blonde and Ballerina would be great back-to-back movies to watch. I would recommend that for a weekend of a thematic spy, female spy kind of stories. There's a couple different, like the Russian spy character Anna. I think they've done 2 or 3 different movies of that ilk. Right? Is that the right word? Ilk of that theme. Wow, is this actually this? Wow, this is a small crypt. Okay, well, this one's done. But yeah, I would recommend those. You haven't watched the last few Bond movies? Yeah, I missed out almost in similar fashion to Masters of the Universe. I missed out on watching the last Daniel Craig Bond movie in theater. They were supposed to make a Goonies too. The last 15 years, they as in the actors, they tried to get Richard Donner, the original director, before he passed. Again, another celebrity pass away. They tried to see if they could get him on board with doing a second Goonies, and there's some loose, rough ideas of how they would do them, the Goonies, and their children. You know, I would say if they were to do that, I would love to see them. I would love to see them try to match the tone tad bit of seriousness, a tad bit of humor, and try to match what they did with the original one. But I do worry that, you know, it would not live up to what we projected in our minds after all these years. So if they were to get like a really good script, obviously that's always going to be the case. But yeah, if they were able to get a really good script, I would definitely love to see all the actors come back. Obviously, Sean Astin is now, I believe, the SAG president now, Screen Actor Guild president. So I don't know if he has time to act anymore. I don't know what it takes to be the president. I know Fran Drescher was before him, right? I think there was a little bit of vote of no confidence with her and those last round of what do you call it? Oh, good grief. Damn. What's it called, you guys? They went on strike. There we go. Okay, got him. Alright, let me see if I can... I saw another one. There he is. Oh, I don't have rested bonus. That's why. Let's hit that tree. That didn't call him over? Yeah, as soon as we can make the Drog or Fang bow, I think that's going to really make a difference here. Still no trophy. It's gonna suck if we had missed out on a trophy drop because our inventory was full, and we're back into the what do you call it? The RNG rotation. Like maybe that's what did it. But yeah, if a trophy had dropped for Wraith and we had not seen it, I would cry. Okay. Look for one more. No? Okay. Alright, let's get rested bonus again. Alright, I might have to skip through some of this stuff. I gotta catch up to you guys here. I know it's been a while. And to be honest, I've only been watching shows the last years to improve my language skills, watching in Italian or Japanese. So I rewatched things already watched in English or German. So wait a minute. So you can speak 4 languages? I'm jealous. If you can speak more than 2 languages, I'm jealous. in a good way. That's totally awesome if that's the case. I know bits and pieces of words in other languages, so it always impresses me that others are able to speak so many different languages. And Lieutenant Red, you love the I Am Legend with Will Smith. Seen after the ending, I Am Legend with Will Smith, though on YouTube. Oh, the alternate ending, yes. I prefer that alternate ending, which is what they're doing for I Am Legend 2, apparently. I don't know if that's been 100% confirmed. Undead Yeti gonna be lurking? Alright, buddy. Enjoy your lurk. Stargate Universe was the worst of the 3. Nope, it's the best. I stand on that hill. What was the guy on TV shows? I guess jump back in time. Oh, I did see that one. Never mind. Oh, what? Oh no, it just jumped weird. Oh, there we go. So the woman that was Bond's boss, she was great. So that was Dame Judi Dench, I believe. That played M for a while, and then Ray Fiennes took over the role. Yeah. Loved Q. I definitely love and appreciate the character Q. And I like the whole inventions kind of role, but I feel like the newer kid that they didn't quite 100% fit the role, because I think the Daniel Craig Q role wasn't necessarily a quirky inventions aspect of James Bond, that they didn't carry that forward as much as the older James Bond stories, which was fine that they didn't do that. And Lieutenant Rethy, I know, jumping around a lot, but I like the kid from Goonies, Ki Hye Kwan, that played Data on Goonies, and he played not Mobius, but yeah, on the Loki series. I love Ki Hye Kwan. I was hoping that he would be able to come back as Data in the last Indiana Jones movie, but alas. But Quinsta, you're gonna take off? No worries. Have a good one. Appreciate it having you here. Thanks for coming over on that raid. And I am native German speaking, English and Italian fluently, and I'm learning Japanese now. Can only hold very basic conversation Japanese. I'm impressed. That's awesome. I love hearing that, because I do so much in little bits and pieces, in between all the things I'm doing in life. Learning another language is not just not in the cards for me. It's not that it's not possible. It's just that I had to choose some paths of things to do in my life. So it's always impressive, and I love when I hear that people can speak multiple languages. It's one of these things that I impress upon at work, that we work with folks around the world and that speak different languages, and so I try to train a lot of the people that I train to really respect and value that difference. Don't treat someone who speaks a different language trying to speak English with disrespect, because they don't treat it as if they are dumb. Don't be condescending to someone that speaks another language and has a hard time with it, because they're already one step ahead of you, and they are starting to get more and more fluent in a second language, and the people that get frustrated about that are not. and I feel like the pushback on that is I think a lot of people insult and condescend those that speak another language. So my roundabout way of saying, I find that awesome. I really do love hearing that people could speak multiple languages. I find it fascinating. All right. Time commitments. Oh, time. Yeah, Dame Judi Dench, yeah. And Lieutenant Rath, you know a few bits of Spanish. Yeah, I know a little bit of Spanish, a little bit of French, a little bit of Japanese, and I'm talking just words here or there. I was starting to learn a little bit here or there of Arabic, and Portuguese has me intrigued lately, just because of some folks I'm interacting with from Brazil. So, yeah, there's definitely some fun aspects there. Okay, let's look for a crypt down here. Okay, we've done that. I was in the middle of my high school, and my Spanish teacher took my class and other Spanish class to Mexico. Oh wow, on spring break. He was a travel agent. It was an awesome time. I always find that fascinating to be able to go to another country, you know, for the sake of the language that you're learning, and to be able to have that immersion in the learning experience. Again, I would have had a very hard time with it myself, but but I'm still gonna find it fascinating. All right, we don't have this one marked. Hi, friend. How you doing? Oh, I remembered walking by this one though. And we still don't have the key. Shame on me for not getting the key. All right, we'll mark them. And yep, there's another one over there. Oh no, again, 1.5 minutes. I cannot hear what you're saying. Oh, I'm sorry. Anna, what part were... Shoot. I think I was just commenting on the fact that I'm amazed, I'm impressed with people that can speak multiple languages. I don't have the time or bandwidth to learn them myself, but I am always amazed and impressed with it when other people can. And I use it at work all the time when we have to work with people around the world. And multiple countries, multiple languages, and we all do our best, of course, to try to work together. All right. No, the torch is out. Indy, the torch is running out. There we go. We actually did some decent damage with the club on this guy. We went to Mexico City and Acapulco. Nice. Did I say that right? Acapulco? I think what I'm liking about the club right now is that I'm actually swinging a lot of hits, and I'm not eating up as much stamina as the axe. Very interesting. I don't think I've ever tried the club on the Abomination for overall fight. Look at that. At my job now, we got a guy in the kitchen from someplace South America, Argentina, or close. Nice. If I had it my way and the price was no object, I know it's probably everybody's answer. Yeah, I would love to go to just about every place in the world. I would love to visit so many different places, absorb so many different cultures, learn what I can about some of the languages, even if I'm having trouble learning them. Well, it's the guy that played Casey Jones in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. Yeah, he's on like Law and Order or something like that. Oh, wait. The new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or the old original 90s ones? Because the newer ones was from Arrow, the Green Arrow TV show. Is that Elias something, I think? Yeah, Elias Koteas. Koteas? Now, am I wrong? Is he not? Is on 107 episodes of Chicago PD. But yeah, was it not Law and Order? Chicago Fire. CSI. He's in a lot of stuff. It's just yeah, I thought for sure he was on one of those procedural shows for like 20 years. Yeah, very interesting. I don't see. Yeah, the first movie. Yeah, unfortunately, he wasn't in the second one. I would love to have seen him also as a recurring character in the, but they lost the plot, I think, on where that was going to the Teenage Mutant Turtle. Oh God, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movies. Back in those original ones, and then I don't think they've figured out what they wanted to do since. Some fun animation, some fun stories with it. The last Ronin story is intriguing, and they almost started production on that, but that unfortunately did not get made, and they canceled production on it. And that was the story, if people don't know, where they did an Elseworld story where Leonardo, Donatello, and Michelangelo, I think, are killed, and Raphael's the only one that's left. And so yeah, he becomes a Ronin character, if I remember correctly. Anna, you're saying, no traveler at all. I do not like to leave home, but just love learning languages, reading websites, original languages, talking to folks on VR chat. Nothing wrong with that at all. Again, I find the knowing other languages just fascinating. What did I say earlier? Look at this. Another abomination. Gotta love it. I wasn't sure that was going to hit me or not. That one did. So yeah, that big one, I'm always able to kind of like predict on where I could walk away from. Like that. You know, you just get close to one of the other legs, so to speak, and you'll be fine. But for some reason, the slam down, sometimes the big club version, I have a problem with sometimes. Double whammy. April was the best in the original Turtle movie. Yeah, I'm trying to remember that actress's name as well. Abomination reminds me of Men in Black, where Will Smith steps on the bugs. Oh no. I think that was a really fun story. I liked Men in Black, a little bit of Men in Black 2, and I appreciated and enjoyed Men in Black 3. I think they could have done more with that series of movies too, but I think they didn't realize what they even had, to be honest. like when you don't understand what works, what doesn't work with these either comic book or similar stories. You know, there's a reason why they get less and less return at the box office. Because I think some of the people don't know even what they have. Why was something successful? I think it's this. Let's do more of this. And it turns out to be something completely else that that made something popular and work for people. I think nowadays there's a little bit better, not a lot better, but a little bit better respect, budget, and attention to sequels for movies, because I think some of those lessons are learned a little bit. Like, okay, we want to make a sequel. The first one made a lot of money. Let's. I don't know why I'm speaking like that. The first one made a lot of money. Let's make it some more money. You know. So, you know, so yeah, they go and they go to make a sequel, and they make it haphazardly. You know, they don't put the right amount of budget into it, and it ends up not doing as well. And so then they don't make any more because sometimes they're afraid to even try at that point because they lost a lot of money. I was very surprised that RoboCop got to a third movie and got to a TV series. And I join in with a lot of others that kind of say, like, somebody really must have, what am I trying to say? Somebody must have really made a good pitch to make those movies, because holy cow, they were not good. Oops. And yeah, I mean they lost the whole point behind Paul Verhoeven's, like, the original RoboCop, and why it was done the way it was done. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more crypts in here. Let's go north. Oh goodness! Oh, the yawns are starting to hit me hard, and I think I'm out of beverage. Like the movie Independence Day and the second Independence Day. I've been wanting to watch the second Independence Day movie. So I mean, I've seen it, but I wanted to watch it again recently because I feel like the bones were there for really fun science fiction. Like an Elseworlds science fiction story. Elseworlds obviously the first one because, you know, as far as I know, we haven't been actually attacked by aliens. But then the future version of that movie and the evolution of our planet from that was a really great, solid core foundation story for them to do. Realistically, they should have found a way to get Will Smith back. They could still have done, the kid and whatnot growing up. They could still have done what they did. But the hard part is at that time, people wanted to watch, for the most part, they want to watch Independence Day 2 for Will Smith, for Bill Pullman, and for Goldblum, Jeff Goldblum. They want to see those three, I feel, in the story. And when you're writing a story that very obviously is trying to write out a character because you couldn't negotiate with an actor, and it messes with, I feel like, the plot, the natural progression plot of a story. I feel like that's what ultimately led to a downfall of that not working when they wrote that script and that story. And it doesn't matter that there was a neat concept behind the whole future version of the 20 years later version of those characters and the world that, you know, that they're in. Eek. Like First Independence Day better, and that old drunk guy is a pilot for Farmer for Crops. Yeah, so yeah, Randy Quaid playing yeah, the crop duster that, you know, sacrifices at the end there. It had enough heart in a disaster movie format, and then of course everybody loves Bill Pullman's president speech, you know, for rallying everybody together. I enjoy the president's speech today more than I did when I was younger. I don't like some reason like that didn't work for me like it did for everybody else. Like, it wasn't as inspiring for whatever reason to me. But now when I watch it, I appreciate it more. Alright. Man, how many wraiths have we had tonight? I want to say at least 16 now, because, holy crap, I saw that we have like 20 chains now. There we go. Runs at 61, all right. Oops. I gotta remember, I could catch on fire too. Wait. Oh, there he is. I was worried that I killed him with that shot. And if that's the case, that means he dropped the chain somewhere. And of course, we also don't want to lose the chance on getting the trophy. So... any more? I'm sure another 2 will spawn in if we go back to our base over here, like it did last time. You also liked Armageddon? Yeah, Armageddon, Ben Affleck, Liv Tyler as those characters. Bruce Willis, and a whole bunch of others. Steve Buscemi. Gosh, I haven't watched that one in a long time, though. But yeah, Armageddon's pretty fun. No items to stack. Are we full here? 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. Okay, let's combine that. 155. We need 212, I think. One boy riding a motorbike with his girl. I don't know. Riding a motorbike with his girl. I'm not sure what that one is. Sorry. That off, drop that off. Family told her to go with her boyfriend on the motorbike. Oh, so you're saying, So Armageddon was the Bruce Willis, Ben Affleck, Liv Tyler one. The Deep Impact was the other meteor movie, asteroid movie, or comet. Yeah, because it was comet. Come on, I gotta remember it. It's gonna bug me if I don't remember it. Wolf Peterson, I think, something like that. Wolf, yeah. Anyways, but yeah, so Elijah Wood, and I forget the gal's name, but Morgan Freeman was the president. I forget the blonde gal's name. That was the reporter. Deep Impact event. Enjoyed that one. Gotcha. I like both of them for what they are. I always thought it was funny that they came out around the same time. Oh, wait. Okay, 2 more serpent stews. There we are. Oh shoot, did I re-up my resting bonus? Shawshank Redemption with Morgan Freeman. I actually have not seen that movie. I've seen some clips. I know about I'll say the poster, not to spoil it for people. The poster on the wall moment, because of clips that have appeared on my timeline on social media. But yeah, that's one that I missed, and subsequent years afterwards I missed. And it's going to be in my list of movies that I basically catch up on. Hundreds and hundreds of movies that I've missed out on over the years that I'm going to like try to find these opportune moments to watch them and do a YouTube video on it. Yeah, okay. I think the headset's probably got enough charge in it for now. It was a great movie. Yeah, I always heard great things about it, and Tim Robbins, Morgan Freeman are always good. I forget the actor that played the prison warden, right? But yeah, one of these days I'll watch it. How do I feel about 50 First Dates with Adam Sandler, Drew Barrymore? It's actually one of the movies I really enjoyed the most around that time. Because of concept, right? Here's a neat idea. Here's something to try to do a little bit more serious, still comedy, comedic moments, some Adam Sandler style jokes in it, right? So it's not something to take too serious sometimes. But like how they did it, how they executed the story it's actually just really enjoyable. Ooh, really dark in the swamp. Must almost be dawn. It's always darkest before dawn. Yep, day 94. What did I say? The guy that played in the movie Animal, he was in 51st Dates. Rob Schneider, yeah, he's like he early, or most of the time, is always in Adam Sandler's movies, right? The You Could Do It guy. They always have some form of You Could Do It. which I think didn't Adam Sandler play that character in Rob Schneider's movie in The Animal, or is it Deuce Bigelow? One of them. And that guy played Dad in Boy Meets World TV show. I don't. Oh, yeah, I never watched that TV show. That's one of them I missed. I had friends tell me that if I did get to watch it, I probably would really like Boy Meets World. All right. So this swamp with these three Surtling jets is actually not too bad of a what me and my friends call a Surtling run. Where if you have multiple jets like that, Surtling jets, you have an opportunity to. You could run them, and by the time you get back to the other one, the next session of Surtlings could spawn in. He was Drew Barrymore's dad. Oh, you're saying that the dad in 51st Dates was someone that was in the Boy Meets World TV show? Okay. What are we doing here? Long hold. 51st Dates. Yeah, speaking of Sean Astin was Drew Barrymore's character's brother. Blake Clark, Marlon Whitmore. See the father. And so then he said, Boy Meets World. Man, when did that show come out? What? Oops. It says he played Chet Hunter on Boy Meets World for 12 episodes. Okay, let me get back to it. What are we got? Another 10 here. Oops. 18. Nope. 18, not 19. All right. That. Get some repairs. Still got 11 minutes. Damn it. I was supposed to go back and get the key. That's what was up. For whatever reason, every time I come to the swamp, I think I'm hearing a wraith, but it's daytime, so we wouldn't have a wraith, daytime wraith in a area we've been in. Oh, welcome back. All right, let's go around and actually unlock all of these, and then we'll have them free to do work in. Back from... Oh, okay. Sorry, the ads thing is inevitable on Twitch, so I just don't acknowledge it, and I do apologize if I don't make commentary on it, but it's just, you know, it's gonna be there, so yeah. Cool thing is, oh, let's actually go to this one. I think we're knocking out some little miscellaneous work tonight by getting a lot of this iron. I'm still surprised we haven't gotten a Wraith trophy though. I know Twitch needs to make money for their business stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, got to pay for the servers and the lights and power to them, and the staff that maintains it, even if it's reduced because of AI. Sorry. Anna, we were just letting you know that you were talking into the void. No worries about the ads. But what if I'm not talking to the void? What if I'm talking to the people that pay the subscription, right? Or sorry, I'm trying to be cheeky about it a little bit. What's the thing people pay for? Twitch Turbo, yeah. And I'm also streaming on Kick and YouTube, so I'm not talking into the void over there. How fair is it to those viewers if I just not say anything for 1 minute and 30 seconds? Some sarcasm in there, obviously. Yeah, it's not one of my favorite things about doing the whole streaming thing. Unfortunately, the format of that fact that it's like that. Actually, let's go over here. Hey, abomination. Near Certling Jet over there. Okay, he just wants to go around, I guess. He's like, let me just help you out, and we'll meet each other over by the Certling Jet. Oh. He did go all the way over there, wow. I came over from the twos because you were talking. I did not know what you were referring to. What's that? Oh, sorry, hold on. Ah, screw it. Let's just fight him. It's gonna do this stupid pathing issue. I'm here. Come get me. Rude. See, now he's just like going. Like where? Where is he going? We're gonna have to hunt him down. You were talking to the Twitch chat, and that is not visible on the tubes, so I switched to Twitch to be part of the conversation. Oh, Anna, are you the HHHH name on YouTube? No, you're the same name everywhere. Oh, so did I miss you over on YouTube originally? My apologies if so. Oops. Oops. Oh, okay. I need to hold off on chat for a second. Jiminy Christmas. Get rid of that guy. Okay, let's do this. Let's give him the butt slam. There we go. All right. Holy cow. No, I did not say anything because I switched after like 2 minutes anyways. Oh, okay. Yeah, the YouTube chat and Kick chat are really really pretty limited, and I think it's just because I need to work harder to build up the communities over there to get it to match what we're doing on YouTube, or sorry, on Twitch. All right, let's take a peek in here, but first let's put down the bench out here, I guess. Maybe. And do a chest there. Might as well empty out. Where the Red Fern Grows was a good movie. I haven't seen that. Now that's a book I have read and not seen the movie version, but that was a long time ago. I think junior high I read that book, so I don't 100% remember it. Oh, why is it blinking like that? Oh, that was messing with my eyes. It's still doing it. There we go. You could be looking to get getting the other platforms chat on screen so people could see what you're referring to with your answers. I opted not to do that when I know Twitch has now updated their terms of service, but I actually don't like the chat going over top of what I'm streaming, and I feel kind of bad about that. I might change my mind on that in the future, because I have an idea of what I would do if I did do it. But yeah, I mean that's always the hard part is Yeah, the differences between the chats if you're triple streaming obviously is it's gonna be hard to coordinate unless you do something like that where you combine the chats into some sort of combination. Yeah, old terms of service, for those that don't know, for Twitch, when they were more comfortable with somebody multi-streaming on different platforms, they had loosened up their comfortability on that by saying that you could do that. However, you are responsible if something in chat for one of these other platforms is said that goes against their broadcasting terms of service, and you broadcast basically if somebody says something in chat that would be against the terms of service, you are responsible for that and broadcasting that if you do that. And I'm really wanting to not get in trouble doing this stuff. So I opted to not combine the chats and put them into a displayed format on my streams. Oh, hey, there's another. Feels like I'm walking on broken glass. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Same with cam placement too. Yeah, and I mean, yeah, that's why, like 7 Days to Die, I was putting my camera up there where the chat was. So that's going to be interesting with Rust. I could turn off the chat. But if like Philo and Thea are going to be in Rust when I'm streaming it, I'm going to have to find a way to follow the chat, which I think I will with their Discord. They have their Discord chat channel where you see the chat in the game, and I'm going to have that up separately because I don't want to broadcast chat within the game for the same reasons. I don't want to broadcast something that is not appropriate to broadcast. Some people get a little worked up on these public server games, and their way of expressing their frustration can be vulgar, raunchy, or just crude, and maybe things that I don't want displayed. Plus, Rust actually takes up like this whole 1/3 left side of the game. It goes all the way up to their chat's big. I'm sure there's also adjustment settings where you can make it smaller, but they do have a thing where you could turn it off. And they have a streamer mode, so I'll be able to also hide character names and not broadcast passwords, I think, in the game. So there'll be things we'll work on because we don't want stream snipers and people being dicks about it and ruining our fun, so to speak. Yeah, you understand stream real estate is precious, yeah. I'm gonna loosen up a little bit about it, I think, in the coming months, but yeah, it's definitely gonna take some time for me to try out some new things this fall, this winter, with streaming. So, yeah, mud scrap. We saw parts of it over there. Rawr, they say. Completely understand you can get all kinds of weirdos for whose actions you do not want to be held responsible. Exactly. Yeah. And I use that term, weirdos, lightly because I myself can be a bit of an oddball at times, so When my weird and someone else's weird do not mix, it is best we all go our separate ways. You have your weird over there, I'll have my weird over there. Why do I have 2 chests here? Alright, we got enough room. Because I just didn't destroy it. Yeah, we finished this. I will celebrate your weird. I will encourage it as long as it doesn't hurt others or keep others from doing the same. But if my weird and someone else's weird are not compatible, they're just not compatible, and we both move on and go do our separate things. Once again, out of rested bonus. It just turned nighttime. Okay, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 175. Now, all the while, all this time, I could have been making some stuff, right? But I'm just, let's get like 220 iron and then make all the things we need to make. What's that wife used to call me? A goofball in a good way. There you go. Anybody is allowed their own weird. It's just got to sort out which kind of weird someone is okay with or not okay with. Exactly, yeah. Because I think that's... Oh, wrong box. I'm thinking of this box. I think that's where a lot of people misunderstand the now more encouraging world that we're living in today. We want to encourage people to be who they are, you know, to live the life that they want to live in the way they want to live it. But not at the expense of hurting others or keeping other people from doing the same with their lives. I'm still working on the saying expression, but my saying goes, people should be able to live life the way they want to, as long as it doesn't hurt others or keep others from doing the same. Is my saying that I've tried to work on and refine and make better over the years. Yeah, because I feel like there's 8 billion people on the planet, so there's 8 billion subjective points of view of how life should be lived and whatnot. So, but yeah. I had first dance at our wedding reception, and I had our guest DJ play the what? I don't know that HBK theme song from WWE wrestling that I danced to, just like HBK. I see, I don't know that person. And had fun. Then wife came into it, had a good laugh. That's sweet. Yeah. I'm at the stage where I feel like I'm never really gonna get married again. I reserve the right to change my mind on that, because things do change in life. We meet new people, and possibility is always there that someone could really be good for me later on in my years. But yeah, I just not really anticipating that in my life down the road here. Hey, we got it. Wraith trophy. I saw it pop out of him too. That was so awesome. But I will say that I think there are a couple stipulations if I were to be comfortable getting married again, and part of that is she has to propose to me, and within the financial means of myself and this person at the time, like depending on what she and I both make and what we could save up or whatever, I would want to celebrate like crazy. Like, not necessarily that it's a big wedding, but like I want to synchronize dance in the street with random people to like some song that we all like, and have like that kind of pre-wedding like get together with people and just go nuts on something like that. I would want to have just like this amazing weekend of like my honeymoon, not going into too much personal detail, with my first and only marriage. My honeymoon was pretty much like that. I want to say like that typical, you have your wedding, your reception, and then you leave everybody, and with your new bride you go away for your honeymoon. And to be honest, I just don't like that. Not for me. To me, like, the wedding is not just for me, not just for the bride, but I also feel like it's for the family, the friends, and everybody as a celebration of life and togetherness. And so I feel, for me, again, and hopefully for someone that would be in my life at that time, that we would want to share in that celebration with others. So therefore, like I said, within financial means, like even if, like, I don't know, maybe everybody got together and chipped in and paid for it, I would want that celebration to be with everybody in my life at that time that would want to share into that. So I think that obviously shows that I'm not 100% against getting married ever again. But I'm sorry, but if I'm going to do it again, I'm going to just go all out. There's no need to get like into financial debt over it, but within financial means, I would love to just do lots of really crazy, wonderful stuff. HBK's Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. Okay. I've heard the name Shawn Michaels. And I 100% agree, everybody, is freedom ends at the nose of the next person, and got to be careful not to hurt or disturb other people. Exactly. And I feel like it shouldn't be that hard to do. You know? It seems to me like everybody that does not respect that is the people that makes it difficult for others to live in this world. But that could go into topics that I'm not comfortable talking about on here, but it's but yeah, that's how I feel. Anna got married 2 years ago. After 25 years together, we figured after that time a divorce was highly unlikely. There you go. I don't know why I clicked on that, because we knew Bonemass's location already. Yeah, there you go. And that's the thing. It's like if you feel it's time, you're ready, and it's what you're all ready to do, yeah, go for it. Day 95. Holy cow! Getting closer to day 100 here. Lieutenant Ratha, me and wife had our marriage in a barn in her hometown in the mountains. That was a barn, but used as a Excuse me. Used as a dance place that does not serve alcohol whatsoever, but we had a beach wedding in the mountains. Thing I hate. Oh wait, sorry. Hold on here. But yeah, the beach wedding in the mountains. It's yeah, I mean that's just it. It's like that's just that's definitely the way I feel. Like if yeah, if I'm gonna do it again, I'm gonna go ahead and go all out for a celebration. But yeah, not sure what you're meaning by the follow-up there, though. I think if you've identified something about yourself that you say you don't like, I think at this point, and this is just my opinion, you just have to decide, is it something you feel you need to change and work on for yourself? And if so, start with step one. You know, easier said than done. I say this out loud to say it to myself. You know, start with step one of what change or improvement you need to make, and go from there. The things that I'm going to be working on myself this coming fall, winter, in the course of all the 50 billion other things I keep saying I'm going to work on. The things I'm working on this coming fall and winter are going to be some really interesting self-improvement things about my, you know, that I feel I need to work on. One of them is like I'm doing right now. I'm struggling to try to articulate the topic of conversation I'm talking about, and so I want to, I think, take a few courses, a few classes on speech, and try to work on narrowing down my thought to convey the basic point. I think one of the things I do is I rapidly jump ahead to the parts that I think people are going to misinterpret or take wrong, or just intuitively like disagree with, and I end up stumbling over myself sometimes in finishing my thoughts or my words because of that anticipation that somebody is going to push back on what I'm saying. So I am worried about I'm thinking about this off the cuff right now, a conversational paradox. See if that makes sense to you guys. I'm just coming up with it off the top of my head. Conversational paradox, I'm going to say, is when you have already anticipated a negative response or a pushback from people, and it keeps you from finishing your thought in progress. I think that's basically what I'm getting at. I like that conversational. Did I say that? Conversational paradox. I'm gonna note that one down. I'm gonna come back to that again at some point. I think I have something there. I like that conversational paradox. Whether it's accurate or not is up to for future interpretation, but. Black soup. Yep, this 1:1 ratio. There we go. And then turnip stew. Oh, actually, am I running out of turnips here? Yeah, we can only do 2 turnip stews. 2 turnip stews. Can I proc? No proc. Okay. So Lieutenant Wrath, you have places you want to go, like Las Vegas, Niagara Falls, if I spelled it. I believe you did. Spelled it right. Yeah, I've made a few improvements on myself. There you go. Yeah. But I try to avoid like arguments and hurting feelings. Like it blows up my face sometimes. But yeah, very relatable, to be honest. I've had problems with confrontations in the past because I didn't know how to respond to them. So I had avoided a lot of confrontations in the past. Problem with avoiding confrontation is then you don't know how to handle it when you have no other choice but to have to handle a confrontation. So I've had to kind of work on resolution, de-escalation, trying to just be candid and transparent to people about what I'm struggling with so that I can get to a resolve that benefits me and the other person. Okay, 19 more. Oh, there's 2 graylings out there. Leaves us 1 turnip seed. Yeah. Okay, so now we got some more turnips going. Hopefully we don't need any. What's going on here? He just like stopped, and then I turned to look at chat, expecting him to walk right up to me. Like asking for the truth from someone. That's always rough too, right? Is you want the same... Oops. You want the same in return. Reciprocated back to you is... you want to be straightforward about stuff. You want people to be straightforward back to you. It's the best way, I feel, is when people are just straight up honest about stuff. It's easier to be honest in return and to know how to respond to someone. You know, if people tell me in a social situation that, you know, like if someone was to say that they just don't want to talk, I love that because now I know, okay, thank you, have a good one, and I'll talk to you later. But if people beat around the bush and don't just tell me like straight up, well then I'm left to interpret that they do want to talk, and therefore I'm going to continue the conversation. Again, kind of the good thing about running my own stream and my own broadcast here is I can talk however long I want to. It's my broadcast. Don't like it, go somewhere else. But because I have to pause and I have to think about what I say sometimes to try to complete my whole thought, because again, I talk and I get ahead of my thoughts. A lot of people think that I'm done speaking and they cut me off. They don't let me finish my speaking, and it's very damn frustrating. I get so annoyed with it. People I love and I care about do it to me, and it's, it is what it is. But because I do that, I used to shut down a lot and just not talk about things. I would just, not involve myself in conversations. Unfortunately, that made me not gain a lot of social skills that I think I would have learned early on in life. And I think it would have made it a lot easier for me to speak clearly. High school drama helped me out with that though. Early on when I was in high school, a lot of my mumbles and stutters too that I would have were overcome during high school plays and drama class. Really helped me with my speech. Alright, yoink. Holy crap. How is it 5 in the morning already? Damn it, I need to be up in 7 hours. I didn't put 2 things away. Toss that over there for now. We haven't found the Bog Witch in this playthrough. We found Haldor and Hildir. But I'm actually very surprised that the Bog Witch wasn't in this swamp or the what do you call it? Maybe there's some more swamps over here. Well, I see some swamps with plains over here. I don't know if I feel like I should do another boating trip or something. So you were in a play in high school, too, but you were in the background, not in the play. I was in a play that you can't think of. It was islands, not the Caribbean, but near Asia side. South Pacific? Was it that play? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, my brain was kind of going through. That's another thing is that hindsight's 20/20, but I wish I had studied plays and theater more when I was younger. I wish I studied a lot more Shakespeare and beyond that, more and more beyond that. It was fun. Yeah, I was in a couple different plays in high school, but the one that, speaking of Shakespeare, the one that I really enjoyed was A Midsummer Night's Dream, and that became a highlight for me because in similar fashion, I was a background character. I didn't get any main parts. And similar story to I think some people, one of the, if people know A Midsummer Night's Dream, one of the play within a play characters, Starveling the Tailor, the actor, the student, fellow student, had actually slipped on ice and broke his leg. And so he, it's quite literally break a leg. And so our teacher, the director, had slated me in to go ahead and take his place. I said yes. And so I played Starveling the Tailor, and I did the play within a play portion of A Midsummer Night's Dream. And it's kind of interesting because, like, my 30-year reunion was this weekend. Today and yesterday, Saturday and Friday. So I missed out on that this year. Not as bad as like TV shows or movies put it, but I was not a part of the popular crowds in high school. I wasn't completely like trashed on like some exaggerated movies like Revenge of the Nerds or something like that. But I was just not really someone that the people I would like to have had admiration and respect from. I was not part of the it crowd, and part of some of the it crowd is the theater group that we had, and it was pretty heartbreaking at the time. You know, I really wish I had their respect at that time, and I didn't. But again, it's not like 100% animosity. Like, people weren't like treating me like complete dicks. You know, it wasn't like that. You know, there's no revenge tale needed here. But I used some of that in a way for the character for Starveling the Tailor, because there's a scene where he's kind of, whether it's in the actual story or not, there's a scene where they're doing the play, and all of the lords and ladies that were performing for cut him off, you know, do not let him finish, which, like, I was like, okay, that's what happens to me, is people cut me off in conversation. And so I was able to utilize that as a means of interpreting self into character. And so one of the things I did was, there's a part where, is it Helena? Says, "Proceed, Moon," because the Starveling the Tailor plays the moon in the play within the play. And I'm trying to get this speech out, saying, "This lantern doth the horned moon present," you know, like he's saying something like that. And they keep cutting him off, and I got like this little stuffed animal dog on a leash and whatever, and so I was able to walk it in. It's one of those fun little things. But so yeah, the character, again, I think it's Helena, says, "Proceed, Moon," and I just used this moment. Actually, a little more background context. For whatever reason, opening night, the other actors were like ribbing on me a little bit harder than they should. Like, so the other play within the play actors were doing things. And one of the things they did was that I had brought the dog on to the stage, and I think, no, this is afterwards, sorry. But they're doing things to tease and mess with my character, and me not asking for this not to happen to my character. I relented. I just allowed it to happen. So they continue to change up the scene enough so that their character's making fun of my character. And so finally, I think some of that was kind of boiling to me, because I was taking it personal too. And so, yeah, so when this moment happens, "Proceed, Moon," and I go, I just, for whatever reason, changed my tone to, "Look, all I was to say was that this lantern doth represent the moon, and I the man at the moon. This lantern my lantern, this bush my bush, and I was like, oh shit, I forgot what line was next. And I was like, okay, I looked down, and there's the dog on the leash, and I yanked the leash. I would never do this to a real dog. Yanked the leash up, grabbed the stuffed animal dog, and I shook it. I was like, and this dog, my dog. Dropped it down on the ground. And then right after that, the next player comes up, and they kick the stuffed animal dog, and it just rolls down, because we did the little slant stage, the dipped stage format or whatever. And it rolls down the stage, and I'm just like shaking my head. I stayed off the side. I didn't lose it too much. And I never forget, like it made me feel so much better when the teacher director came back, and we were having like a pause moment or whatever in between scenes and stuff like that. Comes back, it's just like, what are you guys doing? Stop changing things. We did not rehearse. You guys making fun of and doing whatever to Starveling the Tailor. And then she says, you know, but now it's locked in. Keep this going for performance every night. And then she looks at me, and she's like, Greg, can you do that again? And I'm like, you got it. And so, yeah, it was one of those things where like the audience had liked it, the teacher had liked it, like my reaction to it, I played off of it. I'm like, so that was one of those things where I just really, like, it felt good to to do that play and have that result. But it was just hilarious because after we did the last performance and then we went over to somebody's house for basically rap party, and we're having a good time listening to good music. We were being appropriate, you know, we're high school students, and we had soda and juice and snacks. Legitimately, we didn't have beer. We didn't try to do something like that. We had a great, like, rap party, but I still felt like at that rap party, I was just kind of like, all right, I'm just standing around and nobody's talking to me, nobody's doing anything. So that was kind of like didn't really get like much out of the end results of that, like being part of the team, part of the cast. But it still felt good, like, to get through all of that and learn from it. So I don't know what the maybe if there's any moral or any kind of like where I'm getting at with the story, but it just felt like sharing it. Marcus on YouTube, you're making breakfast. What you making? And are you making some breakfast for me too? Because like sharing is caring. What's that? You know, you read Hamlet in class, but we each had a part in reading the book. I always liked those, the read-throughs, and had to follow along in the book. Yeah. Lieutenant Wrath thinks you're making bacon, Marcus. Sunny side up eggs. That's what Marcus says. You're like, somebody say bacon. I like bacon, but I'm actually getting more and more picky about how bacon is cooked. I don't want it too crispy, but I don't want too soggy either. And as much as I really love the taste of it, I don't like to have too much because of you know, the grease. All right, let's go get some more coal while this goes. What are we up to now? Let's start putting it down here. A little bit easier to math. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 195. Okay, so yeah, if we could get like 25 more, 25, 30 more iron going, we got enough in the box to smelt, so I think we're good there. All right, let's go get some more coal. And you first started up a 3D print, and now we'll try to play Valheim while watching and listening to your stream. We'll see how it goes. Oh boy, you get to play the game of, is that my sounds or his sounds? Oh, 2 1-stars. Yeah, just to give you guys a heads up, I am definitely wrapping up stream at 6 o'clock my time. That's about 35 minutes from now or so. Did not anticipate being up this late, and I totally appreciate the company, and that's why I've kept it going. What's that, Lieutenant Wrath? Like bacon, don't like Flappy, where you could pull the whole thing in one bite. Oh yeah. I thought I heard a wraith. Yeah, so again, like, I try to get some recaps going here. Today was supposed to be mostly swamps, working on getting iron, and we've fulfilled that mission. We fought Bonemass and beat Bonemass, so that's taken care of. We got our last trophy. That was my requirement, personal requirement, the Wraith trophy. and pretty soon all of the iron that we need smelted will be smelted, which will let us craft the remaining items. I got a list on my notepad file that we did earlier, which was 213 iron, I think, total. So we'll have a little bit extra if I get 30 more smelted. Another Wraith over here. But yeah, and a Draugr Elite. Oh no. Here they come. Walking down the street. Looking at me. Like I'm some kind of meat. Wait, hey, they're the zombies. Okay, maybe not zombies. Okay, we gotta be careful, my food's low. There we go. Got him. What was that? You had fun too, but also kind of need to prepare to kill Yagluth on your no map run. Oh, no map runs are fun. Yeah, we'll end up doing that again someday. Okay. Yeah. So recapping. Yeah, we did Bonemass. We're now about to wrap up the remaining items here for iron, which means next stream we'll start doing mountains. We'll get some frost potions made and start the beginnings of that, and we'll start identifying what things we need to do for unlocking mountains. Yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. 50, 100, 105, but 100 would be 50 items that we could smelt, technically. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's do it that way. We'll do it live. A friendly reminder, I do not stream on Sundays. So I take Sundays off as at least one scheduled day off. Other days I take off are due to usually work schedule or just general fatigue. So we'll be back. Sorry, I'm setting something up for Twitch. We'll be back on Monday. Monday, I'm going to do the in real life IRL stream that I was going to do today before the stream. I was going to show you guys my new apartment, and we're going to put up sound tiles. We'll hang out, talk movies, and all sorts of similar stuff again. Then probably at least just be a couple hours Monday evening, so I'm probably talking about like 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. I think, and that'll give me a chance to come back here and get some sleep before the rest of the work week. But speaking of the rest of the week, then Tuesday through Saturday next week, not counting Thursday, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday should be Valheim. Thursday, I've got Spider-Man Brand New Day, and I'm contemplating seeing it twice that day. I got tickets for at least one showing, so I may end up doing two if I'm really enjoying it. Why is a shaman healing over there? Oh, probably ran into the spikes. Day 96. All right, so not too bad. We'll basically be starting in the mountains on day 100 roundabouts. I like it. There we go. Greg killing my wraiths. We don't talk about that. So, one of my regulars has wolf in the name, Arctic Wolf, and so whenever I'm fighting and killing off the wolves, I get the same kind of reaction. It's like, oh no, you're killing my wolves. Ah, I'm sorry. Alright, so yeah, let's put buke berries in here. We'll get a better system for storing the trophies later. Because again, I still have to build the actual building here. This is all just temporary. Well, the smokestack chimney here will stay, but we'll build a actual building out over here. And again, maybe I'll do that Tuesday for a couple of the game days, and then we'll jump into the mountains on day 100. There we go. Because that's another reason I'm going to go get some more iron off stream. I don't want to bore you guys too much more, but I'll go to the rest of these crypts. I'll finish these, and I'll have a stockpile of iron that I'm going to boat over to home here so that we can get reinforced chests built here at the base and start working on the actual base build. Got a bunch of wood there, but obviously we got plenty of trees all around us. I'll probably chop down all of these birch and oak for some fine wood stockpile, and then we'll plant some more of those as well. Okay, so yeah, we got 29 minutes. Oh, did I get rested bonus? And we got 7.5 minutes on rested bonus. So. Okay, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. I gotta remember that 150 all in the bottom. So 210, 214. All right, that's it, right? 213 is the number. So yeah. All right, let's go. Where is the list? Okay. All right, so iron at gear. We might have to go back for the what do you call it? For like scraps and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Leather scraps. The box of scraps. Yeah, I took them back, didn't I? Gosh darned it. What's that? Let's see. What you're talking about, Scott, and same thing we're saying. Talking about Bruce Willis. My name and character from the show. What's that? I'm talking about the show Different Strokes. Like I remember that show, but I'm not sure what we're talking about here. Alright, let's bring some leather and deer hide back. Alright, we're actually out of room for this. That's funny. Put that there for now. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do it that way. Trophy. That's bones. Leather and deer hide. Leather and deer hide. I always want to call it pig leather and deer leather. Do some of that. We'll do all of that. And do that. Let's see if that's enough. Lip reading failed. I'm lost, man. I'm sorry. I'm also getting very, very tired, so I could also be misunderstanding stuff even worse than I usually do. Iron at gear. Oh, also 10 wood. Go figure. Oh, shit. Okay, iron gear. There we go. Okay, scratch that off the list. Next item, iron axe, which I probably should have done first. Or we could fight this new guy that's in. Oh, that's funny. I didn't realize I picked the bow. Iron axe, 4 wood, 20 iron. The irony of using an axe to get an axe. The irony to get an iron axe. Okay. 20 iron. Okay, iron axe. There we go, and we're going to be using that, so I've put the bronze one down here. Battle axe. Now, this is something I know I have never made, is the battle axe. Oops. And we got a visitor. Let's go fight him real quick. Rar. Alright. I love how all of a sudden this base is getting a whole bunch of creatures when I wasn't getting them before. Like like all of a sudden things are coming out of the woodwork to fight me. But yeah, I believe I've never made or used the battle axe before. I don't recall ever doing it. I've seen it used though, so I know it's got that little thrust forward, kind of butting something in the head of the axe forward. All right, I need ancient bark, so let's put this back. Free up some space, the final frontier. We could obviously go chop ancient bark right now, but I'm just, again, I'm in the let's run stuff back, come back kind of mood. Ad free for just one viewer or for all? I don't understand what you mean. Okay. Clear that. Let's put some stuff in the box. His battle axe is OP as the sledgehammer in 7 days. Yeah, I don't know. So this will be first time I have, and I think I'll put the battle axe in the #1 slot so we could try it out for a little bit. But yeah, this will be the first time I'll have ever used it. Let's get rested bonus. Found ad-free thing, free for a month and then $11.99 a month. I don't know what that might be, so I'd say read everything carefully. Is it saying Twitch Turbo? Twitch Turbo thing, gotcha. Yeah, I don't use anything like that myself. If I'm not subscribing to somebody, I just let the ads play. Yeah, this is my personal setup. There are a couple different people I think that swear by Twitch Turbo though, that they enjoy it as an option. Excuse me, as an option. Ancient bark. Hey, this is a good reason to come back and get some of the ancient bark. Yeah, let's just do it that way. $12 is a little pricey, but it's a business thing. Think about it. See, I do stuff like this. I think I have like an entertainment budget for myself. That is movie theaters, streaming, and similar stuff, you know, like Twitch and YouTube and whatever. And within that streaming budget, I've kind of laid out like, is the amount of content and entertainment that I'm watching worth the price of that monthly fee for this whatever, you know? And I've weighed it out that way. I just spent the last almost 6 months without Paramount Plus. So I could kind of cut back a little bit on some of the streaming services that I have had. And with Star Trek Strange New Worlds back out, and a little bit more context and information given to me about the whole Paramount ownership thing right now, I told myself, okay, for Star Trek Strange New Worlds, I'm now willing to spend monthly for Paramount Plus. They've also, because of the version that I'm getting, I also get a lot of movies with Showtime. 1 second. Ooh, excuse me. But yeah, I also get Showtime, and so therefore I get to watch some movies because of that. And yeah, so that's kind of like part and parcel of what I'm weighing out. So what I'm getting at with that in context to things is, do you watch enough Twitch channels where ads bother you and interrupt your viewing experience enough that that you feel comfortable spending $12 a month for? Does that $12 a month encompass the entertainment value for you? Is what I would say. All right, battle axe. There we go. Oh snap! There we go. All right, so that's the first battle axe. Huntsman bow. Huntsman bow actually is a really good upgrade from from this if we don't have the Dragger Fang bow yet. We skip over the Huntsman bow a lot. We, as in me, Philo, with the couple other people. We tend to skip over the Huntsman bow. 20 iron, 10 fine wood, 10 feathers. I gotta get the fine wood feathers. 10 fine wood, 10 feathers. I used to get my WWE wrestling pay-per-views from Peacock, but it was once a $1 thing. I think till WWE left Peacock, or was no more than $5 a month. Yeah, see, there you go. It's like, you know, just weigh that out, right? Oh, we have exactly 10 fine wood. 10 feathers. Holy snap. Anna, I do evaluate about the same as you do. There's only limited budget for those kinds of things, and I do want to have money for other stuff too, so I never pay subscription to Twitch and just live with the ads. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't watch a lot of Twitch. I'll watch like Hassan Piker in a long stretch there on his broadcasts, but because I'm a streamer, if I have time to watch Twitch, is a weird mindset. I think it's sort of weird. If I have time to watch Twitch, I have time to stream on Twitch. Is kind of an odd thing, but I'll watch a lot of stuff on YouTube instead. And YouTube, because of a couple of the different services with YouTube and me also creating content for YouTube, I pay for YouTube Premium, formerly YouTube Red. Okay, Huntsman Bow. There we go. Used to be known as YouTube Red, but yeah, I pay for YouTube Premium monthly. And part of that is the ads that YouTube has had over the years have been very, very annoying to me. Like, no disrespect to the company itself, but Liberty Mutual and then things like that. Same thing with like Hulu. I used to pay for Hulu, and then I paid for the Disney package with Hulu. I used to I used to pay for those monthly services because I watched them enough that it became very annoying to me to have to listen to what I felt were TV show commercials that were just driving me nuts. So I looked at my budget, I looked at my comfortability, and so that's where I added some of those monthly payments to the things I was paying for. Like, I love my parents dearly, but they've got loud public TV commercials on all the time with the programs they watch. And when advertisements get to the point of annoying me rather than interesting me in their product, man, it pushes me away. And I watch most folks on YouTube. I sometimes on Twitch for people that do not do YouTube. Yeah, at least YouTube you can skip the ads or skip button when they pop up. Yeah, there's like a certain point you have to wait though, right? To hit skip. Yeah. ESPN Plus, I wanted to get that for WWE pay-per-views, but was a lot per month and didn't get it. Yeah, and I feel like Disney has had to reevaluate ESPN Plus and those packages and stuff like that. I think that's why they're package deals now. You get Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN all together, and it cuts down on the cost. There was even one that I almost went for a while, which was Disney, Hulu, ESPN, or no, not ESPN. There is one with it, but I'm not interested in sports enough to do ESPN. But HBO Max, there was a combination that they did with Warner Brothers, And I think part of that was the Hulu deal that made them go with that route. But yeah, there was one where you could do a combo that way where you're combining, and a lot of people speculate that that's where things are going to start going now. Is some of these companies are all going to agree on package deals similar to cable, and you can save some money that way because they want to interest and pique you as a customer to keep using their product. So yeah, so I think that's where it's probably going to end up going, is some of the stuff is going to get combined. But I think also right now they're the industry is trying to see what actually is going to happen with Paramount, and whether or not Paramount is going to buy Warner Brothers. Right now they have a injunction against the sale, while some trials are pending on monopoly and other concerns. And forgive me, I'm not as well versed on the topic right now, but yeah, right now there's some injunctions to stall the sale of Warner Brothers, which I myself personally want Warner Brothers to stay its own company. Discovery bought them from AT&T a couple years back. Discovery and David Zaslav have, whether you agree with them or not, have increased the revenue stream and the, I think, the overall quality of Warner Brothers and HBO since the AT&T ownership sunk the company. And so what's that mean for us consumers? If it stays as its own company, it'll have to continue to stay competitive against other companies, and therefore that should encourage everybody to try to keep their prices low. I'm not 100% on that. It's just the way it feels to me. Try to keep the prices low to keep them competitive, like get people to choose one or the other. Nobody wants to necessarily choose the higher price service, so yeah, it's more expensive for Paramount Plus than HBO Max. People are gonna want HBO Max then. Sometimes it is the content itself. People are into Game of Thrones and other HBO series. They're gonna get it anyways, but I think majority of people, there is a factor of cost. And I honestly think people would continue to not even pay for these services, given the choice. So therefore, how are you gonna make money if people aren't paying? Anyways. And Anna, you got Netflix and nothing else. I'm not watching that much movies. Yeah, and that's commendable too, because a lot of people are saying having all these streaming services, it's almost as expensive as cable. Well, if you get all the streaming services, yeah. If you just get one or two, it's still only going to be like under $50 a month, maybe under $40 a month, depending again on your location. I'm talking about the United States, obviously talking about dollars, but yeah, a lot of people are saying that it's expensive. Well, it's like you don't have to get all of the streaming services, but I get it. People want to have all those options available. Sometimes movies aren't available on other platforms. They're only available on just one, and it's the one you don't have. I myself, if I really want a movie, I just buy it on Amazon's digital, and I have it in my library. And I have yet to see from Amazon any of my movies leave my library, even though I've quote unquote paid for it. But I understand the recent concern now is that some licenses have made it difficult for some companies to keep movies on their servers, even though somebody paid for it. Their license is up, and they can't keep those movies on the servers anymore. And that is a, you know, I think that is the onus is on the company for making that irresponsible licensing decision to sell a movie for a cost to somebody digitally and then say that it's not there because of licensing. You either pay the cost that the licensing needs to have happen, or you refund the person that bought the movie. You know, renting is one thing, but you know, if you say something's for rental, but when you say you're digitally letting somebody buy a movie to have in their digital library, it should be there. So that's an interesting situation that's going on right now. But I do feel like 99.9% of all the movies that I'll buy digitally will still be there in my digital library. I think it's just good to always pick something like Google Play, Amazon Digital, things that are of that nature of kind of like big companies. Because if you buy from, I don't know, zaxmovies.com that got movie licensing for 1,000 movies for 1 year, and you bought all these movies digitally, and then zaxmovies.com you know, goes belly up, you don't have those movies anymore, you know, and then people are screaming and yelling about, see, that's why I got DVDs, that's why I got physical media. Anyways, wanted to see the King of the Hill thing on Hulu where Bobby and others are grown. Yeah, it's not bad. I haven't been hooked on it, but it's not bad. I watched the first 2 or 3 episodes of the first season, and second season is starting now, I think, if I remember correctly. I got Netflix for WWE Raw on Monday nights to watch. So for you, it's jumping around on whatever whatever the WWE what system what platform is playing WWE, right? I gotta get some more of the stuff in it. We made the Huntsman bow iron scale mail. What's that gonna take? 20 iron, 2 deer hide. Iron scale mail. Alright. Iron helmet. We'll check this out in a minute. Iron helmets. 2 deer hide. I'm sensing a pattern here, so let's grab 4 deer hide. And do 2 stacks. Iron helmet. Iron greaves. Now, my armor rating right now is 39. What happens when I put these on? Holy crap. 45 at level 1. Problem is like, I feel like the iron actually, yeah, movement speed -5. Wait. Yeah, movement speed -5, -10 total. Let's wait till all of this is on. Movement speed total -4% with the root gear. So you get a little, you get the speed reduction from the iron armor, but you get more armor rating, especially like if you upgrade it. Day 97. Day-o. Day-o. Banded shield. We need 10 more fine wood. An item prevents you from teleporting as I hurt myself. Alright, we can put that back there now. Alright, coming down the last few minutes of stream here, let's try to finish off the rest of the stuff that we need to make. I see WWE, SmackDown highlight, or a certain match sometimes on YouTube. I had ad-free music and ad-free thing, but don't anymore for YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, for me it's worth it. YouTube's premium monthly service works for me. But yeah, it's definitely got a, I feel, it has to be an evaluated cost benefit for whether that's something that you guys think works for you ultimately in the end. Penny pinching thing, but it's good, right? Because you're responsibly trying to spend your money appropriately. Seriously, I only got 5 wood out of that? I'm so spoiled in this game with 2 times loot. Yeah, when I play my normal modded version of the game, it's oh, we get spoiled. Alright, we'll take care of those stumps later. I need to finish these projects. Eight iron. So yeah, this is the one that was only 8 iron to make. Banded shield style, blue and white. Alright, let's switch over to that. Next is iron tower shield. We need 9 more fine wood. At least got an axe for trees. You could punch trees for wood, like an arc to get an axe. Oh, really? Yeah, like in Rust, you start with your rock, and you gotta smack the X's on the tree. So annoying. And then yeah, then you get the stone axe, like most of these games. Then evolve up to the metal axe. Then eventually then a scrap axe, which does more damage. Let's get some more just in case. Scrap axe does more damage than the metal axe. And then chainsaw is the ultimate one in Rust. You get a chainsaw with maybe like 100 low-grade fuel. And you drink a wood tea for giving yourself a more bonus return on wood for the session. And yeah, you could fill up a couple storages in a vehicle. Heck yeah. Iron tower shield style. Let's do, yeah. Don't know if we'll ever use it, but I made it. Okay, iron buckler. 10 iron, 4 ancient bark. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used an iron buckler. Very interesting. Iron sledge. There's the one we're gonna need to go back and get the trophy of the Draugr Elite. And 4 Ymir flesh, really? Jiminy Christmas. There. Or hit each other with a rock naked. Yeah, yeah. When I did the like 4 or 5 hours of PvP, I did hit at least one person once with a rock, and then they like kicked my ass afterwards. After I did that, so I didn't do so well. All right, let's put this stuff away for now. Iron sledge, right? We need the trophy. Run 62. All right. Huntsman bow, for those that don't know, whereas you would see sometimes the shots you make with the bow you could take out one enemy and it will attract other enemies nearby because of the sound. The Huntsman bow reduces that from happening. So that's one of the effects of choosing a Huntsman bow, which I've avoided over the years. So I had tried it not too long ago, and was seeing some good bonus effects from that. So yeah, if you guys are wondering what the Huntsman bow does. And you got Yag down, nice. Miss Lance, here I come. Rock on. How's the fight? What'd you use to fight Yagluth with? Do you use Frostner and whatnot? Froster? Yep. Okay. Oh, we get to use the axe. Look at that. Is that overkill? I don't know. Love Froster for that one, yeah. Do you get behind Yagluth and kite him and hit the back of him? Do you do that method, or do you just dodge everything and fight face forward with the fire resist and stuff? Actually, are we able to... Yep. All right. And then very interesting. I know it's an axe, but like for whatever reason I thought battle axe would not want to chop a tree. I don't know why I thought that. Or do you go Leroy Jenkins? If I even forgot to switch out the root harness for Fenris, but I had barley wine. Oh, good, yeah, because the root harness will absorb. It'll make you catch on fire even more. But the barley wine did help you with that. I do the circle strife, but usually I have to evade some attacks because I got stuck on a rock or something. Isn't that crazy? Like, and then the moment you get like an edge beyond his elbow, he does the Wazee and slams down or brings down the freaking meteors on you. Yeah. Only got lit on fire twice. Nice. There we go. Aim Forsaken ability, Bonemass. Iron Sledge. Oh, right. The Ymir Flesh. 30 iron, 10 ancient bark. Didn't we buy some Ymir flesh already? We'll just go get some anyways. It's an excuse to go to Haldor. I really feel Yagluth is the easiest boss to defeat. Really? Okay. I again forgot to use my Forsaken. Oh boy. I have Ictyr in the slot, but I usually forget to use it. I use Bonemass on that one, but I had thought about doing Ictyr because of the if I'm running to catch up and running to try to keep things going, if I have to jump and such, it is nice to recoup. Yep, there we go. To recoup some of that. What am I trying to say? Stamina from that fight. I played another game has nice graphics outside. It's called Black something. Oh goodness! You had this black spot creature thingy that guided you through. Huh? That doesn't ring a bell. And a Yag is very predictable, and you can evade damage for the most part by paying attention where you walk. Yeah, it's like clear the fields around you, you know, make sure that you don't have anything that's gonna come in and join the fight. But I agree, yeah, that's a... that is a pretty reasonable one to do, is the Yagluth fight. Ancient bark spear and iron sword. What do I feel like I'm short on the iron? Did I not math it correctly? Ancient bark spear. 10. Sword. 20. Yeah, I'm 8 short. Why did I think I needed 213? Yeah, whatever. Is what it is. Let's get it done. I was supposed to do my new end of stream 12 minutes ago. Okay, so ancient bark spear, 4 troll hide, and then we'll come back for the ancient bark. Do you know that an item prevents me from teleporting? The game was Black Desert. When it rained, it made the ground wet and formed puddles. Huh. Yeah, not familiar with it. Ooh. Ancient bark spear is my favorite spears in the design sense of this game. It has the interweaving design and yeah, just the overall look to it is enjoyable. Ancient bark spear, there we go. Of which we'll probably switch back to our number 1 slot depending on how much fun we're having with the axe. The battle axe. Okay, 20 iron, 3 leather scraps. Alright. So when this 10 is done, we make the last item. It was a fighting game, but had different characters to play at start. Huh, okay. Anna, I wish the devs would make all of the models able to be hung on the item stand. Some are not, and it's sad. I agree. I so much want to hang up the wishbone. Thank you. That's my thoughts too. Because you saw, like, I put the key up, right? The crypt key. I'd like to be able to switch that out with the item stand that the key's on with the wishbone, so that basically to hold it in place somewhere. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Any spikes with heads on them? What do you mean? You mean like for display? Actually surprised that a game hasn't done that. Conan Exiles seems like that would be the case versus this game. Marthead, how you doing? Good morning. Anna, I do not understand. The key can hang, the wishbone cannot. Still hope for 1.0, but it seems to be such an oversight. Yeah, I think it's, what do you call it? I use this expression as my way to explain some of that. But I feel like they have, you know, the whiteboard, the dry erase board up. And they're doing all the, here's all the list of things that, you know, could be added to the game, but we need the time, and they, you know, say, okay, this item can now go off the whiteboard and over into the production board or whatever. I feel like there's a laundry list of things, a lot of things that that they're probably like that that they just haven't said, okay, now it's time. You free programmer person, you free design artist person, grab one and go. You know, maybe that's it. You know, it's like grab one and go. Okay, this time we'll take, yeah. All items in the game are not able to be put on item stands. Okay, how can we make that happen? All right, how much time are we going to put in to make that happen? I kind of feel like some of that is probably the reasoning, right? The prioritization of what they're going to work on. Where it seems like it probably, I'm not saying you're saying this, but it might seem in general to other people that it's an easy thing to code and put into game. It might not actually be according to what they're doing. I don't know. That's where my thoughts go on that. All right. Iron sword. I almost made another iron axe. Boom. There we go. Ooh, man, I want to get back to using sword though too, because yeah, I want to use the spear and the sword again. Damn. All right, we'll think about it. All right, that is all of the craftable iron items that I have on my list. We have defeated Bonemass. We got the Wraith trophy, which I considered the final trophy that I would acquire for the swamps. So Tuesday we will slowly start going into the mountains after some preliminary work first, but then yeah, we'll probably go ahead and check this mountain out, see what we could see on our starting land. But the big mountain, I think, is this one with a howling cavern. So yeah, we'll go check that out. We saw a mountain over here. So we got two that are close, and then a big one there. Awesome sauce. I need to make the dragon bed, but technically I want to make the bedroom or the comfort room with the remodel we're going to do. So that'll be Tuesday's start, is we'll do some of the remodel. And then if the remodel goes well, we'll go into the mountains. All right. That is going to wrap us up for a longer session than I had initially thought it was going to be. We're coming up on 10 hours, which was going to be like a 4-hour session. So I didn't realize we were streaming that long, you guys. Holy shit. I better have made some really good ad revenue tonight. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. Let me wrap up some of the topics you guys had here. No new topics, because I'm closing out stream. Where are we at here? Forrest has it, you think? Oh, the hanging a head on a pike kind of thing? Wish one hand shit in the other and see what fills up first. Yeah. You were told that before? Yeah. Barthead, you're playing Vice City. Rest in peace, Ray Liotta. Man, I think we have agreed. Rest in peace, Ray Liotta. I think we've mentioned like 15 celebrities that have passed away tonight. I don't know what's in the air, but like everybody's bringing up celebrities that have passed away lately. But you know, like I said, it's good memories, things they brought to us, the entertainment we've had from them over the years. Those people will always be with us now because of the entertainment that they brought to us. So definitely rest in peace, rest in power, rest in wherever to all of them. Anna, I could understand that is a small detail, and they have to take care of so many things in development. Being a developer myself, I know about features that get left out because of time constraints. But still, I can hope. I agree with you. It's it is the little things though when they finally come into fruition to a game. Like with 7 Days to Die, it's a little, but it's a very enjoyable thing that they added that the bells go bong now, you know, to quote Josh and others, Joe Woodle and others, that you can now smack a bell, it goes bong, and now it calls in zombies. It's like, all right, you want a bell to go bong? We're going to have it call in zombies. But it's a nice feature, it really is, and it adds to the game to me. You know, may not work for other people, but it does for me. So I really enjoyed that they added that. Ooh. Sun coming up, probably. I got the blinds closed. Hey Siri, when is sunrise? Spank you. In 20 minutes. It's in the water, I guess so. Yep. And yep, the little things that make games feel real. Yeah, it's a little bit here, a little bit there. There is only so much that you could finally get to where you got to finally release a game just as is. Same thing with a movie, a TV show, your book, your comic book, your story. At some point, you've got to just go ahead and release it. You know, I say this out loud to say to myself. That at some point I got to get my art, my stories out, and you know, whether they're good or bad, it doesn't matter. It's just I need to get stuff out. So that'll be another fun part of my winter. Is getting somehow, some way, the time to do my art, my stories, as well as streaming on the side while working my day job, maintaining some form of social interaction with my family, my friends, my loved ones, and maintaining my sanity in my job so that I can pay for the expensive apartment I'm going to be moving into. Yeah. So There's gonna be some things. This is not to put this on you guys, but there's gonna be some things where I've got to try to earn some revenue this winter to make up for this move and recoup my savings and everything. But yeah, that's gonna be crazy stuff. I'll have to figure out later. So hopefully I don't get too car salesman-y with everything I'm doing, but I'll find a way to make it a comfortable mutual thing between myself and all you guys. We'll see how it goes. Even modders, yep, even modders have to finally say it's done, moving on, yep. Anna, there's a saying, don't let perfection be the enemy of good. There you go. Buy 2 drawings, get 1 free. The problem is I have to be able to get drawings done, so I don't do commission artwork anymore because I couldn't fulfill my obligation, my agreement with people, and after a while it hurts to have to keep refunding people when I can't get a project done. So, but I see what you're saying. Yeah, like I'll get some stuff done. I think I'll make some prints, and I think we will do some 2-for-1 sale type stuff on some prints, shirts, and things of that nature that we'll eventually get to try to get a good kickstart to everything this fall. It's so many years in the making. Some of you guys are new here, and some of my regulars have heard me talk about this over and over and over again for years. But yeah, this is several years in the making that I'm coming back to doing my art and my writing. So it's going to be interesting. I have to basically just do it and try to get better later, as opposed to, like you said, don't let perfection be the enemy of good. Also, don't let the desire for perfection delay you from action and getting things done. So just draw. And that's it. That really is it. I draw when I'm feeling motivated to draw, and that's the hard part. I never, because I could never get into I could never get into being a commercial artist because I couldn't get product done. I never pursued that route of a art career, so I never got into design. I never got into working on things for companies, and I was horrible on follow through. So part of what I have to work on this fall is just follow through, just get it done. The anatomy is going to be wrong. Lighting is going to be wrong. I'm going to have a plot hole or inconsistency in story. It's just going to happen. But I'm going to get it done. So it's just pure and simple. It's just what's going to happen. So, all right, you guys. That's it. That wraps it up. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Eventually what you're going to see here, I'll give you guys a heads up. What I'm working on right now is when I'm getting ready to wrap up a stream, I will do a scene change, and we'll be able to move into a more studio version. You guys are going to see that studio being built starting this Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. We'll go for at least 2 hours where we'll work on behind me, the sound tiles that will go in where the desk is going to go. And so we'll have fun, I think, doing that. I'll bring a couple of my tube lights there, and we'll get my blue and pink going on the color tiles to see how well it feels. I could technically paint the walls as well. I would have to paint it back to white after I move out, whenever that might be. I'm not comfortable doing that, painting the walls, so we're gonna work with the hexagon tiles, sound tiles system. We'll see how it does. So that's gonna be Monday. We'll work on that, and then we'll be back to Valheim Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday off for Spider-Man Brand New Day, and then Friday, Saturday. Again, we're doing all Valheim. We're gonna get this playthrough leveled up as much as possible before the 1.0 Deep North drops. And with the leveling up, we're also going to try to max out as much as we can. We're going to run everywhere. We're going to jump everywhere. we're going to try to utilize every weapon class so that we can get those weapons leveled up as well. When we get into Eider magics, we're going to be doing magics as well. So that's going to come with the continued expansion of what we're working on with this playthrough. So there we go. So thanks again to everybody for stopping on by. Appreciate all the conversations, all the new folks that came in on raids, and the people that came in on their own. I really appreciate having you here. Last but not least, I'd like to thank lurkers, people that come in and don't chat. No obligation. You guys come in, enjoy my stream. I don't want you chatting if you don't feel like it. But if you're not chatting because you don't have a topic of conversation, I love talking about comic books, TV shows, movies, and of course whatever I'm streaming at the time. So I thank each and every one of you for coming out today. And as always, we'll see you on the next adventure. All right. Bye-bye.